what's his name who played Gollum? Andy Serkis.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
It's called Gollum juice, where it's got ginger in there and stuff and honey.
To keep your voice
Yeah.
Yeah.
regulated.
I've lost my voice a couple of times when I've been filming, when I've done an array of voices.
Yeah.
And I have to stop filming for a couple of days.
So you said that like you're doing a range of your characters over the years. Are you like get back, get changed, get the bandage on the end, and
Yeah, all
back
that
out
business.
and...
Yeah, so that's a bit nerve wracking, I guess. I guess I'll lose so much weight because I've put so much timber on. At the kind,
Nice.
that's because I'm old. I'm 50.
Wow, that's all.
I'm only going to get more timber, I'm sure. I'm starting to look like Richard Attenborough.
Oh no, not yet.
Welcome to Jurassic Park. I don't look like him. You know, they said to me, the PR person, don't wear a hat so they can distinguish that you're not Keith Lemon, you're Lee France. Don't wear a hat. Now my face looks even fatter. Look at the size of my forehead. It's like a knee. It's like I've got 3 knees. I just caught eye on that monitor. And you know what my wife did? Because there's no makeup here, she dyed my eyebrows and my eyelashes, and now I've just seen them, they look like drawn on. I look like General Zod from Superman.
They look all right. They look all right.
No,
She's
I
done a
think
good
they're
job.
fine.
She's done a good
Do you
job.
think so?
I think she's
Have
done a
you
great job.
girls died?
No.
Good eyebrows.
Thank you,
Natural.
man. I
You've both
appreciate it.
got-
They should.
natural.
George is full of good eyebrows.
I know. Thank you very much. Right. This has gone south-east, hasn't it?
Sorry.
I want to talk about Keith Lemon a little bit because actually I didn't know this, but it was based on a good mate of yours.
I've known the real Keith Lemon since I was 3 years of age, and back in the day I would knock on his door, we'd play out, and when I'd leave, his mum used to say, "Oh, there he is!
Look
With
at
his little
you.
bow tie on."
Unbelievable.
And his mum used to say, "If I don't see you through the week, I'll see you through the window." And I, what does that mean? She went, "Oh, something's weird with you when you leave." Oh, all right then. So I just take little things from him, and now and again I say something silly, and I'll go, "You can say that on telly, aren't you?" Oh, yeah.
But it's lovely because you've been friends, you were best men at each other's
Yeah,
wedding,
yeah.
etc.
Yeah,
It's great.
And you may have left Keith at home tonight.
yeah.
But
I look just like him.
the real Keith Lemon had a message for you. Here it is.
Hi there, the real Keith Lemon here. So I've heard, Lee, that you are going on tour next year. This is brilliant news, I can't wait. So at last I'll be able to use my name and not get no hassle when I'm going into a restaurant anymore.
He carries a picture of me in his wallet. How weird is that?
But
He goes, look, I've known him since I was a kid.
for the last few years, it's been a nightmare for him.
Yeah,
I mean, you did steal basically his personality, so...
Well, he's starting to look like Harry Hill now, hasn't he?
You know, out of all the characters, because obviously in the poster you've got them all there,
Yeah.
which is your favourite one to go back? Which one do you feel most comfortable kind of getting back into?
Well, he's uncomfortable to wear, but I like being the bear because
Do you?
he's really obnoxious and rude, and it's fun being rude, isn't it? It's fun.
Oh.
But yeah, but normally they'll like fasten me into a sofa, so I'm all squashed up like this. Which is another reason why
This
I'm
is
not
lovely.
can get into a sofa.
You know, like, you've been watching for 20 years, Lee, on telly. Like, why now for the tour? What was the inspiration?
Because I turned 50 and I just want to try new things. I'm doing Portrait Artist of the Year because I do a lot of art and stuff, and a lot of people don't know that about me. And I'd like to go down that road, so like doing art and stuff.
You're doing Portrait Artist of the Year?
Yeah, not portrait.
Oh, sorry.
Portrait Artist of the Year.
That would be good though. Bit of pottery.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
Well, there you
Have
go.
you seen Portrait Artist?
We have.
Yeah,
very
yeah.
many times.
So I'm not
Love
sitting,
it.
I'm painting.
Nice.
Very good.
Different sides.
Yeah, but I'm still doing Keith Lemon as well. I'm in the middle of shopping with Keith Lemon Series 4, doing that as well.
Right.
Where I just go shopping with celebrities. So
Well, look, Lee's tour, my first time, kicks off next March. Tickets go on sale this Friday.
this Friday I was supposed to say that.
Now then, before we go, I met somebody lovely on the train earlier on the way back from Manchester called Chris Morgan. He proposed to his girlfriend called Hayley Gill. She said yes, and they watch every night. So there you are. I said I'd give you a shout out.
Very nice, everyone. That's all we've got time for tonight. Thank you to all of our guests.
We'll be back tomorrow and we'll be joined by Peter Crouch, Grayson Perry, and Matt will be here for Watchdog. See you then. Bye-bye.
I like Grayson Perry.
Who am I? Who am I? Who am I? I'm the Prime Minister, and I'm just perfect. I'm going to eat world hunger all by myself.
Queen of Oz. Press red for all episodes on BBC iPlayer.
What's your name? Rosie. She can't talk. You can tell us one, shouldn't we? Which does actually.
Your daughter has...
A chromosomal disorder, and we don't know what. I will have dreams of a childhood, Rosie.
We've identified Rosie's condition.
This could change everything. There she goes, tomorrow at 9 on BBC Two and iPlayer.
We're hitting the road to explore beautiful Britain.
Come on, let's go.
Something we haven't done since we was kids.
Dad, hey, you carry on, tell you.
And opening up about stuff we've never talked about.
I let you down as a son of family, more important than anything in the world.
A right family holiday. Watch on BBC iPlayer.
Desperate Times call for desperate measures at Waterloo Road in half an hour. Well, that's on BBC One. EastEnders. It's worth knowing that tonight's episode deals with eating disorders.
EastEnders, yeah.
This is his day for you.
So Dad,
Yeah, we're proud of you boys. Proud.
thank you.
And what you did with Emily. You took me to some edge in that today.
Oh, hi, Karen.
So that baby. What's with the bag?
Yeah, what do you think?
Hey, I thought you'd be at Sharon's.
No, I'm going to finish this and head off. We're watching Moana.
Oh, your favourite. Hey.
Just wanted to check you okay.
Yeah, fine. That's all.
You alright, are you?
I know. Okay. The police. You were wrong.
You my
No,
fault.
no, you're barking at the wrong tree, Mitch. Thank you for your consent. Fine.
You're better than fine. Certainly no need for anyone to worry.
Look, if you guys need anything,
I've got it covered, man.
nice, yeah.
Well, I had a look and nothing.
You called me over here tonight.
George has got nothing on him. A few cautions for some minor stuff, but even that was years ago.
What's that then?
This Rose, though, it's access denied. Completely locked down.
That's strange, isn't it?
Yeah, very. I mean, it ain't exactly like I can ask what it is it? Look, whatever it is, I've done all I can. Oh.
Hey, boys. Just show you to get the bar. Be a free cocktail.
Thank you.
And the buffet's included. But I get it before she does. I swear she's full Tupperware.
See you later.
Thank you.
You got a ticket?
It's not my thing.
Why are you here then?
It's a pub.
It's a karaoke night. Oh, nice of you to dress up, by the way. Clean shirt when you're going to miss. Where have you been?
About? Good. So? Why does food always taste better when you got to wash it? I'm just going to nip to the left. What's that? Hello? I shouldn't have ordered, but I didn't have stuff.
Nah, it's pudding. Mum always said it goes into a different stomach.
I don't mind he wants to talk to me about food. Lex, listen, I've got to go. Alright, but I'll see you later. Yeah, you can have my pudding. Alright, be good for Daddy.
Don't tell Jerry you can have his pudding. He orders the worst things.
Actually, I'm just going to nip to the loo.
The clothes for cleaning.
Can't, I'm desperate.
It'll only be a few minutes.
Lex, 2 minutes, alright?
Why would this Theo bloke help us?
Bought me these, didn't he? Must mean he has cash to chuck about.
You can't just ask a random for money.
Ain't a random, he's Freddie's mate. Besides, you heard Denzel. We've got to do this for the baby.
I could ask Dad for some cash.
No. Just trust me. I need to get a hold of Theo, but no one needs to know.
You're going to ask Freddie for his number?
No, I just said no one needs to know. Freddie can't keep a secret to save his life. Just need his phone, but he's out. He's at that thing at the Vic. There's no way we can get in there without anyone seeing us.
You seen Nugget Snap? Family bonding at the Vic. He could ask Freddie.
Yeah, okay. Let's just leave Freddie out this way.
You seen Eve? It's also I took Finn's old banger to Brighton. Like it'll get that far. Come on then. Alright, man. Off weed. Yeah. Shots. Yeah. Mention that.
Well, darling, I've made you a non-alcoholic twinkle, but I call it a tinkle.
Callum has done all his checks, and he's clean.
Anything here, but
All the information on Rose is locked down.
I told you something like that.
There's only one way to find out what's going on.
You can't be serious. You ain't going to tell you anything.
What we see about me.
George, it's time.
Can I have your attention, please? You don't know.
Here we are, at the Vic, the star of the show, my best mate, Bobby Bell. Freddie, come on, mate, it's embarrassing.
Dave, I'll tell you something. It's only going to get a lot better. I'm now going to hand you over to George.
A new landlord will be doing the honours, Mr. George Knight.
Father's Day karaoke. We're calling it Battle of the Dads. Right. Well, to run you through the rules and to tell you how it's all going to work.
Along with his lovely daughters, Gina and Hannah.
Thank you. Now, the rule is have fun. This is your evening. And a winner is going to get a mystery prize.
Dad? Pops! It's all right. It's okay. What are you doing out here on your own? Wait for Dad.
Where's she gone? Where is he?
Where you been?
Training run.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was Winston. Yes, Winston.
Great Winston, a strong start. But now, with It Must Be Love, we have Mitch.
I'd like to dedicate this one to my kids, beautiful family, and my shining star, there, Chantel. I never thought I'd miss you half as much as I do.
Ew. It's no good. Because I don't even know the guy.
I never thought
You owe me.
this way.
You owe me.
About you. It's for you, Kaz. As soon as I wake up, every night, every day, I know that it's you I need to take the blues away. Join in. It must be love, love, love. It must be love, love, love. Nothing more, nothing less. Love is the best. Oh yeah.
Thank you, Vinny.
Vinny, you playing?
I'm talking to
Bless you.
You're staying for a couple of minutes.
Bless the bees and the birds.
Oh, mate. Your phone, yeah? Sick. You don't mind if I have a look? Alright, come on. Look, Bob, I'm gonna go and get some food. Come on. Oh, no, I'm actually nervous. What, you singing? Yes, he's singing, and yes, he's amazing.
Are you?
But no, not really. George has nothing, Bobby. You're gonna say.
Brilliant.
It's a long break. Would anybody like a little dance?
You're set.
Yeah, sure.
Not here, let's go somewhere quiet.
Midway. I don't know if anybody knew my Chantel. She was a beautiful girl.
Hello.
Kelham Highway, it's DCI Nichols, Serious Crime Operations. You on your own?
Yeah. Yeah, it's just me.
Then let me up.
We need to discuss your searches.
Phil, you mind? They never resist a move, man.
30 years ago, it's been a dream come true.
Not now.
Things changed, haven't they?
Well, I haven't totally lost it. Still doing me best thinking on my feet. So, what do you want to know? We're doing like 12 rounds.
It's the business. I want to know what I'm getting involved in.
Well, you know I am. It's almost done. Something been getting in you here?
It's Linda. She's worried about her mum. She wants to know what happened with your ex.
She's my dad naked. You're a brave man. Get in the ring and ask him any questions like that.
This ain't gonna work.
Just trust me.
What if Nugget can't do it?
He's done it. He's messaged him off Freddie's phone. He's going to be here in a bit. I told you it's going to be easy.
Sounds to me like we're not keeping you occupied enough. If you've got enough time to get involved in things that have got nothing to do with you.
It's not like that.
What is it like? Because I can't see why you'd have any interest in Rose Knight.
I don't, Mum.
If I were you, I'd forget you even know her name. Try anything like this again, you won't even be able to use the coffee machine without clearance.
So you're going to tell me or what?
It's how Linda needs to drop here.
She's looking out for her mum. I'll make her right.
Man, you can make her own decisions. You need to respect that.
You talk about respect, yeah? Got to talk about respect. Well, I've got a right to know I'm going to the business with the line.
All right. I'll tell you.
Just calm down. What were you thinking?
It wasn't even that long. I don't know why she left.
Ben, you're going to be looking after her 4 times. You can't just dump her.
I didn't dump her.
You left her alone in a
For
restaurant.
2 minutes, Billy.
I don't care about you nipping off to the Kazi, Ben. What I care about is you letting her down time and time again.
It won't happen again, I swear.
We haven't even had Lola's view. And I find Lexi wandering the streets. She needs a dad she can rely on.
She can rely on me, don't you dare.
You weren't even there when her mum died. She's a little girl, Ben. She shouldn't have to be dealing with all this.
Do you think that I don't know that? Do you think I'm not thinking about that every waking minute?
And stop thinking and start doing. Man up! Ben, we're all suffering here. You know? But Lexi has to come first. She has to, because she's lost so much.
I promise you I will try.
You need to do more than try. She needs her dad.
Thank you. Now, everyone, please put your hands together for Bobby. Not okay, but apparently hot on discrimination law and equal rights.
Proud of you,
I have been around for you lately.
but I had a few things on my mind.
Elaine, sweetheart. Lovely too. Can I just check that the buffet is all you can eat? Within reason. Come on. It's George. Phil wanted to wait. If this doesn't work out, then whatever happens, you and me, I'll be all right.
Darling, you love me too much. I put on a million nights like this. Never heard anything like that. What is he doing?
Peace offering. I know it was you who called the police.
Listen, brother, I just want to sit here and enjoy the show. Yeah?
I'm grateful. People looking out for one another. If anything, we need more of it.
Okay. Cheers.
You looked out for my family. So rest assured, I'll keep a very close eye on yours.
Do you know what this reminds me of? What? Have you seen that video where the cat joins in with the choir?
Oh, don't be mean. He's doing his best.
What's he doing? What's he doing? Get up. Oh.
Sorry about that. Not everyone is up to the pressure of a live performance. So, now, next up is Wayne. Sorry, Nick.
Mrs.
And you honestly don't know why she never come back?
I don't know why she left. I don't know why she never came back.
And the girls?
One minute she's their mum, the next, nada. If you want to pull out, then
You've been straight with me. I can't say fairer than that.
You seen Freddie? He sent me a message, said he'd meet me.
That was me. I used his phone.
What?
I feel really bad I had to see you.
Lily.
I've got to sell the trainers you gave me. It's not that I don't want them. I really do, and I'm really grateful. It's just so she'll find out that we're skint.
Slow down.
Me and Ricky, we've got to prove that we can provide for the baby. I thought if I sold the trainers, then I could buy the baby something nice and just show that it comes first.
Here. Take this. You can keep the trainers and buy the baby something nice. Hopefully this will stop you worrying.
50 quid, I can't. I wonder where I got it.
Yeah, probably best to say it didn't come from me. Tell him Ricky got it. Odd jobs or something.
Are you sure?
What are friends for?
Thank you.
You know where I am.
Unless anyone else is brave enough, didn't exactly. We'll take a moment to decide our winner.
You can have a go now.
I want to dance and sing a song.
What?
Tell them, Saki.
Dreams, maybe.
Oh, what are you doing here?
Not tired. No, she just had a little thing.
Well, weird I'm in. Maybe even Emily don't want to be around me.
Oh, well, come on. Got to stay and have a drink first. Come on.
No, Lindsay. Happy families don't need me dragging them down. Anyway, I am going out.
I am going into summer.
Everyone, the vote's coming! Well, my vote, which let's face it, is the only one that matters. And the winner is...
Does anyone want to come back tomorrow? Yeah, to play on my Xbox. I'm actually in there. Don't be so sure, but no.
We won't be long. Just need Vinny's help with something at the shop.
Sure.
Like you seen first.
You seen Phil?
I was going to ask you the same thing.
Really?
Drink?
Yeah. Yeah, make it last one, please.
I feel bad. No, I persuaded you to sing. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's not your fault.
They could have been laughing at anything.
No, Rocky, they were definitely laughing at me. Is Nan up?
She's in bed.
Oh, did we wake you?
No.
Oh, Rocky, that's gross.
Listen. Oh, she's not here. Where are you at? We're tracking your dad down.
Well, honestly, I'm running out of people to talk to.
There's got to be someone who knows where he is.
Didn't you say that there was someone else? Who was it? Peter.
It's not that easy.
It's not easy, but it's for the greater good.
Yeah, but Rocky, it's difficult, isn't it?
Yeah, Robbie, just because something's difficult, it doesn't mean you don't try. Imagine if I didn't try to find my dad and I never come here. You know, we wouldn't even be friends, Bob.
I might be the find Ian, but if you find Peter, bonus bromance, that would be nice.
Honestly, just don't give up.
Sit down.
Careful!
Talk to me about being careful. You nearly murdered someone.
Come on.
No, don't you dare lie to me.
I just wanted to scare her.
You cut the brakes, Vinny. You could have killed her and God knows who else.
But you stepped in, you saved your mistress.
She is not my mistress.
What would you prefer? Your girlfriend, your lover, whatever she is, you chose her over us. You saved her.
I was saving you. All right. I am not having another son go to prison.
You're lying. You're lying to me. You're lying to yourself. You love her, man.
Vinny, I love you. Have you any idea what you almost did?
I did what I had to do. The only way this family can stay together is if she goes. I stepped up.
You stepped up?
Yeah.
This isn't the mafia. This is people's lives we're talking
I
about.
will put my family first, unlike you.
I have put my family first. I told you it is over.
You have lied and manipulated us for years. You control us. Every day where we work. You said you had cancer. You said anything, so we did what you wanted. We did it for the family. We did it for you. For you, Mum. And now, you'll throw it all away for her. Like, I was nothing.
It's complicated. But you come first. I promise.
Promise. Your promises mean nothing.
I'll show you. I'll prove to you that it's over.
Right, that's last orders. I hope you've had a wonderful Father's Day. Good night!
Well done, lady! You were marvellous.
A bit smashed of it.
Yeah, we were just toasting the new venture. I didn't realise what time it was. Maybe it should be a private performance.
You'll be lucky.
Yeah, come in.
He's being straight. Looked me right in the eye. Told me everything.
Phil, have a word, please, about what we were talking about earlier.
It's all right, she knows.
What's else?
I've had a serious crime unit around my ass.
What?
They warned me off looking for roads. I could lose my job here.
Oh, for a search?
Yeah. Not just some slap on the wrist either. There's something about this road that goes all the way to the top. Something that they don't want anyone anywhere near.
Doctor knows what to do. What does this mean?
It means he told me about Elias, which means you were right.
It's
Details
over.
of organisations which offer advice and support with eating disorders go online to the BBC Action Line.
I can't believe he gave up the music for to be an assistant to your dumb brother, as well as writing his bars.
What's the one whose name everyone knows but can make you a star?
It's my family to get the name champion. Winners only. Champion to the world.
It's champion versus champion now. So get ready.
Brand new champion. Coming soon to BBC One and iPlayer.
They want to switch off her machines, and we want to keep them on.
Please stand with us. Do you think you'll win, Nikki?
Any change in her condition?
Mommy is in pain.
I don't want to make this decision.
Best Interests continues tonight at 9 on BBC One and iPlayer.
So the family torn apart and the final verdict, heartbreaking drama, Best Interest in an hour on BBC One. Right now though, charity begins at Waterloo Road.
Well, I told you I needed a fiver to sponsor Izzy, so.
Well, you should have sponsored her with your own money then, shouldn't you?
What money? I've not had a penny out of you in months.
Right, well, that'll have to do. There.
Oh, show me up, I don't
Just get ready, will you?
Move.
Alright, what's up with her? Oh, don't forget you said you'd sponsor me. Can I put you down for 10?
I haven't even got 10p, Preston.
Great encouragement, that is. But you want me to break the school record? Morning.
Morning.
Oh, I've got morning breath.
Oh, sure.
I'm being serious.
Well, bring the toothbrush next time.
Well, then lend me yours if you really want to kiss me so bad.
Yeah, we're definitely not there yet.
Oh, come here.
Oh, be kind, you get it?
I don't like to your boots and I never started yet.
What you doing here?
We said today.
I'll have it later this week.
No, we said today.
I can't get it till payday. You can threaten me all you like.
Kid's not left for school yet.
No, don't you dare, Vinny.
Imagine. You sat home at night thinking, kids are late. Must have got a detention. Then it starts getting dark. Still not back. You phone our friends, but not with any of them. How long do you think it'll be before you realise something's wrong? Really wrong. 3, 4 hours? Today. No more excuses. Sammy, I
thought you said your dad was out.
He usually is, but he must be working from home.
So what am I supposed to do?
Go out the window.
What? Sammy, I can't jump down there or break my neck.
Do something.
Sammy, you up yet?
Sorry, all. Careful. Right, so we're saying a tenner, yeah?
Yeah.
Wish me what then?
Look.
We jogging then, coach? Little warm up, eh?
Be careful on your way in.
Mom, I'm not 10.
Come in. Why are you still in bed? Whoa. What are you doing? Eating the All Great of Manchester? What's going on with you? Up late on your phone, no doubt.
Yeah, something like that.
Right, come on. I know it's the end of term. We can't have you slacking off now. I'll sort your breakfast.
Thanks, Dad.
Whose is that?
It's Danny's. I asked him if I could keep it because it looks good on me.
I don't think we really need reminding of him, do we?
He's never far from my mind, to be honest.
You are worth 10 of him. Lads like that, they'll only ever drag you down to their level.
Actually trying to turn his life around, Dad.
Yeah, his life's chaotic, and he'll keep getting dragged back to the same old thing, and it's sad, but it's not your job to drag him out of it.
You've never given him a chance.
You're trying to see the best in him, and that's you, Sammy. It's a great quality. But you need to open your eyes. People don't change. Trouble's going to follow him round forever. Do you really want to be messed up with that?
Wow. So what you really think, Mr. C?
Take no notice. I'm not. Won't be that proud of you, you know.
You reckon? She hasn't seen the garden lately.
Even so, don't know this and I remember it. It's like she's still making a difference. Still here. Oh, by the way, you do earn some sponsor money.
What are you talking about? I organised all this.
Dad, come on. Got one more money to do.
Oh, it's like that, is it?
Go on, dig it.
What are you like? Okay.
You won't listen. You won't even ride into school in it. Can't you just talk to him?
I can't make him want to go live with you.
So what? I'm meant to choose between my mum and my brother.
Maybe he just needs a bit of time. Like, this is a big adjustment, Dwayne, for everyone.
You mean you don't want us going either?
But no, I want what's best for you.
So you and Mike haven't been putting stuff inside his head?
No.
Making out it's a bad idea?
No, he's not.
Someone has to be.
Dwayne, maybe he's just not ready. But no, can you get to where you need to be, please?
What was that?
3-3.
Wait, what? It was like 7 minutes yesterday.
Still got to start the lights, sorry.
Oh, you're fired.
What?
No, coach, please.
Babe, you're too high maintenance for anyone else standing there standing your hair for an hour before we go on a run.
How you feel about yourself on the outside affects what happens on the inside. Did you actually listen to sports psychology?
Was your mum alright?
She was biting her head off, so yeah, normal.
She seemed a bit quiet.
What do you mean? She got a problem with you? No chance. She loves you. She never exchanged outfit ideas with Sally, yes?
Yeah, I know, we bonded. It's just, I thought something was off, that's all.
Well, it is, she hasn't told me.
Anyways, don't worry about it, forget it. Right, you've got a race to practice.
Right,
Come
yeah,
on, pick up the pace, let's go.
Welcome all. It is Waterloo Runners, the only day of the term when we encourage you to leg it away from school. And for those of you, like me, for whom a cross-country run sounds like hell, we have sponsored trampolining in the gym and sponsored lengths at the local pool. I am really proud of how the community has come together to find sponsors for today's events. And the money raised is going to go towards Close Wishing Foundation, which provides the little things for the school that you think that we need. So I think that you all deserve a huge round of applause. Also, Mr. King has made a very generous / stupid offer.
I think my money's safe.
So Preston Walters, we all know Preston. And it seems that Preston has been getting very close to breaking the school cross-country record, which stands at
1808.
1808, right. Well, if Preston does break it this afternoon, Mr. King has agreed to double the sponsor money from his own pocket. How much have you raised so far, Preston?
About 200 quid. Oh, hold on, hang on a second. It was 40 quid when I offered.
Well, your kind gesture encouraged people to dig deep, sir.
Right. Okay, well, I'm not sure which you want more, the school funds or if it's to see Mr. King out of pocket, but I think we can all agree that we would love to see Preston break that record this afternoon. Am I right?
No pressure.
You have to talk to finance about an advance.
Yeah, I've tried that. That's why I thought you could have a word with them, because you can get round anyone.
When it comes to Sheila, my powers fail.
Wendy, please, please, I wouldn't ask unless it was desperate.
I tell you now what she's going to say.
Can you just try?
Nikki, is there a problem?
Sorry, Wendy, sorry.
Fine. Do we need a little chat?
No, I'm okay. Sorry. Debs, it's me. Yes, I know. I know that. Just, please, don't back up. I need your help.
That's the record, huh?
Yeah, what about it?
I used to walk the course faster in my old school.
Well, maybe the course was easier. I don't know.
Or maybe they're just slower. Have you thought about that?
We'll find out, won't we?
Yeah, we will find out. Because there's going to be a new record today. And it's going to be me this Saturday. Good luck.
Oh, it's only a fundraiser, you donut.
Good morning to you too, lovely.
Miles, I'll sponsor you.
No, why'd you sponsor him?
He's my mate.
What, the kid who made that assault with him?
He listens to me.
Did he put your statement up? He did, didn't he? Don't lie to me.
He asked me what I wanted to do more than you've ever done.
He's trying to get back at me by splitting this up. Can't you see that?
He's looking out for me.
I look out for you, Zane. He's only looking out for himself. He's a liar, a user, and he's not right in the head.
Says you.
Gemma, if your heart rate is 580, you'll be dead. Okay, let's keep practicing in our pairs.
So I've got a word to you last come back. I need to go out before the race.
Should you be doing that?
What's like in a training plan?
Yeah, that wasn't a plan that we agreed on, the one that we promised you're going to be sticking to.
Yeah.
The race, don't I? Yeah, firstly, it's a fun one, not a race. It's a race now to be that idiot. So, yeah, I think we put too much pressure on myself. Everyone's expecting me to take that money out of sticking. How disappointed is it going to be if I don't?
Stress is a serious trigger. You told me that. I don't care about the run. I don't want you going back to your old ways.
That's crazy.
I know it's what it stays. You really should be working that. 98 beats per minute, sir. Good. Stick on the board.
Okay. Maybe I'm stressing. You're right. It's only a little jog. What have I got to worry about?
So not allowed in there, you know.
I know. You all right?
Oh, I'm just fabulous. You?
Yeah. Non-stop party since you left. Mum harassing me running round after Kelly Joe as well as me own.
Do you know what I'd give to be running around after our Kelly Joe at home? None of this would have happened if you'd not opened your door.
I'm just saying it's not been easy.
What do you want? Oh, if it's money you're after, you're wasting your time.
I've been paying all your bills since you left.
Well, that makes a change from me paying all yours when you're not moved in.
Debs. I wouldn't ask. I never ask. I mean, I'm in a tight spot.
I've got now. I've got less than now.
It's only a couple of grand.
A couple of grand? Are you out of your mind? Well, look, I'm coming home anyway, so you don't have to worry about paying for any of the bills anymore. I've gone through the proper channels. I've signed a child protection plan and everything. You're gonna have to go, Nikki. They call me unfit. You want to grab yourself a mirror, love.
So, if you were a 16-year-old in 1558, you would have already outlived 21% of those born in the same year as you, which is a fun fact. Unless you're an Elizabethan. Just carry on reading.
Yeah, I'm just looking to increase my limit. I know we've missed a couple of payments. Why don't you just press that button and then we can both get off the call? Yeah, but I only want to increase it a little bit. I'll definitely be able to pay you back. I've got 3 jobs. Do you know what? You're absolutely useless, you lot. One button is to you. One button. To me, it's putting food on the table. What's the point of a payday loan if you can't sort it till after payday? That's ridiculous. Do you know what? Do what? You absolute...
Yes, thank you. I asked for serious questions.
Well, what's the difference between a boy and a girl, miss?
Can we stay on topic, please?
Do you not know, miss?
I may not be your regular PSHE teacher, but we are going to get through today's lesson, even if we miss the sponsored events. Right. For next lesson, can we please have some sensible discussion on what makes a positive relationship? Discuss it with your partner now, and I want 5 ideas written down before the bell.
So, you stayed the night, yeah? I'm shocked. I thought you were a good girl, so.
I am a good girl.
Right.
And he's not just anyone. He did this thing, right?
Yeah.
Where he, like, pretended to draw my back with his finger.
Is this going to make me gag?
Listen. So, I think he wrote, I love you.
What? Oh, you think he wrote it? That just doesn't count.
Well, does he say it to you?
Oh, he said that, chinning.
So even after all this time, he still hasn't said it.
It's quite romantic, actually.
Read your worksheets, that means everyone.
Where did you say babies came from again, miss?
On my dick.
You come in. Yeah, I'll catch you up in a bit. I'll wait outside for you.
Cool.
That's the bell, Kelly Joe.
Yeah, miss, how long should you, like, be with someone before they say I love you?
Not a clue.
Miss, I'm not trying to wind you up. Do you try to be a proper PSHE teacher? It's just, if you don't hear it, does it matter?
Not a clue.
Right. Thanks for the education, miss. Bye, miss.
Right, come on, people. I want your money in the buckets. Money in the buckets. Yeah. We've got change for sweets. Yeah, well, Charlie, you're better than sweets, innit? Say for yourself. Hey, money in the bucket. Good kid. Miss, do me a favour. Mind that till Miss Whitwell gets back because I've got to get the costume on the cake. Thank you.
Here's your money.
I can't believe you said that.
You're going to kill yourself before that run, you know that.
At least I was saving Mr. King 200 quid.
1808, you'll smash it. And then Kyle will be sure to make sure everyone knows it was all down to him. Good luck.
Where's the cash?
Right, well, I haven't exactly got the cash.
If you've dragged me all the way here for nothing.
No. I've got something even better. How about a dozen brand new computers?
Wow. Nicking from your own school, eh? You're a class act, you liar.
Yeah, well, school will be insured.
I don't need computers.
Look, they've got to be worth 10 times what I owe you. And you can have them today. The whole school's out on some charity thing, so there's no one around. I can be in and out, and all you've got to do is drive in here, park up and wait.
Right, come on. Cross country in the playground, trampolining in the gym. And if you're doing swimming, you should be on the bus by now. So, come on, I'm a news.
Please text. Dwayne thinks we've been brainwashing them.
I don't know. Maybe someone else said something. He's slagging off his mum or whatever, you know what they're like.
Or maybe he's just happy with us.
Oh.
Yeah, I hope he is, but I don't want to be the thing that split him and his brother up, Mike.
You know.
It's not like I've been whispering in his ear or whatever it is that Dwayne thinks I've been doing. But we haven't exactly gone out of our way to change his mind either, have we?
Because we know we need to let them make their own decision.
Yeah.
They'll sort it. Huh?
Yeah, right, listen, I've got to go because I'm absolutely slammed. Right, take care, right?
And you can really feel the excitement building here on this very important fundraiser today. So, could we have all the runners please make their way to the start line?
Walk to the start line, please. Nobody runs till I say it's okay.
Yes, runners! Yeah, wait for this beat to drop, yeah?
Oh no, that's commitment. I can hardly organise a clean stuff.
I thought like loads of people were coming in fancy dress.
No.
Where'd you get that?
I can't believe it fell through. Are you wet like me?
Loads you said, mate, yeah, loads. Yeah, Preston Wallace in a chicken suit, yeah. You said everyone was coming in fancy dress, you did?
Nah, that is priceless.
Right, jukebox, get back in line. Let's do a quick warm up. Okay, you lot, everyone, eyes on me. You're going to move to the right first. Take 4 steps to the right and then stop and then go to the left again.
Do me a favour and just watch this, Lee. I need to nip to the loo.
As long as you're back for starting, yeah?
Yeah, 10 minutes tops. Just don't be taking all them protein balls.
You're just going to steal at a fundraiser.
You're not even moving. You know what's going to happen there? You're going to strain your ankle. Is that what you want?
okay. You got this, alright? You'll be alright. Channel Usain Bolt.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna win.
I'll be back in 1 sec.
Okay.
Is your boyfriend gonna give you a kiss good luck or what?
I always knew you were an idiot, Miles. Didn't know you were a homophobic one.
Yeah, well, what can I say? I'm just a homophobic idiot that's gonna win, that's all. Good luck. I actually almost forgot what you look like. How could you forget these brows? I still don't see what you see in him. But teach to their own. You know what? I actually said the exact same thing to Samia about you. She seems to really like you. Like, really, really like you. Yeah, but her dad doesn't. But I'm going to change that. All I've got to do is prove to him that I'm not the person that I used to be. The streets, Vinny, that's all behind me. I saw Vinny this morning at Preston's house. What? With his mum. She looked really shaken up and like she didn't want to be seen. Please, don't tell me that you think she's been stupid enough to actually lend something off him. Wait, that's not Nicky you're talking about. But yeah, do you think he'd... Well, you seen what he tried to do to me. He's not just going to go for it. He goes for family, friends, kids, anyone that gets in the way. Have you told Preston? No, I can't. I can't. Kai! Look, this isn't something that you can keep from him. You've got to tell him. Honestly, it'll break him. He's not as hard as you think. He's fragile. So, what are we gonna do? Hey, you know what's the record breaker?
Yeah, I just thought I'd come up with meeting room.
Nah, leave that. You can do it later. Don't want you missing my big speech now, do it? Come on. Hey, come on.
So you're doing a speech then, are you?
Yeah, I just want to represent club. Don't want the trustees ever forgetting what it's all about. That's the finish up in time, that is.
So you're not going to be stuck in here all day then?
Nah. Both will be knocking about the building. I'm just locking some parts off for him. Make his life easier. Hey, can't wait to see Lyndon King's face when Preston hits his time, though. Hey, you alright?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah.
I mean, 200 quid. Hey, mind you, he probably spends it on a pair of socks. Rich misses, hasn't he? I mean, I know they're separated, but bet there's no mortgage to pay on that big house of his. You know what? He'll probably be retired by the time he's 50, the Joey's son. Alarm on. Let's go.
Big responsibility, isn't it?
Yeah, I'd lose my job if I screwed this up. Come on. Vicky, speech, let's go.
And we are just a few minutes away from race time. But while we're waiting, some of you are probably asking yourselves, why is a history teacher commentating on a race? Well, what you won't know is that I was a long-standing referee in the Wigan and District Football League, so I know a little bit more about sport than you might think. There was one occasion where the team turned up.
While we're here, let's give a big shout out to Noel McManus and his amazing, fabulous robot costume.
I'm meant to be a mobile DJ. She's some promo for the radio thing, innit?
I knew you were a DJ.
Tom. But finally, you just don't want to get your hands dirty, do you?
I can give you a hand, take my mind off my speech.
sort of vegetables are you selling?
Sorry. Kelly Jo, can you watch my store, please? I need the link.
Haven't you just did? Well, here we all are, thank you to the efforts of Miss Walker, who grew the wishing tree from the seed of an idea of Mr. Charles into the success that it is today. Woo! Yes. And I think Mr. Charles has a few words to say.
Thank you, Miss Campbell. Yeah, well, I just wanted to tell you a little bit about our club. She believed that a school should be a community, and in a community, we should all do our bit. So, let's all remember why we're here today. You know, it's not just about making money, it's about making wishes come true. And none of this would have been possible without our club.
Thank you, Mr. Charles. Okay, you're leaving the school premises, so I'm expecting flawless behaviour. Rule number 1. If you can get in Preston's way, please do. And rule number 2, have fun and enjoy yourself.
And all that is left to say is, Preston, I'm going to sponsor you for an extra 20 quid now.
Oh, come on.
Just kidding, got a chance. Understood. Relax. We got this. What feels is hot. What have you been eating? Cereal bars, like I said. Yeah, what about after that?
First wave of rules are about to set off. If you are part of the second wave, start forming up now and be ready to set off in 2 minutes. Okay, everybody, starting positions, please. Three, two, 1. Second set of bullets to the start line, please.
You're meant to be watching the race.
Oh, everyone else watched the race. So no one's watching us.
Hey, wait, turn around. No.
What?
I want to draw something.
Why are you drawing boots and all that?
It's a heart, man.
What are you doing that for?
Well, you did it.
What should I write?
Maybe something that you can't say out loud. Well, go on then. Hurry up. Oh, I didn't get lost, man. What? That's disgusting.
Yeah, I know. That's why I didn't want to say it out loud.
Hey, you.
Just a joke.
Yeah, sing your jokes to your mates tonight for the band, Tama.
3, 2, 1.
Go, Sammy!
Never ever imagined something like this, could we?
It's come. I mean, I'm over the moon, right?
Yeah.
This is a very unique design, and it.
So if you start at 11:52 p.m. in one of those countries that charges at midnight, you'll pay that charge for 8 minutes. And they don't tell you which one it is, which I believe, and we're lobbying to have the rules changed on that. Now, it's worth noting, many of the piggyback networks that use the same signal don't charge extra for roaming. There's 4 of them there, as the gift Leica and Smarty. So my big message is 9 million of you watching this are out of contract right now on your UK mobile phone, and you're massively paying over the odds. So why not ditch one of those big networks, go to a smaller network that doesn't charge you for roaming and is a hell of a lot cheaper for your UK calls too. Now, the best way to do this is various comparison sites all have different deals. Don't see these as top picks, see them as examples of what's out there. Lebara, which uses Vodafone Signal, you can get 12 gig data and limited minutes and calls. For the equivalent of £3 a month, it's actually £7 a month. You get a 45 voucher, and I'll spread it over the 12-month contract. But you get the point. ID Mobile, which is on 30 gig data for a £5 a month. Again, it's a claim back, cashback, and all that type of stuff. But just to give you that compared to the prices, many people paying 4 or 5 times that. And now we get to your bit. Okay, for those going outside the EU, it's all about eSIMs. Now, many UK networks will charge you about £8 a day for limited data, maybe 500 meg of data. And I bet it's the data you really want, isn't it, when you're out there? Yeah. I mean, that's what people use. So I don't know the specific prices for Argentina. I'm not that good to know off the top of my head, but I bet it's probably about £8. The alternative is buy an eSIM online. This is not a physical SIM. It's not something you put in your phone. It's literally a package you buy and then you alter your phone settings. Are you reasonably good at sort of settings and using phones and that type? You're a young man.
Yeah, I think so.
Right, if you struggle and you're a technophobe, this will be difficult. I did it. Took me about 3 minutes to set it up. I had to follow the instructions carefully. Then when you go, you can't get calls and texts on your normal number. So you can press a button to switch it back to your normal SIM and pay for it on that. But you can use your data and you can use WhatsApp on your normal number to make calls back home. Now, to put this in context, that's £8 a day. Aralo, Holofly, Nomad, this is for the USA, but it's roughly similar. 5 gig of data for about £13, and it lasts for 30 days. I mean, 10 gig of data is probably £5 or £6 more than that. So the easiest way, if you're roaming outside the EU, order an eSIM, set it up on your phone, use it, and use WhatsApp or something similar for calls, slashes the cost. I mean, if you're there for a decent amount of time, you could probably save £100 or something on the back of it. So I wish you good luck on that.
Okay,
Cheers.
quick question on car hire. This came in from Chris. He's off to Portugal in September. Wants to know what to look for when hiring a car. Pros and cons.
Look, generally booking early is good, although at the moment in some locations, I'm hearing that prices are getting cheaper. So, I mean, in Spain at the moment, you can do it for 14, 15 quid a day in some destinations for August. Do that in midsummer, it'd be 80 quid. So what I do right now is I check the price, check 3 days later. If it's getting cheaper, wait. If it's getting more expensive, book it. Try and get free cancellation, as we heard earlier. The really big issue with car hire, and use one of the comparison sites out there, the really big issue with car hire is insurance. Anyone picked up a car and been out and gone abroad and had a car here? Have you had the problem at the insurance desk? You've got to get extra insurance. You need to get extra. You need to get extra insurance. If you get a scratch, one scratch, it'll cost you. Have you had that?
Yes, I have.
Yes. Right? I mean, they hard sell you. So there is a way around it. But biannual cover in advance or a standalone excess policy, because it's excess car insurance cover. You can do that as a comparison site. Sorry, I didn't bully you there. There's a comparison site called, you look at this. There's a comparison site called the Money Maxim, which will give you the cheapest standalone cover. But when you get there, they will still try and tell you that's not going to work. And they will try and put you off. To do it, they'll want £1,000 deposit. It has to be on a credit card. Most do not accept debit cards. And crucially, it has to be in the name, the credit card in the name of the person who booked. Now, I have stood at a desk where I had someone next to me who thought they'd got through everything, and then they said, we want a deposit. It was in his wife's card. He had booked. They said, we won't accept that. So he was forced into the 25 quid a day excess policy, as opposed to the roughly £2 or £3 a day that you pay if you get a standalone policy. So you have to be prepared to jump the hurdles in order to get the cheap price. If you do that, you can work it.
Okay, let's go to Lucy, who's on our virtual wall for our next question.
Hi, Lucy. Hello.
Hi, I took return flights to France for a trip in September, but unfortunately since then I've been diagnosed with cancer and I can't travel because I'm going through treatment. So I need to cancel the flight, but the airline has said the flights are non-refundable, and I wondered what my rates are.
Okay, well, first of all, I'm very sorry about your cancer. I mean, the answer here is going to be, I hope, travel insurance. But just to check with the airline, have you told them that you have a serious condition? Because some of them have special clauses for that, and they wouldn't budge.
Yeah, so I sent them a copy of the letter from my GP saying that I had cancer.
Okay, well, I'm sorry. Do you have travel insurance?
But this is the interesting bit. I actually have an annual travel policy, a travel insurance policy, but it runs out in July. So, and the flight's in September.
Have you spoken to the travel insurance company and seen if they'll help?
I did, and they basically, the lady gave me a sort of consideration, but when I tried to log it online, it doesn't give me the option of doing it, and it just says no, basically it won't accept it because the flights are after the end of my policy.
Now, this depends on the policy. Some annual travel insurance policies have a clause that says they will cover you if you have an incident that stops you going on holiday and the incident is within your year. And some say it will only cover you for holidays within the year of the cover. It sounds to me a bit like you've got one of the latter ones, which I think are rarer. Personally, if I were in that position, I would make a formal complaint saying this was not something that was made aware to me beforehand. I would have got continuous cover. I think you should cover me. And if they reject you, I would go to the Free Financial Ombudsman Service, right, and take them on. But I know it sounds very difficult. Hopefully you're able to deal with that. I know you're in your position at the moment. You've got enough things to bloody worry about rather than talking about travel insurance. But that's what I'd be looking to do. And I will get, if you get in touch with me, I'll get one of my team to help you through it. I can't do that for everyone, but we'll try and get you through that. I wouldn't expect to win on that basis. And it's actually, I always have a long list. On my list of things to do at the moment is to explore a little bit more detail because I'm hearing more when they say annual policies only cover you for holidays within the term. That effectively is saying that if you book a holiday outside the term, you need to have two policies running contiguously, which doesn't seem to be fair, which is why I would go to the Financial Ombudsman on this. We'll see if we can make you a test case if they did continue to refuse you. So you've done everything right. I'm so sorry I don't have a better answer, but let's fight it, shall we?
Yes, definitely. Thanks very much.
Okay, good. Let's try.
Yeah.
At least.
Thank you so much for your question, Lucy. I've got something on currency from John for you, Martin. When paying with
Sorry
a
if I
card,
swore, by the way, there. I apologise.
when paying with a card abroad, is it best to pay in local currency or the pound?
Well, I did a film on that last year, and I think we have a cut-down version we can show, so let's show it. Okay, I've got my specialist overseas card that gives me near perfect rates.
Step 1. Find the cash machine with the lowest withdrawal fee.
€3.50 here, €4 fee for using this machine, €7. But for the sake of research, I'm going to take the €7 hit.
Step 2. Do not let them do the currency conversion.
It says markup 4.5%. So they are adding a 4.5% load on top of the exchange rate, as well as that €7 fee. So you do not want this machine to do the conversion for you. You want your card company at home to do the conversion, because even if it's not a good card, it's at a better rate. Continue with conversion, no way. It's going to cost me 20 quid more than it should. When you go into a shop, when you go to a cash machine and it says, do you want us to do the conversion for you? No, no, no. Pay in the local currency, which here means I'll pay in euros. Don't convert it to pounds. I'll let my card do that. In short, pay in euros or pay in dollars or pay in wherever you are, don't pay in pounds. Then they're doing the conversion. And I have never once seen an overseas conversion rate in a shop or at a cash machine that's better than even the bad credit or debit cards here. So don't lend it.
Okay, after the break, news you can use, and I've also got a mortgage question, so don't go anywhere.
Old pensions, unlike old offices, never go out of date. See the benefits of combining them into one plan with Standard Life.
Summer, best enjoyed on holiday. TUI, live happy. Financially protected by Atoll.
New Hellman's Chili Mayonnaise. Every squeeze of rich creaminess is deliciously spicy. Hellman's Chili Mayonnaise.
Introducing the Ninja Woodfire Outdoor Barbecue, the new way to cook outdoors. The first and only electric grill that master grills, barbecue smokes, and air fries outdoors. Using 100% all natural hardwood pellets, you get a delicious wood-fired flavour. Grill, sear, and char without gas or charcoal. The Ninja Woodfire Outdoor Barbecue. All the flavour without the fuss.
In business, they say it's all about the people you know. Is that really true?
Like Alan there, needs someone to take him global. Javier is just that guy. So close. And Cannonball here is just the person for her US expansion. You'd never say Priya and Yuki San would do business together, but they will. So maybe it's not about the people you know, it's about the people you don't know.
What about more family time instead of overtime?
That's me.
And what if you didn't have to leave home at 6 to work at 9? And what if it didn't take forever to hire the one? What if better work was something we can find? Or better yet, something that found us?
This grief I have, I felt like the shutters had come down. Like the four walls had sort of started to crumble in. You need your friends, you need your family, or just for somebody to hear.
Sue Ryder can help you learn to live with grief. Search Sue Ryder, Grief Kind.
This Wednesday's Lotto jackpot is £12 million, and it must be one. It could be you.
Whether you're looking for a lazy lie-in or an early start to the day, rest easy with our tasty breakfast, only available at premierinn.com.
Welcome to my crib. Let me show you what I've done with the place.
This bed grows with the kids. Show off your savvy. IKEA, the wonderful everyday.
Vichy's iconic Mineral 89 serum. So good, we had to make it a cream. New Mineral 89 Moisture Boosting Cream, enriched with minerals, squalane, and, of course, hyaluronic acid. Clinically proven to boost hydration. Dermatologist recommended and suitable for even sensitive skin. Mineral 89 by Vichy.
Believe it or not, there was a time before I was a national treasure.
One day, you'll be famous. And you're going to turn around and say,
Get out the way of my limo. I've got a power lunch rehearsed to stop at 12. Comedy is back in the building with Changing Ends. Stream free on ITVX.
Welcome back. Now let's do this mortgage question which came in from Gemma. She says, we are repaying a comfortable amount, just under £400 a month, and I'm worried when we renew it, it will rocket up to £700 a month. We just wouldn't be able to live, not with the rest of the household bills along with 2 children. Are there any options for us out there?
Well, look, it is a very difficult situation and a very common situation. Last October, I was warning of a mortgage ticking time bomb. I said that fixes were going to go up with interest rates. On the back, the Chancellor called a mortgage summit, which I was the only person to attend alongside the banks, the regulator and the Chancellor. In there, I said, first of all, we need to stop the banks increasing their margins. They're putting mortgage rates up and they're not putting savings rates up enough. They either have to bring mortgage rates down or put savings rates up or do both. It hasn't happened. I came up with many suggestions that I wanted to be reversible and not affect people's credit score. Well, look, the warning was there and we haven't got the policies in place, and now it looks like we'll be scrambling too. In practical terms to Gemma, the first thing is start putting money aside now to be able to cover the extra payments if you possibly can. If you are genuinely going to be unable to pay, of course you have to cut back on everything. And just as a straight word, the reason the Bank of England puts interest rates up to fix inflation is to take money out of society. It is to deliberately squeeze the cost of borrowing so you have less money to spend on other things. It is not an accident. It is a deliberate policy to starve cash out of the economy by making borrowing costs more, and of course mortgage holders pay the brunt of it. So it is very difficult to fix when that's exactly why it is being done in reality. If you're really struggling, talk to your lender, go straight to your lender, tell them you're struggling. Don't hide back thinking I don't want to tell them that. You may be able to have a short-term payment holiday. It will affect your credit score. You may be able to extend your term to lower your repayments. You may be able to go to interest only for a temporary period. Talk to them about forbearance measures. That's the word that can get you over the hump. If you don't need that though, because all of those can affect you in the long term, and that's what I was asking, that they don't affect you so people can have short-term help without too much long-term impact, then cutting back on everything else and muddling through if you can is an option too. But I wish, and as for look, the actual mortgage itself, go and talk to a mortgage broker just to see if there's any better deals available. But the ultimate thing is, this is deliberately what the policy is trying to do, to increase the cost of mortgaging so people spend less.
Okay.
Not fun, is it?
No. Right then, let's go to News You Can Use.
Okay, let's go. Two key energy updates, things that are helping. £150 disability cost of living payment starts today and will be paid until the 4th of July. It's for most people on disability benefits who are eligible for them on the 1st of April. It includes all the main disability benefits and the Scottish and other UK nations equivalents to those too. It will show, it's paid automatically. It'll show up as a DWP cost of living on your bank account statement. So beware scammers. Anyone telling you you need to click to apply is a scammer. Do not do it. If you don't get it and you think you should, you go to gov.uk, where from the 5th of July, there will be a portal. Anyone contacting you, asking you to click, be careful. Very likely a scammer. Another one, and I don't know how much more loudly you can spread this message. If you're a prepayment energy customer, you only have 10 days left to claim those £66 or £67 a month vouchers that you got. This is specifically for those on non-smart prepay meters. There are 1.7 million of them still unused. The deadline is the end of this month. This isn't for Northern Ireland, it's England, Scotland, Wales. And at that point, you cannot get them back. They will not be valid, and the money will go back to the government. So we need to spread the word. This is crucial help. 1.7 million times 66. It's getting over 100 million quid's worth not used. If you've not got the voucher, lost it, or you're not sure you've used it, contact your energy firm and ask them to reissue it as soon as possible. And it's crucial money for some of the poorest in society. Please, there's millions of you watching this. Spread the word to anyone you know who may not have used their non-smart prepay voucher. We need to get that out there.
I've got an energy success for you that came in from
lovely.
Scott.
I could do with a success right now. Yes.
My mum was watching the show in our hotel room last week. She saw that Martin had mentioned the So Energy deal and that people registered with Uswitch may receive an offer. I logged on, I had received an email and signed up for it straight away. If my mum wasn't watching, I wouldn't have ever got it. And now the deal is gone.
So those who watched last week will know that my current estimation based on predictions, and they may well be wrong, is that if you can get a fixed rate cheaper than the new July price cap, it's probably a pretty good bet if you want price certainty, that So Energy deal is. And the key to that is it allowed people who weren't So Energy customers to switch as long as they got an email from Uswitch. Well, you're right, Scott, it has gone, but they've actually reopened it again. So it's now back on. You have to get the email to get it. You just can't go. But some people who sign up to Uswitch or Confused, which is linked to it right now, may just get one of those emails, but no guarantees on it. I doubt it will be around too long. But there is another chink of light there. Shall I do my next page?
Please.
Okay, let's do something jollier. Time for a quickie or three. Okay, first of all, Amazon. Has anyone used Amazon Warehouse before? Do you know what it is? Yes, so you're good, aren't you? That's a few things there. So look, Amazon Warehouse is where it sells returned or slightly damaged items at reduced prices. And at the moment, yeah, you've used it as well. Discount, you love it, yeah, exactly. Discounts automatically applied on 60,000 items, 30% off for the next 10 days. So for example, there was a £16 fan. I have my own wherever I go. There was a £16. There was a £16 like new fan that was previously 22 quid before the 30% off. And if you bought it on Amazon, you would be 30 quid. So go and have a look. If you're planning to buy something, don't let it tempt you to impulse buy. Rail cards, currently 20% off using the code 20 is plenty at the train line. There are 200,000 codes available. So a £1 1-year rail card instead of 30 quid is 24, a 3-year instead of 70 is 56. It's for all the usual rail cards. You probably know most of them, maybe not the two together. That's for two people who travel together regularly. It could be a husband and wife. It could equally be two people who go to the football together all the time. Two named people a card, you get a third off all your travel. And if you go to the football with a friend all year, that could be a really big saving if you're doing that one. And there are slightly bigger discounts available on some other websites. Let's scroll up and stamp. Because this is your 6-week warning. In 6 weeks, from the 1st of August, if you have a stamp with the Queen's head on it, the former Queen's head on it, it will no longer be valid unless it has a barcode. If you have a stamp with pictures on it, it doesn't have a barcode, it will be valid. It's about the ones with the Queen's head on it. So you'll need a barcode. If you've got lots of them, you can get a swap form from royalmail.com, or you can call it, or you can go to the post office. Then you post it to the Royal Mail. It's free post, and it will send you replacements back, of course, by post. By the way, there's no deadline on doing the replacements being announced yet, but the deadline is for using those stamps you cannot post after the 1st of August. So go and have a rummage through your drawers after the show.
Okay, we've got time for a few more questions before
Sure.
we go. This came in from Kerry. I had a flight delay of 14 hours from Ibiza to the East Midlands and was refused compensation by the company as it was due to staff being unable to get to work because of a local music festival. What can I do?
Well, I think they're fundamentally wrong, the company, under EU Regulation 261, which is now part of UK law. That's an EU-regulated flight. You were delayed over 3 hours, and that is clearly the fault of the company, because staff not getting there, the same as if there was a strike, is not defined as an extraordinary circumstance that means it's not their fault. What you do now is you take them onto the alternative dispute resolution process, a bit like a cut down form of the Ombudsman, and you take your case on, and you should get a fixed amount of compensation because of your delay. And just something for everybody to note, if it's the airline's fault and you're delayed over 3 hours or your flight is cancelled, well, on a cancellation, you're entitled to a refund or alternative flight. And if it's the airline's fault on both of those, compensation too. So if it does happen to you, go online, look up a flight delay article for your exact rights. Delay has to be over 3 hours, and make sure that you get your rights. And why not do it on the plane and tell everybody else on the flight with you if you're really annoyed? Although we don't want airlines to clap, so if it didn't really bother you that much, don't do it. But if you are annoyed and delayed a long time, then let other people know about it too.
Well, that's it from us. It's the last episode of our mini-series. It's been short but sweet. Martin, when are we back?
Well, we're back in October for the full series. We'll be starting again. But next Wednesday, I'm presenting Good Morning Britain with a student finance special. The cost of going to university will be increasing 50% from September. I know. I'll be explaining what that means. I'll see you early on Wednesday. Thanks, everyone.
Thank you.
Set reminders, action heats up in brand new All Elite Wrestling Collision tomorrow at 9 on ITV4. Stay with us as Litvinenko continues right here next.
Thank you for the clock, but don't expect me to stop. I may be retiring, but I'm not ready to flop. We're over 60, not over the hill. We have friends to meet up with and a diary to fill. The retirement plan for me and my wife, to have more money in our pocket and enjoy later life. With an equity release mortgage from Key, you could access some of the money tied up in your home to make the most of your retirement. Key, for the life in later life.
Every feeding story is special. There are the breastfeeding ones, the ones where bottle feeding plays its part, and the ones which combine both. Inspired by 50 years of breast milk research, our most advanced formulation yet contains milk fat for a creamy taste and is also suitable in combination with breastfeeding. Aptamil Advanced Follow-On Milk. Your life, our science. Our pets help us feel better, happier. Let's do the same for them with Frontline Plus, the UK's best-selling flea and tick protection for our best friends.
We're ITV Win. We're people like you with prizes like these. If £100,000 sounds like your kind of prize, search ITV Win to enter now.
Morning.
Morning.
Binge-worthy and utterly unmissable, this is the Fresh List. The shows you just can't get enough of this week. Six-part comedy Significant Other is available now. Join the chatter and the millions of you already hooked on all new Love Island. And the freshest comedy drop this week, binge all episodes of Count Abdullah. All streaming now on ITVX. Now with strong language, the search is on as DS Clive Timmons and his team follow the clues in Litvinenko.
Now for something electrifying. Cupra Born sponsors mystery drama.
Alexander Litvinenko has died, but who or what killed him? Our security correspondent is called Pereira. Unfortunately, his death doesn't necessarily bring us any closer to know what killed him. University College Hospital said last night that he died at about 9:21. The medical team did everything possible. They say it's now in the hands of Scotland Yard.
Do we talking? And the fact we have confirmation that it was polonium that killed your husband, Mrs. Litvinenko, that is a good thing. It means we can officially investigate this as a suspicious death.
No,
Sorry.
not suspicious death. Murder. Sasha was murdered.
That may well turn out to be the case, but for now...
He told you what happened. He told.
What's the version of the queen? He told us lots of things, all of them extremely valuable. And his interviews are our guide now. But we must be as thorough in interrogating his account as he was in giving it. It may also be that we have to ask you to leave the island for a time so we can test for polonium.
They've been here for a month already.
I'm sure you understand.
There are places that we can make available to you for these.
No, thank you. It can all be taken care of.
Now, you'll have 2 family liaison officers appointed. Ray, with the beard there, he's a vegetarian. And Aidan is an ex-para who's frightened of spiders. Not that you heard it from me.
That's it? You go just like this?
I'm not going to hang around to offer you emotional support. That's their job. Mine is to find out who did this to your husband and make sure justice is done.
Detective.
Please, Miss Litvinenko. Not yet.
I mean, 1 microgram of this stuff is fatal.
Microgram, about half a grain of sand. So, in answer to your next question, thousands, possibly tens of thousands of lives are in danger here. I mean, it's no exaggeration to say that this is a chemical attack on the United Kingdom.
Home Secretary, I know there are people in this room who are keen to get going on a murder inquiry.
It's our recommendation that this is a public health issue first, a police matter second.
We're sealing off any areas thought to be contaminated with polonium. That's already happened at the hospital and the hotel.
And the sushi place.
Then if we know what other sites to check, we can get a good idea of how containable this is.
So it's not a public health issue first, is it?
That's the recommendation.
Sure, but it won't work.
And we know how to handle polonium-210.
I agree, but you don't know where to find it. Only last night we were being told on the phone this is the most dangerous substance known to man. In the same breath as being told it's impossible to spot. Doesn't smell, doesn't have any colour. Doesn't say good morning when you come down for breakfast. In order to get an handle on the risk to public health, you have to know where it is. And you can't do that without knowing who's at it and where they've been. Look, send us your teams. We'll identify the sites that need checking so you can check them. And together, we can move forward on this. How's that sound?
You don't have a name, Kyle.
This is Clive Timmons, SIO on the Litvinenko investigation.
And have you ever dealt with a case like this, Detective? Has anyone?
Because of the fingers being pointed, not least by the victim himself, at President Putin, is this likely to cause a major diplomatic row?
I think the question is evidence. The efficiency, the professionalism of this killing means precisely that it may be very hard to find any evidence.
Simon, thank you.
So you were at school around there, Anatoly?
Anatoly School is City of London.
Time to pack some bed.
They're asking me to clear the area. Detective, we need to go.
Sorry.
Somebody within the United Kingdom has been deliberately poisoned by a type of radiation. It's known as an alpha emitter. So, if the water in this glass were polonium, no radiation would escape. No harm would come to me or you by being here in its presence. However, were we to ingest a single particle, if we ate it, drank it, inhaled it as it floated through the air, or it entered our body through a cut or a wound, that would be fatal.
Would you say the general public are at risk?
That I'm afraid we cannot say.
So at any given site, a clean, dirty line. On one side you are clean, and on the other side you are in a contaminated environment. So it's up to the line, outer garments off, hazmat suit on. And then it is boots and gloves Then tape at the ankle and at the wrist. Then it is mask and hood, zips fully zipped and zips taped. And then a colleague double checks for you, and thank you, Michael. Only now do we cross the line, making sure we've got one of these. This is an alpha detector. So we enter the site as a team. We move as a team, sweeping as a team. In the event of a positive reading, however minimal, you notify the team leader and you exit in the exact same way. Deviate from any part of that, and you put your life, the lives of the people standing next to you right now, in danger.
We'll repeat that one more time, and then we'll get the list of sites from Detective Timmins here.
Thank you, Michael. So, hazmat suit. Then it's boots.
If I ask my lot to go out there, they're going to ask me what the risk is, and I'm going to tell them I don't know.
You certainly don't tell them that.
I'm going to have to.
You carry the worry for them. That's your job. Otherwise, this whole thing starts to unravel, and trust me, panic will spread faster than the poison.
Right, boys and girls, the plan is as follows. We start with Litvinenko and we work backwards from there. If there's polonium at the house, as we think there will be, our next question is, where was he prior to that? We go there. If there's polonium there too, we go back again. And we keep on checking until we find where it stops. Place it first at. We identify the person or persons present at that place. We have our suspect. We follow the poison, we find the poisoner. But we'll take this on, not because we promised the British citizen that's what we do, although we have. Not because we got the backing of the best scientists in the world, although we do. But because it's our duty. Yes, there are unknowables. But dealing with unknowables is what you do. It's what you're good at. It's why I choose you to work here. That said, if there's anyone in this room who doesn't fancy this, you're welcome to step away. This is your chance. No judgment. No one will hold anything against you. You have to speak up now. All right. Don't fuck this up.
Now for something electrifying. Cupra Born sponsors mystery drama. Dyson's V15 vacuum solves pet hair problems. The Motorbot cleaner hair detangles hair on the floors. This hair screw tool detangles too, and invisible debris is eliminated. Deep cleaning for homes with pets by direct from the people who made it. Vichy's iconic Mineral 89 serum. So good, we had to make it a cream. New Mineral 89 Moisture Boosting Cream, enriched with minerals, squalene, and, of course, hyaluronic acid. Clinically proven to boost hydration. Dermatologist recommended and suitable for even sensitive skin. Mineral 89 by Vichy.
New Finish Ultimate Plus. With CycleSync technology, it releases the right ingredient at the right time, and it also tackles burnt-on stains. Skip the pre-rinse and save 1,000 litres of water a year on average. New Finish Ultimate Plus for an unbeatable clean. Keep away from children.
Italian roasted hazelnuts, swirled with cream, coated in indulgent chocolate. Choose your next adventure with Louis.
When we're on holiday, Dad loves his food. The spicier the better. And he absolutely loves an adventure. Yeah, that's my dad. He's just a big kid, excited to meet a turtle. What holiday that was.
15-night Caribbean holidays from $1099 per person and all protected.
1 in 2 of us will get cancer in our lifetime.
Are you trying to tell me that you think I have breast cancer?
Cancer's relentless, but so are we. We've helped to develop many of the world's leading cancer treatments.
Monthly donations are really important. Giving monthly allows us to commit to long-term cancer research projects.
It's very simple. Save my life.
Play your part.
Give £2, £5, £10 a month.
Please donate monthly. cruk.org/donate. And together we will beat cancer.
Whether you're gearing up for a night away or winding down after one, rest easy with our choice of rooms. Only available at premierinn.com.
£6 of Tesco can get you hay fever tablets.
That's crazy.
But at Aldi, less than £6 gets you hay fever tablets, tissues, peppermint tea, ginger, lemons, vitamins, and honey. Effective relief from paying more than you need to. Aldi, officially which cheapest supermarket of the year.
You're built different. Breathing new life into broken. Taking matters into your own hands. Assembling big dreams from the small things. Never stopping until you find the right part at the right price. That's the eBay way.
With People's Postcode Lottery, Saturdays just got a million times better. Every single Saturday, one lucky postcode is guaranteed to win a share of £1 million. For your chance to win this spectacular new prize and others every day of the week, play with your postcode before midnight this Thursday. People's Postcode Lottery, creating a millionaire street every week.
Who is it?
Neighbour, I'm having a heart attack.
I'm not going to die, am I?
I don't know if you want me to lie.
You're not married? I guess it's too late now. How old are you, 50?
Being an attractive woman is overrated. Trust me, my wife is stunning. She finds it a tough nightmare, so you're lucky.
Comedy is back in the building. Significant Other. Stream free on ITVX.
Now for something electrifying. Cupra Born sponsors mystery drama.
I have brain stomach. Flooded mouse. I'm sick. I'm poisoned. I know this.
Yes, it's good. If we hadn't found polonium at the house, there'd be something wrong.
Which is what he told us. He takes us through everything on this, including the stuff about Scaramella, Lugavoy and Covton. He was adamant that it was one of those.
We're going to search everywhere. All the places he's been. Treat them all the same.
Where motel?
Everywhere.
We don't believe him.
I'm just not taking his word for it, that's all.
Because he's ex-KGB.
Because we never take any one person's word for anything, do we? We check for ourselves. Test everything. Every one, which includes the two of you, at least. You were with him the most. You'll make me all clear. Not having you put the team in danger.
Scaramella.
Oh, you go on.
Well, he's back in Italy now, but he's a regular in London and he's definitely got ties to Russia.
But we've got him as an intelligence analyst. He's big on nuclear energy and the KGB's influence overseas. So he's anti-KGB.
I mean, he might be, but then so was Litvinenko. So if you're trying to arrange a lunch with Litvinenko.
The anti-KGB doesn't know. All right, let's find him.
What, hasn't been me personally?
Is that all right, Thomas?
Well, I'm not on this job, Gov. It's just a favour for Duncan.
Oh, what are you doing?
Now, I'm waiting on feedback on the report on 7-7.
Oh, right. Well, what are you waiting?
You're welcome to Hubs.
Scotland Yard detectives are tracing the final steps of a former Russian spy, holding he was poisoned by a rare radioactive substance.
Manager's called Martin Svensson. He's followed the whole thing on the news since it started. Seems rather keen to help.
Oh, good. Cofton, yes, I remember. But he was quite a low-key guy who kept himself to himself. Exactly. But Lugavoy. Now, Lugavoy walked around as if he owned the place. Arrogant. In my view, yes. And can you confirm they were here on the dates we've given you? Lugavoy, room 441, Cofton 382.
Maybe have that as a printout, Martin.
No. Now, there is no CCTV in the Pine Bar. Nothing. Who knows? Maybe that's why they chose it. What about the rest of the hotel? Do you still have the CCTV for that? Yeah, that of course we can check. Yeah, thank you, Martin. You want me to do that right now? Yes, please, Martin.
And how am I spelling Hyatt?
Hotel Yankee Alpha Tango Tango.
Thank you. Any nausea at all? Upset stomach?
No.
And how about your partner?
She's fine. Thanks.
Or children?
Um,
Do you have children?
well, we're hoping to. Will this could this affect?
That depends. How much time did you and Detective Dawson spend with Mr. Litvinenko? Are we talking seconds? Minutes? Hours?
Yeah.
Lugavoy.
Yeah, definitely.
And these people?
They were all with him. Mr. Lugavoy booked room 441, a family suite.
Dove, positive reading it, it's what do you make of all this? I'm thinking, if I was sent to assassinate someone with the most toxic substance in the world, would I really bring the wife and kids? That kind doesn't mean you stop now. We'll need copies of all them tapes, yes?
Yes, Dove.
Just one final question. Anyone say thank you in Italian? Oh, grazie mille, Manuela. Do we have a number for Scaramella?
I just got off the phone with the Italians. Maybe they could nick him for us.
No one's nicking anyone's house. If we do that, we'll need European arrest warrants and all sorts, and by the time all that's sorted, you and me will be in an home. You especially.
Uh-huh.
Do you know where I'm to it?
No.
Good. Send me his number, I'll ring him myself. Where are you? Bond Street.
You're just going to ring him in the middle of the street?
Oh, this is London. The only thing anyone's interested in here is themselves.
We had positive readings at the house, but those were secondary, meaning polonium wasn't present, but someone or something that had been in contact with it was.
Livinenko.
Which actually means because polonium itself was absent, we can eliminate the wife and son. Here, though, the readings are higher. There was polonium right here.
He's the one who found it.
Yeah.
He's one of mine. Is he all right?
Well, he's worried his sleeve wasn't taped up properly.
So what next?
Well, next we're getting tested, and everything's okay, which we hope it will be. We'll be back at work in a few days' time.
And if not?
Just a thing.
Mr. Scaramella, I'm calling about your late friend, Alexander Litvinenko. No, it's been a real shock. No, your English is very good. Well, between you and me, Mr. Scaramella, there's some individuals we're very keen to talk to.
Now for something electrifying. Cupra Born sponsors mystery drama. Crisp cucumber, only 79p at Tesco. Ideal for when you're on salad duty at the family barbecue and make a dish that steals the show. That's true value. Only 79p at Tesco. Every little helps. What about more family time instead of overtime?
That's me.
And what if you didn't have to leave home at 6 to work at 9? And what if it didn't take forever to hire? What if better work was something we can find? Or better yet, something that found us?
Don't let an allergy put your life on hold. Press play with Piri. Live life in Piri colour.
G'day. It's Harry from Abergavenny.
How's up?
I forgot my brother-in-law only drinks fancy pants beer. What do I do?
Pour the amber nectar into an old jam jar and just call it something obscure.
Brilliant. Thanks, guys.
No worries.
It's called Voodoo Jazz Hat.
Foster's. Good call.
Sit back and enjoy the flight you got on booking.com.
This is premium tomato juice.
It's fantastic.
Indeed.
Comfy?
Very.
Go ahead and spend.
What?
And we're rinsing.
Am I still going on a holiday?
Oh, sure, right after your annual cleaning. Open. Holiday dreaming again? Find the perfect flight for you. Booking.com, booking.
Yeah.
Every feeding story is special. There are the breastfeeding ones, the ones where bottle feeding plays its part, and the ones which combine both. Inspired by 50 years of breast milk research, our most advanced formulation yet contains milk fat for a creamy taste and is also suitable in combination with breastfeeding. Aptamil Advanced Follow-On Milk. Your life, our science.
Did you know, by switching to cooler water, you can save up to 50% of the energy used when washing up? Fairy Max Power's special formula cuts through tough, greasy challenges up to 4 times faster in cooler water. For a sparkling clean. Fairy Max Power. Drop the hot and save up to 50% of the energy when washing up. And for antibacterial protection on your sponge, try Fairy Max Power Antibacterial.
However these 7 symptoms of heartburn and indigestion feel like to you, all 7 symptoms are caused by stomach acid. So Gaviscon Double Action acts in the stomach to neutralize acid fast and forms a raft to prevent contents from going back up the food pipe for long-lasting relief. For 7 symptoms, think Gaviscon. And now try new Gavinatura. Its natural and effective formula works to neutralize stomach acid. Gavinatura for 100% natural and effective heartburn and indigestion relief.
At Frontline, we know your pet helps you feel better, happier. You can do the same for them with Frontline Plus. It kills fleas and ticks on dogs and cats, plus stops flea eggs from hatching in your home. Frontline Plus, the UK's best-selling flea and tick protection for our best friends.
Our crews are working around the clock to ensure that we are doing everything possible to locate the Titan.
Maybe this is the moment to say how sorry I am to the relatives who lost their family.
Cummings will come back for 2. Oh, he's knocked it over the boundary, and Australia are home.
Now for something electrifying. Cupra Born sponsors mystery drama.
Mr. Scarella, I'm Detective Chief Inspector Duncan Ball.
What? Wait, this is arrest?
This is not an arrest.
I come here for Clive Timmons.
We know that.
I come to help the inquiry.
And we've come to make sure that you don't change your mind.
Господин Березовский сказал, что мебель еще привезут еще вещи. Скоро привезут еще мебель. Еще какие-то вещи. Ну, вот здесь отличная плита. Внизу стиральная машина. Еще один телевизор.
Does he stay here?
No. He has a house in Ascot, but he did say he will give you both a call. So.
Хорошо. Мы сможем ему сказать спасибо. Ты голос у вас есть?
That makes sense. That's the table he said they were sat at. So it's looking like he's been poisoned at the sushi place, then walked over to the hotel, left deposits of it there. Yeah, got them all 30 tapes, ready to go. New box set for us all to enjoy. And Luger Boy's hotel bill, including his card and account number.
I'm not on this job.
Clive said you'd say that. And that when you did, I was to keep holding that piece of paper until you gave in and took it. Thank you.
We know you know about polonium, Mario. You've mentioned it in your intelligence reports. The question is, what was it doing downstairs at the Itsu restaurant? Why would we find it, Mario?
Because of Sasha.
Because of Sasha. Here's one theory. You took the polonium to Itsu because Sasha was going to be there.
No.
Eat there.
No.
You arranged to meet him at Itsu. Once you got your food upstairs, you poisoned him in the booth downstairs.
I come here to help you.
So help. Explain how it's possible that you were at Itsu, Sasha was at Itsu, we found polonium at Itsu in the place where you were sitting.
It was poisoned already.
No.
Yes, it's the only way.
Oh, really? Because prior to meeting you that day, the day he was poisoned, the only place Sasha had been was his house. And we found no primary radiation there whatsoever.
Why were you so keen to meet him for lunch? Why were you so insistent?
Because I worry for Sasha. For me.
Because you thought you were both targets?
See, Sasha is my friend. He trusts me.
What can I do? Scaramella is a little bit to be clear, Scaramella might have been the person sent to poison you. It's possible.
Let's not take his word for it, Mario. Let's have you tested today. Let's have the hotel room you stayed in tested.
It's room 763 at the Thistle, Victoria.
And while we're at it, let's find out where else you've been in London. So we can have those places tested too. And find out just how possible it is.
Gov, urine testing takes at least 24 hours. Well, that's what they told Brent Hyatt and Julie Dawson.
Well, everyone else is going to have to wait. Oh, Mario needs to go to the front of the queue. I'll get a team down to his hotel.
Radiation alert is spotted in London as it's revealed the Russian spy was poisoned with radioactive material.
Well, she's got that wrong for starters. Wasn't Russian, was he? He was British.
Gov? Luger boy. Here, watch. He comes from here, Pine Bar, and makes a call at 15:38. The clock behind reception confirms it. Look, it's the exact same time that Sasha told Brent they spoke on the phone. The call ends.
Coston.
They talk. And then the gents. Tops. Men don't go to the toilets together. But in a nightclub, maybe, but not in a hotel on a Wednesday afternoon. Out comes Luger boy. pats his pocket as if he's got something in there, and he's back to the bar to wait for Litvinenko.
However much we'd rather it was the Russians over the tubby Italian, we've got plenty of minutes before these boys even enter the picture. No, none of this changes that. Put it back. Timmins, tell me. Right, thank you.
Go.
Are they still going?
Just finishing up now.
Right, go to the foyer. Have them get those little dustbuster things ready and call me back, yeah?
I've got Lugavoy's credit card bill. Interesting reading.
Scaramella's clean. His hotel room, his urine.
Not even secondary.
Nothing. Total dead end.
Clive, forget Scaramella.
Right, according to this, Lugavoy's used the same card for everything. He's paid the hotel bill, the one Deborah gave me. He's done shopping, bars, and he's also used it on a trip to London 2 weeks earlier. And on the 16th of October, on Piccadilly, he's used it to buy food from Itsu.
It's definitely 2 weeks prior and it's definitely the right Itsu.
Yeah.
You in the foyer?
Yes, Gov.
Right. Stand in the middle by the sofas, facing the entrance. Now that's 12 o'clock. Turn to your left and face 10. You see a door?
Yes, Gov.
Right, that's the gents. Tell them to check in the gents. What is it about Itsu they like so much?
That's just it, Gov. It's not them. It's Litvinenko. It's where he liked to meet.
So if they were there to meet him.
Yep. The same as FSD.
Meaning?
Full scale deflection. Apparently that's as radioactive as it gets.
That's it. Thank you. Right, ladies and gentlemen, these are our boys. They come over, they meet Sasha at Itsu, and they try to whack him there.
But they fail.
Yes, but that explains our findings. 2 weeks later, they come back again, only this time they bring their families with them so as not to seem too suspicious. However, this time, they want him to come to them, to do it on their turf, on their terms, so as they won't screw it up a second time. And when he gets there,
Gov.
when he gets there, they're waiting. They have the poison, they have the CCTV blind spot, they've even ordered a pot of green tea. All they need now is for Sasha Litvinenko to turn up. Sit down and take a sip.
Now for something electrifying. Cupra Born sponsors mystery drama. Dreaming of a getaway this summer? You could save up to £250 per booking. We've got thousands of free kids places still available. Summer best enjoyed on holiday too. Live happy. Financially protected by Atoll.
This Wednesday's Lotto jackpot is £12 million, and it must be one. It could be you.
I need you. I need you every single day, and I want you. I want you every single way, and I need you. I need you every single way, and it's love. It's love. It's love.
An impulse. An electrical force that powers us. A pulse shaped by pure emotion. As humans, we learn how to control these impulses. But nothing has the power to drive us further than the impulse within. The impulse of a new generation. Cupra Born, 100% electric.
Sculpt your hedges to perfection with GTEC's Long Reach Hedge Trimmer. Enjoy complete cordless freedom as lithium-ion technology drives powerful blades. Trim up high and down low with ease. You'll love gardening. Visit gtec.co.uk. He shrubs up well.
ITVX has thousands of shows and films to stream. It's legendary. But did you know you can go premium with ITVX to get ad-free streaming and more shows from BritBox? Sign up for a whole year of entertainment for just $59.99 and get 12 months for the price of 10.
Love this.
You'll be ad-free and ready for even more reality with shows like I'm a Celebrity, Get Me Out of Here and Big Brother coming this autumn.
Bring it on!
Start your free 7-day trial today. Go premium with ITVX.
Roby, let's talk lunch.
New Subway series menu?
Yes to Subway, new to the menu. I'm thinking chicken and bacon, no overlapping with evenly spaced peppers. What?
You're doing it again.
You're micromanaging your sandwich like you micromanage everything, like. Let go. Trust the experts.
The Tex-Mexan. Or,
Too late, already ordered.
Dave, your bin's full.
Create your own or choose from the new series menu. There's now 2 ways to Subway. Which way are you?
Trees, I won't let you take me down. Alevia hay fever relief lasts for 24 hours, acts within 1 hour, and it's non-drowsy in most people. When hay fever hits, take Alevia before your symptoms take over you. Alevia, try it now. Alevia, available in store.
O'Keeffe's Healthy Feed. Unscented and non-greasy, the formula creates a difference you can see. O'Keeffe's Healthy Feed. Relief for extremely dry, cracked feet, or your money back guaranteed.
No, you don't mess with a black woman's edges.
No get no peace until they give it back. You lost.
The war is still on. If they want my company, they'll have to fight me for it.
An unmissable drama, Riches, starts Friday the 30th of June on ITV1.
Now for something electrifying. Cupra Born sponsors mystery drama.
I thought it might be worth giving you the Russian angle on this. If a Russian citizen is deemed to be an enemy of the state, then no matter where in the world he happens to be, he is, under their rules at least, fair game.
That's not what this is.
Litvinenko had been stirring things up. Before Putin even got in, he'd as good as branded him a war criminal. He'd also been doing some work for us, between you and me, so I don't want to say the man was asking for trouble.
That system does not
He
apply
was asking
because Litvinenko wasn't Russian.
He was KGB.
Ex. And a citizen of this country.
For about 5 minutes, the stuff in my fridge has been British longer than he has.
If we don't draw the line here, it's open season. Anyone from any country can do their dirty work on our patch. He lived here, had his family here. He also, in case you'd forgotten, did a fair amount of work for you. So he must be protected under the laws of the United Kingdom. Surely.
How about we start this conversation again?
Mom?
There was no implication of the violent death in the report
Mom?
by British doctors. It's not there.
Что он говорит? Что это не убийство?
Then why was it not published earlier? If it was written after his death, then there is no need to comment. Mr. Litvinenko is not Lazarus.
Путин недооценил твоего отца. Вставай. Одевайся.
Andrei Lugovoy and Dmitry Koftin flew back to Russia on the 3rd of November. It is not enough to know that these are our men. What we have to do now is secure physical evidence that links them and only them to the Polonium. The readings from the Pine Bar are pretty conclusive. But where did they go that Sasha didn't?
Lugovoy went to a match, Arsenal versus CSKA Moscow. That was the night of the first.
Yeah, they ate in a place called Pescatori night after.
We'll have those checked today.
And you should, but for us, anything that comes after they met Litvinenko doesn't work because the radiation could still have come from him. So where were they before? That's what we need to make this stick.
What about the airplane they came in on? It's not as if they could deny being on that.
Thank you. That's it. That becomes our top priority. Good work.
In a statement made earlier today, President Putin turned down any suggestion of Russian involvement, also casting doubt.
Hello,
Detective Hyatt,
speaking.
This is Dr. Anami George.
calling from Public Health England.
I have some results for you.
I'm pleased to inform you that your sample has come back negative.
And Jim Dalton, my colleague.
I'm afraid I can't go into details on that.
Of course.
I can tell you I'm about to make a very similar call to
Detective Dawson in just 1 second.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you.
You take care now.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
me to leave something in the fridge tonight?
Well, we'll sleep together. It's a good night for an early night, according to the chart.
Okay, BA 873 is the one they flew in on. Seats 23C and 23D.
Right. Where is it now?
Well, it's changed flight number, of course, but the plane itself with that registration mark is currently Heathrow, Terminal 2.
You can see it. Right now.
Confirmed contamination on seat 23D.
23D was,
Lugavoy. Gov, we've got it. Clear evidence it was Lugavoy and Costin. They came to the country fully loaded. It's enough, in my opinion, to apply for extradition. Do I make the application, or do you?
Clive.
I think it should be you, because it'll carry more weight, won't it?
Clive, there'll be no application. There's resistance.
Resistance from who?
And you saw the news.
Resistance from who?
At this level, it's not just us who need to decide on these things.
But we need to talk to these men.
I agree.
Interview them.
Ideally, but on this occasion, we may have to limit ourselves to correctly identifying the culprits.
That's not good enough. That's not the promise we made to Marina.
That's the reality.
Answer me this. Are they saying we can't speak to these men? Or just that we can't extradite them? Which is it? So?
There is no extradition agreement between the UK and Russia.
Well, that's just something we'll have to work around, isn't it?
Boy, Toby?
In the drinks, Gov.
It is in there.
Thought we agreed men don't go to the toilets together in the middle of the afternoon.
Don't step down. I need you to go to Moscow.
Very kind of you, young man.
Алло,
Марина,
Борис?
я хочу сказать, что сожалею о твоей утрате. Это ужасно.
Простите, кто это?
Будем надеяться, что они найдут ответственных.
Кто это?
Марина, твой друг. Андрей Луговой.
Litvinenko continues tomorrow on ITV1, or watch all episodes now on ITVX.
David Tennant continues to push the boundaries of his range as he stars as the killer Dennis Nielsen. Stream all episodes of true crime drama Des right now on ITVX. The news at 10's here next.
Cooper Bourne sponsors mystery drama.
Now, with all the latest stories making headlines this evening, it's the ITV News at 10.
They potentially have only 36 hours of air left. As the clock ticks down, rescuers are desperately searching for the submarine lost somewhere in the Atlantic Ocean.
Our crews are working around the clock to ensure that we are doing everything possible to locate the Titan and the 5 crew members. To date, those search efforts have not yielded any results.
There are still so few clues as to the fate of the vessel and the men within it. We will try to assess tonight the various possibilities, and we'll talk to Robert Moore in Washington, who wrote a best-selling book about the loss of the Russian Kursk submarine, also on News at 10. After her arrest, Nicola Sturgeon insists she is not guilty, but says she cannot speak for her husband. Where was Piers Morgan? The hacking judge says he was surprised not to hear from the former Mirror editor, amongst others. A scorching heat wave in northern India, where the hospitals and mortuaries are packed with the victims, and
Cummings will come back for 2. Oh, he's knocked it over the boundary. And Australia are home.
so close and yet so far. England don't quite make it home in the first test, but it was one hell of a game.
This is ITV News at 10 with Tom Bradby.
Good evening. If any warning was needed about just how much peril the 5 men on board the missing submarine are in, it came from the US Coast Guard. Earlier this evening, they said there was only enough oxygen for 40 hours, 36 hours from now. In other words, enough to last until 10 o'clock British time on Thursday morning. 3 of the 5 who haven't been heard from since they descended towards the wreck of the Titanic on Sunday are British. It isn't for want of trying that no sign of them has been found. The Coast Guard said planes, boats, and indeed another mini submarine was searching above and below the surface of the North Atlantic, nearly 400 miles from land.
Ocean Gate Expeditions offers you the once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
This is what the extraordinary mission aboard the Titan submersible should have been.
This is not a thrill ride for tourists. It's much more.
A crew of explorers on board a tiny vessel venturing into the ocean's abyss to view the deteriorating ruin of the Titanic.
There's truly nothing else like it.
But it is in these deep, dark waters that it has vanished, prompting planes from America and Canada to be deployed in the search for it, and the Pentagon to commit yet more help.
So by the end of today, we would have committed 3 C-130s to conducting search and rescue flights. In addition to that, the Navy has been in touch with the Coast Guard and is working to provide personnel, such as subject matter experts, and assets as quickly as possible.
They are scouring the surface and the seas using sonar for signs of the craft's failed mission, which began on Friday when the crew set off from St. John's in Newfoundland, Canada, towards the shipwreck site. That's a distance of roughly 370 miles. On Sunday morning, the submersible began its descent towards the Titanic, which lies at a depth of 3,800 meters. Just 1 hour and 45 minutes into that dive, all communication was lost with the explorers on board.
I love adventure. I've been lucky enough to get opportunities in my life to do adventurous things.
Explorers like the British billionaire Hamish Harding, a man who's been to space and circumnavigated the globe before.
Hamish will definitely be an important asset to the team. I have no doubt that he will be calm and collected. I really believe that Hamish is the one who can also help lead this team because he has been in tricky situations in the past on expeditions.
Alongside Hamish is the British businessman Shahzada Darwood and his 19-year-old son Solomon on their very first exploration.
Oh! Take your shoes off, that's customary, okay?
They are all in this small confined space with a French pilot and the owner of the company who made this vessel, inside which there is now less than 40 hours of oxygen left.
Our crews are working around the clock to ensure that we are doing everything possible to locate the Titan and the 5 crew members. To date, those search efforts have not yielded any results.
But at the depths this vessel can reach, the seas can be deadly, and time is running out to find it. Lucy Watson, News at 10, Boston.
Has to be said, the idea of being trapped down beneath the ocean in that small thing is horrific, and there are so many uncertainties involved in the rescue operation. If locating the submarine seems difficult enough, reaching it and recovering it will be even harder. And John is here to take us through what the rescue teams are up against. John.
Tom, it is, as we've been hearing, an absolutely vast search area, something like the size of Wales, and that's just on the surface of the Atlantic. Rescuers are trying to do something never done before, and that is to scour an ocean so deep it could swallow 13 buildings the height of London's Shard, stacked one on top of the other. And the deeper you go, of course, the harder it gets. Even blue whales can only dive to a maximum 500 meters. Beyond 750 meters, and you enter the danger zone for military submarines, after which their hulls might implode under pressure. At 1,000 meters, there's no sunlight. It's pitch black. And remember, the Titanic is down at 3,800 meters on the seabed, where the pressure of water is a crushing 378 times greater than on the surface. In short, it is cold, it is dark, and deadly. Now, the most famous wreck in the world is split into two. The bow, still recognizable after a century on the ocean floor, lies 600 meters from the ruins of the stern. So they're looking for a submersible that is just 7 meters long in a debris field that is the equivalent of 1,000 football pitches. And that's assuming, of course, it is indeed on the seabed. Now, history gives us one successful outcome of a similar search. Back in 1973, 2 British engineers were rescued from their submersible 150 miles off the coast of Ireland, but they were trapped at a depth of less than 500 meters. Still, the rescue took more than 3 days, and when they eventually came to the surface, they had just a few minutes oxygen left. So time is against the Titan. Let's hope, Tom, that luck is on their side.
Okay, John, thank you very much indeed. Well, joining us now from Washington is our correspondent, Robert Moore, and Lucy is at Search HQ in Boston. Robert, maybe we can come to you first. As I said at the start, you obviously reported on the sinking of the Russian Kursk submarine in 2000 and went on to write a best-selling book about it. What are your thoughts at this point in the search?
Well, Tom, I think sort of submarine and underwater rescues are extraordinarily challenging, even in favorable circumstances. The Kursk submarine sank in August 2000 in the Barents Sea, and it sank in remarkably shallow waters of just 100 meters. And yet, for the 23 survivors who survived the initial explosions, they were huddled in the aft of the submarine. They were able to generate additional oxygen, but even then, Russian and then Western rescuers could not reach them in time, and they died in the submarine. The Titan, as John has been explaining, is not at 100 meters, but at 4,000 meters, almost certainly on the seabed. And that is a depth that is way out of reach of even the best of the US Navy's rescue submersibles. And even if the Titan can be located on the seabed, it is not at all clear, technically speaking, how that submersible would be brought to the surface. So, Tom, overall, my impression is that these 5 men are in desperate trouble, but it is also true to say that it's in the DNA of the Coast Guards, the militaries, of the submarine rescue community to throw everything at this problem. You know, it's a matter of pride, but also of seafaring tradition to try and save these men, irrespective of the overwhelming odds that face them tonight.
Okay, Robert, thank you very much. Well, Lucy, I mean, you know, as Robert says, it's a pretty desperate situation. I mean, what do we know about the latest on the search?
Well, at this point here this evening, Tom, more than 7,600 square metres of ocean, both above and below the surface, have now been scoured. Aircraft using sonar equipment, boats, and also remotely operated submersibles are all being used in this operation. Just a few hours ago, the Pentagon promised to commit more US Navy aircraft to this operation and also people to help out, their own personnel. There have also been offers of assistance from the governments in Britain and also in France. This is a story, this is a maritime mystery that has garnered international attention and interest, and therefore it has become an international search operation. But there is a grim deadline fast approaching, and that deadline, of course, as you mentioned earlier, there is just around 36 hours left of oxygen in that vessel to survive on. That is an extremely grim deadline in an increasingly dire and frantic search now, Tom.
Okay, Lucy, well, despite everything, we'll keep our fingers crossed for better news tomorrow. Now, back here, 9 days on from her arrest and release, it was back to work today for Nicola Sturgeon, insisting she had done nothing wrong. She would not be drawn on the position of her husband, saying she could only speak for herself. No one should read anything into that. Miss Sturgeon was returning to the Scottish Parliament as a backbencher, of course, for the first time since she was questioned by police investigating SNP funding.
Back to work for the first time since being arrested and back in front of the cameras.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thanks for coming along.
She spent 7 hours in a police station before being released without charge, questioned as a suspect in an investigation that is ongoing.
I respect and fully understand the process that is underway, but I am absolutely certain that I have done nothing wrong.
This investigation relates to money fundraised for a future independence referendum. Nicola Sturgeon's home was searched. Her husband, the former SNP chief executive, was arrested, as was the party's former treasurer. Both were released without charge pending further investigation, and today she was asked if they too are innocent.
I can only speak for myself in these matters. I'm here speaking for myself, and as I have done previously, expressing again my certainty that I have done nothing wrong.
Upon resigning as First Minister, Nicola Sturgeon told ITV News she would not be a distraction from the backbenches.
Even your presence there. Yeah, I know that, and that's something I'll have to work out, and because the last thing I want to do is be unhelpful to whoever comes after me.
Now, some in her own party say this ongoing drama is not helpful.
Is there a part of you that thinks that this circus now surrounding you, partly you're engaging with, is now becoming unhelpful to Humza Yousaf?
But Peter, you've characterised that question there that suggests that I am somehow choosing to stand before you right now.
Are you not?
I am choosing to do it because I couldn't have come here to Parliament and gone about my job, because I have a job to do on behalf of my constituents.
Is there a part of you that's worried that you're not letting Humza Yousaf do his job?
I think Humza can and is very able to speak for himself.
But SNP colleagues were not speaking up today.
Angela Constance, is Nicola Sturgeon a distraction for the SNP? Is Nicola Sturgeon a distraction?
Opposition parties were less tight-lipped on their criticism.
Nicola Sturgeon would have suspended Nicola Sturgeon, but Humza Yousaf is not strong enough to do so because he owes his job to Nicola Sturgeon.
It's not clear to me why Nicola Sturgeon thinks this was necessary today to come here and impromptu press conferences in the corridor when the Parliament is discussing drugs deaths, and instead of doing that, this is what we're talking about.
Nicola Sturgeon is clear she is not going to shy away, and so long after she left the top job, she continues to dominate the discourse in Scottish politics. Peter Smith, News at 10, Edinburgh.
There was an interesting comment about Piers Morgan today from the judge in the Prince Harry phone hacking case. As the evidence drew to a close and the claims against Mirror Group newspapers, Mr. Justice Fancourt listed more than 24 names who he said perhaps could and should have given evidence. Mr. Morgan was one of them. Rebecca has again been following the case, as she has, 6 weeks now? You've been inside and outside the court. What do you make of these comments today? And as we indeed come to the end of the case as a whole?
Well, over that 6 weeks in that courtroom, we've heard from royalty, soap stars, private investigators, journalists, and today we heard from the final witnesses. But it was the absence of some that the judge chose to draw attention to, he questioned whether a number of Mirror Group journalists, including the former Mirror editor Piers Morgan, could and should have given evidence. He said that Piers Morgan has had a good deal to comment on outside of the courtroom. Perhaps he was alluding to some of the comments that Piers Morgan has made to us in recent weeks, and we can take a look at those.
I'm not going to take lectures on privacy invasion from Prince Harry, somebody who spent the last 3 years ruthlessly and cynically invading the royal family's privacy for vast commercial gain.
He's perfectly entitled to his opinions, and I will be perfectly entitled to have mine.
During this trial, the court has heard that Piers Morgan lies at the heart of phone hacking allegations against Mirror Group newspapers, something that Piers Morgan has repeatedly denied, including under oath at the Leveson inquiry. Now, of course, we don't yet know the outcome of this civil trial, but giving wrong evidence to a public inquiry like Leveson is a criminal offence. Next week, the judge will hear the closing arguments, then he'll go off and make his way through the very many mountains of court documents he has to go through before giving his final ruling at some point later this year.
Okay, Rebecca, thank you very much indeed. Now, once famous for his kickboxing, more recently for spouting misogynistic messages on social media, now Andrew Tate has been formally charged in Romania with sex crimes. He and his brother Tristan are accused of rape, human trafficking, and setting up a criminal gang to exploit women. He responded, where else but on Twitter, suggesting the Romanian authorities were after his wealth. Now, a consensus seems to be emerging from the COVID inquiry that there was indeed insufficient planning for a pandemic. The former Chancellor, George Osborne, said no one had prepared for a lockdown when he was in office. England's former Chief Medical Officer, Dame Sally Davies, similarly told the inquiry no one had foreseen a lockdown. Dame Sally struggled somewhat to contain her feelings as she said sorry to bereaved families for the deaths of their loved ones, and indeed for the horrible way they died.
As it dawned that COVID-19 was coming from China to Italy to Britain, it also became clear that our response would be dramatic.
I must give the British people a very simple instruction. You must stay at home.
But despite the impact shutting down our economy would have, a former Chancellor today admitted we totally failed to prepare.
The truth is, we didn't plan for a lockdown. No Treasury did, before me, after me.
He asked whether we would have locked down if China had not done. The inquiry must examine these difficult questions.
Should the schools have been locked down in the way they were? Absolutely critical questions about balancing, the life expectancy of an 80-year-old versus the educational opportunities of an 8-year-old.
Then the inquiry legal team looked further back in time to Mr. Osborne's flagship policy.
We need to tackle the deficit.
Do you agree, Mr. Osborne, that by the time COVID-19 hit, the consequences of austerity were a depleted health and social care capacity and rising inequality in the United Kingdom?
Most certainly not. I completely reject that. I would say if we had not done that, Britain would have been more exposed.
I'm all yours now. But later we heard from the former Chief Medical Officer who told the inquiry we had fewer doctors, nurses and hospital beds per head than similar countries. After taking her seat, Dame Sally Davies also accepted that the lack of lockdown plan was a failure and apologised for what she got wrong.
This is the moment to say how sorry I am to the relatives who lost their families. It wasn't just the deaths, it was the way they died. It was horrible.
Intisar Chowdhury's dad, Abdul, a hospital doctor who had warned ministers about a lack of PPE, died of COVID early in the pandemic.
I don't think that the government was prepared. The only thing we can do now is hold themselves accountable in the public eye and just show some humility and empathy towards the bereaved families.
He hopes to see that humility when the Chancellor and former Health Secretary Jeremy Hunt turns up at the inquiry tomorrow. Anushka Astana, News at 10.
Still to come on News at 10, a special investigation into the chicken from Poland dosed with antibiotics and sold in British supermarkets. And where does England's defeat in the first Ashes test leave their new thrilling style of play? That and more in just a few moments.
We believe that the world would not progress without the movement of people, the ones who have given up roots to plant new beginnings, the ambitious, the relentless, those with a twinkle in their eye, a spring in their step, an unparalleled grit, supporting lives back home with all they can. Their movement enriches culture, science, and entire societies, from the classroom to the cafe, from the lobby to the lab, from the hotel to the hospital. We want them to be able to proudly stand up and say, I'm migrant. For that should be a badge of honor and recognition. We know that migrants make a world of difference, so it's them that we chose to empower. World Remit, make a world of difference.
Hello again. Anyone who buys certain breaded chicken at Asda, Iceland and Lidl could, we have discovered, be contributing to the spread of antibiotic-resistant superbugs. Research we've done with the Bureau of Investigative Journalism and the Guardian newspaper shows that 3 supermarket groups use a chicken supplier in Poland that doses its poultry. That, in turn, is helping to build up resistance of the bugs.
These frozen chicken products fill the freezer aisles of Asda, Iceland and Lidl. The small print tells you it's all packaged and produced in Poland. What it does not tell you is that on these Polish farms, they are dosed with antibiotics, the same group of antibiotics used to treat human infection, which scientists warn is driving dangerous drug resistance.
We're staring down the barrel of a gun. We lose roughly 3 to 4 million lives every year due to antibiotic resistance. That's pretty much what COVID killed in the human population over a span of about 2 years. That's predicted to go somewhere between 20 and 30 million by 2050.
The company supplying the chicken is called Superdrop, a major European meat producer. We can now reveal that in 2020, Superdrop was the source of a major outbreak of antibiotic-resistant salmonella in the UK, which killed 5 people and infected at least 1,300 others. ITV News, the Bureau of Investigative Journalism and The Guardian have obtained this letter from the UK's chief veterinary officer from December 2020 to her Polish counterpart, confirming it was firmly linked to breaded chicken products from one specific company, Superdrop. 3 years on, we collected waste samples from poultry farms that supply Superdrop, and tests at the University of Oxford indicated the chickens are being given antibiotics. They tested positive for bacteria, including E. coli, resistant to the same group of antibiotics doctors use to treat humans.
It's really hugely troubling to hear of any antibiotics being used that are also really critically important antibiotics for treating human disease. We are losing the ability of those antibiotics to work on things like routine infections. You could end up dying of an infection from breaking a leg. You might not be able to have a cesarean section safely anymore in future, in a few decades' time.
So why is this potentially dangerous for us? Well, take a chicken. If it's raised in a factory farm, diseases like salmonella or E. coli can spread. So it's given antibiotics. By using the antibiotics, the chicken can develop bacteria resistant to the drug, which creates superbugs. We then eat that chicken and potentially catch that superbug. A doctor prescribes us antibiotics to treat it, but because the chicken we ate had become resistant to that antibiotic, so too now have we, meaning we can get very sick, and in some rare cases, even die.
Joanna, she was a bright, bubbly little girl. She was always full of fun, always playing football. She just enjoyed life.
In a separate incident, not linked to Superdrop chicken, 6-year-old Joanna Nash from West London became extremely unwell when she ate meat at a fast food restaurant containing superbug E. coli. Medics did everything they could, but she died 9 days later.
They couldn't treat her with antibiotics, but it affected her brain, her kidneys, every part of her body. And afterwards, they couldn't use anything to donate because every part of her body had been affected.
The idea of antibiotic resistance has been known about for some considerable time. Ignoring it does not make the problem go away.
Last year, the EU banned the excessive use of antibiotics in poultry, but it's still legal to use them for exceptional treatment of individual chickens. Superdrop says antibiotics are used in their poultry, but only to treat disease when recommended by a vet. They deny breaking any rules.
And Daniel is here to talk about all this. Dan, this seems pretty worrying. What's being done about it?
Well, the widespread use of antibiotics is not just linked to Superdrop. It's done across the whole of agriculture in Poland and across Europe. And legally, it's kind of a grey area. It's illegal to do this excessively, preventatively. It's legal to do it if you have a sick animal, a sick chicken. And what Superdrop say, that's what they do. They do this when there's a sick chicken, and they do it with the recommendation of the vet, and they've done nothing wrong here. On the how we've revealed that they were the source of this outbreak in 2020, the company declined to comment. As for the supermarkets, well, as ISA and Lidl have all told us that they have the highest food safety standards, that they impose rigorous checks on the food they import, and that they promote the responsible use of antibiotics. And as we're also encouraging people to cook this stuff properly, because that's part of the problem, TGA Fridays refused to comment. The bigger problem, of course, here is antibiotic resistance in humans. It's coming down the track. It's set to kill as many people as kills cancer, die from cancer by 2050, and we sort of need to get on top of this pretty soon.
Okay, thank you very much indeed. Now, there is a medical emergency gripping parts of India that has left hospitals overwhelmed and mortuaries filled to capacity. It has been caused by an unusually scorching heat wave. Nothing too surprising in the temperatures across much of the country, reaching 26 degrees yesterday. But what is worrying this early in the year is that in the dark areas here in the northeast, they have already topped 42 degrees. In two of the worst affected states, Uttar Pradesh and in Bihar, the heat is proving fatal.
Another patient with heat stroke is rushed into hospital. The wards are already overwhelmed with victims of the searing heat, but there's been no let-up in arrivals. Temperatures have remained above 43 degrees in recent days, and thousands have been seeking treatment for breathing difficulties and even organ failure due to the extreme conditions. This man cries out in agony. His father has just died on a hospital trolley in the corridor, waiting for help. It is also unbearably hot inside this hospital in Uttar Pradesh. The power keeps cutting out, leaving patients without air conditioning. This man points to the sunlight streaming in through the windows. He's laid a cloth over his relative to try to protect them. Others are desperately fanning their loved ones or trying to cool them down with wet cloths.
The cooler is not working properly despite the heat wave. It's a big problem for the patients. This heat stroke is all about heat, and there is no respite for the patients even inside the hospital. I can't think of a solution to this problem.
June is one of India's hottest months before the monsoon season hits, but the heat waves have become more intense with prolonged periods of above average temperatures. This year it has been particularly severe in the heavily populated states of Uttar Pradesh and neighbouring Bihar. Nearly 170 deaths have been attributed to heat-related illnesses, but it's thought many more have died before reaching hospital and from conditions compounded by the heat. The government has held a crisis meeting to respond to the unprecedented situation. In the worst affected areas, help can't come soon enough.
All staff are working 24 hours a day to treat the patients. We are not resting even for a minute.
Climate change has made India more susceptible to heat waves, and every summer threatens to be more lethal than the last. Debbie Edward, News at 10.
The trial of former President Donald Trump on federal charges of deliberately withholding classified documents has been given an initial start date of August the 14th, just before the US presidential election. As you will know, the Justice Department has promised a speedy trial, but with 37 charges on the indictment and challenges likely, there could be lengthy delays. Finally, the first Ashes test of the new era of aggressive and entertaining England had everything. Two fired-up teams, each at the top of their game, and after 5 cracking days, cricket, a nail-biting, nerve-shredding finish. Just one thing was missing, of course, an England victory. In the end, Australia and Test cricket were the joint winners.
One of the great test matches, shades of the classic from 2005 here, which England won. It could so easily have happened again on a day that swung back and forth. Boring, boring Aussies sang the Barmy Army before the crowd exploded with joy as the wickets fell. Indecision. The thorn in England's side fell in a feverish atmosphere. Khawaja out for 65. You could cut the tension with a knife. Joe Root put England on course with a spectacular catch off his own bowling. The Aussies looked in trouble. Time for a captain's innings as Pat Cummins launched into 2 big sixes. But if catches win matches, Ben Stokes was this close to a huge moment. The Aussies would have been 9 down. Instead, opposite captain Cummins and Nathan Lyon saw Australia home by 2 wickets. What a game.
Pat, in all the test match wins you've been a part of, where does that one rank? Is it number 1?
Number 1, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. You know, it was obviously very disappointing. It was an emotional roller coaster to be out in the middle there, especially being the person to have to make decisions. But, you know, I couldn't be more proud of the way in which we've operated from the start of this game, and especially, you know, the back end of today. You know, Ollie Robinson and Stuart Broad put an amazing shift in there to, you know, nearly get us over the line, but, you know, nearly doesn't win you anything.
Yes, so close, but Australia are not the world test champions for nothing. And if England are to regain the Ashes they last won in 2015, they'll have to come out firing for the second test at Lord's next week. Chris Scudder, News at 10, Edgbaston.
That's it. See you tomorrow. Good night. Thanks for watching.
Regulator, Bank of England, government, you need a mortgage emergency plan or there's a ticking time bomb.
They didn't heed your warning, Martin.
That was last October. They can't say they weren't warned. I said at the time it was a mortgage ticking time bomb, and I'm afraid that time bomb is now exploding.
Weekdays from 6. Today we'll see warmer temperatures moving in from the east, especially around tea time. Heinz Beans sponsors ITV National Weather.
Hello there, very good evening to you. I hope you've had a lovely day. It was very wet this morning, wasn't it? Hands up who got caught out in that one. It's much calmer as we move through this evening and overnight. A few showers there remaining across the far northwestern parts, and it's still a fairly humid and steamy sort of picture, although temperatures a degree or so down on what we had last night. Looking ahead to the picture for Wednesday, a lot more in the way of the dry and settled weather around, but it's not entirely dry. We are going to be seeing still a few showers, mostly across the more northern areas of the country, but also clustering across parts of the West Country too. In the best of the sunshine, temperatures rising well above the seasonal average, up to around 27 degrees in London, but for almost the whole of the UK, they rise to at least 20. So again, it's another above average day. Then we look ahead to the next few days. Sunny spells and mostly dry on Thursday, hot and dry on Friday, but turning wet from the northwest for the start of the weekend. Good night, sleep well, see you tomorrow.
Heinz Beans sponsors ITV National Weather.
Good evening. Firefighters have spent a second day at the scene of a fire which has destroyed a warehouse storing beauty products in Burgess Hill. Nearby workers say they heard a loud explosion at the site where items such as hairsprays helped to ignite the flames. Andy Dickinson has more.
At its height, around 100 firefighters attended displays at a warehouse full of hairdresser supplies. Explosions rocked the area. Staff as well as neighbouring workers evacuated, many returning but still shaken today.
It got quite bad quite quickly. We were watching it and the fire flames got higher and higher and higher. We lost power. That went on the substation over there. And then there was a big explosion which rattled the windows. It was quite scary, really. I've never seen a building like that go up. I've never seen a fire like that. I presume it was aerosol cans. Some of them were taking off bits of the roof. There were some bigger bangs, but I don't know what chemicals got in there. That was our main concern, is the fumes.
There was a huge explosion. It must have been some of their canisters and other
storage items that they have caught alight, and then within a matter of a few minutes, huge plumes of smoke. Many of our staff found it very frightening because obviously we're very close to them, and I think they were frightened that some of the explosives that were going on were going to come through to our offices here.
Well, as you can see, smoke is still emanating from this building a good 18 hours after the fire started. The firefighters here are often wearing masks the closer they get to the smouldering wreckage because of the hazardous materials that may still be inside.
As you've probably seen, we have an aerial ladder around the back that can thermal scan the building for us, and we're just in the throes of damping down the last few hotspots. It's obviously a difficult circumstance for the group of firefighters that turn up. Thankfully, we didn't have a life risk here, which changes everything for us. We can have different tactics and be a lot safer for everybody involved.
The owner of the business itself this afternoon coming to terms with the wreckage.
It went up incredibly quickly. It was a surprise. So we're just so fortunate that everybody got out without injury, and that they've got the knowledge that they will be paid on payday, and that financially we're going to be doing everything we can to look after them.
An investigation into the cause of the fire will now begin. The remains of the warehouse likely to be demolished. Thankfully, no one hurt. Andy Dickinson, ITV News, Burgess Hill.
A teenage boy has been sexually assaulted in the sea off Bournemouth Beach. The victim, a 17-year-old boy, was in the sea with friends at around 7 o'clock on Saturday evening when a group of men approached them. One of them touched the boy inappropriately. Police are asking anyone who saw the incident to come forward. The number of accidental 999 calls to Dorset Police has more than doubled. 3,000 calls were received in May alone. That's more than double last year. The rise is thought to be partly due to an update to Android smartphones. The force says if you do dial 999 by mistake, let the operator know you are safe and don't need assistance. The owners of a pony stolen from a field in West Sussex are pleading for help to find her. Trouble was taken from her stables in Hassocks a fortnight ago, and with every day that passes, her family are growing increasingly concerned for her welfare as the 14-year-old needs medical attention. It's James Dunham.
It's been 2 difficult weeks since tiny but feisty Trouble was last seen.
She's probably scared, doesn't know where she is or what's going on. Go and do it again.
Her family, void of the joy their defenceless pony brings, wondering why anyone would take her.
Just not the same without her. We really want her home. She gets a little zoomie on, runs around the field. She comes up to you and greets you. She loves little treats, little carrots and apples. It's just not the same here without her.
Mum Crystal is without her daughter, while Shadow and Bruno are lost of a companion. The person who shamelessly stole Trouble broke into this field close to the A23 at Pycombe between the 2nd and 3rd of June. When Trouble was taken, CCTV from this fence was also destroyed. The family are desperate for their pony to be returned to them, and despite a full sighting in Kent, there haven't been any other leads.
Do you miss Trouble?
Yeah.
How much do you want to see her? Quite a lot. Yeah. Well, hopefully soon.
The need for the pony to be returned is becoming increasingly urgent. With a deformed mouth because of her size, Trouble requires regular dental checkups and a special diet so she's not in pain.
She can't just eat the grass. So it is a concern that for 2 weeks now she's not been having the diet she should have or medical care that she should have. It is very difficult because she does need special care, and you worry that somebody taking her isn't necessarily aware of that or knowing exactly what it is that she does need.
Trouble is microchipped and the police are involved. Any clues or sightings could be crucial in getting her back to where she belongs. James Dunham, ITV News, Hassocks.
And before we go tonight, today marked the start of this year's Royal Ascot, with King Charles attending with Queen Camilla, their first Royal Ascot since the coronation. A day of great racing and high fashion, as Sarah Gott found out.
To see and be seen, making headlines with their headwear, this can only be Royal Ascot. While many ladies will have paid big money commissioning the world's best milliners to create their ideal outfit, others spend months painstakingly creating their own. Linda Haylett crafted her garden-inspired hat.
I love the vibrancy of colours, and I want it to go more like a garden and have beautiful colours and butterflies and things. So that was my inspiration behind it.
Just the amount of the beautiful colours, the amazing hats, they're just absolutely incredible. I just love seeing people get dressed up. To me, it's just the most joyous thing. None of this kind of like, I wouldn't have done that. I'm like, you look fantastic.
Racegoer Catherine Kitson made her very own patriotic dress in anticipation of King Charles's first Ascot as monarch.
I've worn it at the coronation, every royal event. So we've been before when he's been a prince, but it feels like we should celebrate that and this special time.
And Catherine, along with the thousands here today, were greeted with the news they'd been hoping for. King Charles in attendance with Queen Camilla. Martina and her friends have flown in from Chicago. They say Royal Ascot is the highlight of their 10-day trip.
Oh yeah, absolutely. We just walked in and we're loving the hats and the top hats and the dresses. They're gorgeous. So I'm excited to like walk around and sightsee, yes, and meet people. So I'm excited for the day.
And what greets them doesn't disappoint. This is hospitality on a grand scale, with renewed efforts to support environmental projects. There's an even greater push this year than ever before towards sustainability at this year's Ascot. In fact, every plastic cup that's used here today will be taken off site, washed and brought back, ready for another toast.
Cheers! Cheers! And they jump away. Rod Scotsman's riding.
Before attentions turn to the course, where the world's most successful racehorses compete on this sport's biggest stage.
Sarah gone there. Okay, time for the weather now with Philippa Drew.
Feels like home, whatever the weather. Valent Boilers and Heat Pumps sponsors ITV Meridian Weather.
Good evening. Well, over the next few days, we have a mixture of sunny spells and a scattering of showers, but really as we head into the weekend, becoming increasingly dry and fine and pretty warm and humid throughout. Now, low pressure did bring us some hefty old showers last night and this morning, 1 or 2 scattered showers this afternoon too. But as we head through the next few days, you'll notice high pressure really starting to make its presence felt, and that bodes pretty well for a dry and fine weekend. Out there at the moment then, we're looking at 1 or 2 showers gradually fading, and then for the rest of the night, dry and clear. Underneath the clear spells, with some lighter winds, we could see a little bit of mist and murk developing, and for all of us, another mild and muggy one, lows 14 or 15 degrees for many. Tomorrow morning, a much brighter start than we had this morning, dry initially, but I think late morning, early afternoon, a bit more cloud bubbling up, 1 or 2 showers creeping in as well, and if you catch one, potentially on the heavier side, but still some lovely sunshine in between those showers and a warm day all round. As we head through the next few days, the risk of any showers tends to diminish, dry into the weekend and getting warmer by the day. Bye-bye.
Valent sponsors ITV Meridian Weather.
That's it for now. We're back during Good Morning Britain from 6 o'clock tomorrow morning, but from all of the late team, good night.
Believe it or not, there was a time before I was a national treasure. In the 80s, drag.
Hi, Samson.
And they said I'd grow into me teeth.
Can't stand here gassing.
Oh no.
And round and say,
Get out the way of my limo. I've got a power lunch with Kirsty Allsop at 12. Comedy is back in the building with Changing Ends. Stream free on ITVX.
Yeah.
Couldn't this meeting have just got an email?
Now here on ITV1, containing scenes of violence, some very strong language and flashing images, starring Arnold Schwarzenegger. It's the Oscar-winning classic, Terminator 2, Judgment Day.
Don't worry, she can't escape the electric fence.
Three billion human lives ended on August 29th, 1997. The survivors of the nuclear fire called the war Judgment Day. They lived only to face a new nightmare, the war against the machines. The computer which controlled the machines, Skynet, sent two Terminators back through time. Their mission, to destroy the leader of the human resistance, John Connor, my son. The first Terminator was programmed to strike at me in the year 1984, before John was born. It failed. The second was set to strike at John himself when he was still a child. As before, the resistance was able to send a lone warrior, a protector for John. It was just a question of which one of them would reach him first.
I need your clothes, your boots, and your motorcycle. You forgot to say please.
field, son. Now get off before I put you down. Let's take that attitude.
Bitcoin. Why? No.
photograph of John.
Can you tell me what this is about?
Just need to ask him a question. He's a good looking boy. Do you mind if I keep this picture?
He was back this morning looking for you too.
Big guy, fine. I got something to do with this.
No. I wouldn't worry about him. Thanks for your cooperation.
Please insert your stolen card now. Hurry up, this is taking us. Alright. Pin number. It's a lot of this stuff from anywhere. From my mom. My number. Withdraw 300 bucks. My baby. Mine. Yes. Okay. Alright. Come on. Yes. His cake. That one? She's pretty cool, huh? No, she's a psycho. That's why she's on the passenger. It's a mental institute, okay? She tried to go up to the computer factory. She got shot and arrested. Shit. This is totally miserable. Come on, let's go spend some money.
Don't worry. I'll stick with it.
This grief I had, it felt like the shutters had come down, like the four walls had sort of started to crumble in. You need your friends, you need your family, or just for somebody to hear.
Sue Ryder can help you learn to live with grief. Search Sue Ryder Grief Guide.
Bath time should always be fun. So if your baby has sensitive skin, that's why Child's Farm is unbelievably kind. Dermatologist and pediatrician approved as suitable for sensitive skin. It's award-winning too. Child's Farm. It's unbelievably kind.
Enjoy the same feeling whatever the trip. Premier Inn. Best is only available to book at premierinn.com.
Let all the fancy nuts.
Google Pixel, the only phone engineered by Google.
So thank you guys for letting me stay. I spent all day making this super special soup. Oh, what's it?
It's delicious, Carl. What's in it?
Oh, it's got onion, garlic, the pipe, chili powder. Fine. Oh, a pinch of chili powder. Not a pint. Oh,
Wrong method. You method.
simple.
At Frontline, we know your pet helps you feel better, happier. You can do the same for them with Frontline Plus. It kills fleas and ticks on dogs and cats, plus stops flea eggs from hatching in your home. Frontline Plus, the UK's best-selling flea and tick protection for our best friends.
At Sainsbury's, good values and great prices come together. Like giving our buy Sainsbury's chicken more room to roam than ever before. And price matching our chicken breast mini fillets to our feet. So you'll feel splendid about your succulent summer chicken. Juicy. Feel good food and feel good price. Sainsbury's. Stratos from anti-immunity transforms bananas into fresh smelling anti-hair wrap plus captures and removes all hair types, while CleanSense IQ adjusts power for the mess above and below the surface. Recommended by 9 out of 10 pet owners. Stratos, Shark's most advanced range.
We're ITV Win, where people like you win prizes like these. If £100,000 sounds like your kind of prize, search ITV Win to enter now.
Starting a new chapter can be the most thrilling thing in the world. There's an abundance of reasons to get started. How far we take an idea is a question of willpower. Because progress is a matter of character.
It's Halloween. Chemical effects of the case. And I'm back. Why did you tell me I'm back, bro? It's not back. Comedy is back in the building. Count out to them. Stream free on ITVX. Let's go. Professor.
Mr. Rice, he was running out of the series this afternoon. We have to sign for the bid. We can sign it out. Okay, why not? Listen, Mr. Rice, I know I haven't been here that long, but I was wondering if you could tell me, if you know. Well, if you know where it came from. No, I asked the person.
How's it going?
Insert keys. Left, 3. Turn. All right, kids.
Doctor. I have shown proof, haven't I?
I'll start.
He's in great danger. He's being killed out. And I can just make a phone call.
Thank you for calling Lloyd's Internet Banking. To get you to the right place, it would help to know why you're calling. In your own words, please say the reason for your call. You can say online registration or press 1. Password reset 2. Forgotten username 3. Or for anything else, just say the reason for your call.
Scam.
Okay. Please say or key in your date of birth. Please say, my voice is my password.
My voice is my password.
Thank you. Please hold for an advisor.
Hello, sir. On Monday, I made I met a lady on Facebook from Indonesia. She says she's into doing the Bitcoin and Forex trading and all that sort of stuff. She's been helping me to understand it all, and I made a payment of £30, and then I made another £30 payment, and then on Tuesday I made another £50 payment. But I've had some emails saying congratulations. I've now I'm going to receive 3,750, but they want me to pay $843 and it's a scam. I've been told by 2 people it's a scam. It's Bitcoin. Gordon White. Yeah. 8867. Let me just see. Hang on. 3358. I told her I'm on benefits. I think it's best that if we get my money back, 2 times 30 and £50 on Tuesday, and then I'll block her and report her, and I'll deal with the emails I was receiving as spam or something. They've got like a I don't know. It's crazy. I haven't got no money. Well, I've got £153 left out of my benefits. Sorry. Do you want my phone number? Oh, it's Vodafone. Sorry? Oh, internet. It's TalkTalk. Actually, it's my phone is Vodafone, and my it's an iPhone. I got the app, the Bitcoin app. Yeah, that's my bank account. Yeah, £30, £30, and £50. Yeah. Sorry. They say people are saying it's a scam. I'm struggling to hear you. I'm struggling to hear you. Phone in the morning, yeah? Okay, I'll do that. Okay. Do you reckon I should block this lady? Well, I'll phone up in the morning. Oh, right. Are you going to give me a number? Right. I've got a pen. Okay. 0, 8. Oh, hang on. One pen. Hang on. Oh, I can't tell one. Hang on. 0, 8, 0, 0. Yep. 0, 6, 6. 5, 7, 4, 1. Okay. I'll phone you in the morning. I've got £153 left, and that's it. Okay. That's it, ready. Thank you. I can't even hear this bloke. Oh my God.
Okay. You're not here to kill me. Figure that part out for yourself. So what's the deal?
My mission is to protect you.
Who sent you?
You did. 35 years from now, when we broke up, we will be protected here. This time.
This is deep. This might take work, though.
Oh man. there is people that get rich, you know, with all this Bitcoin shit. Fucking, but I'm not paying loads of money off and maybe not getting the money. I ain't got the money anyway. You know what I mean? What they want, I ain't got it. Fucking Americans, you know what I mean? Fucking scammers.
As humans, we learn how to control these impulses. But nothing has the power to drive us further than the impulse within. With impulse of every generation, proof of one, 100% electric.
Think you're ready for Sky next generation full fiber broadband? Think again. It's broadband in full fiber band. We're rolling out game-changing speeds on the UK's most reliable broadband technology. Get ready for broadband at low school age. Sky broadband full fiber. Sky broadband. Built for entertainment.
At Frontline, we know your pet helps you feel better, happier. You can do the same for them with Frontline Plus. It kills fleas and ticks on dogs and cats, plus stops TX from hatching in your home. Frontline Plus, the UK's best-selling flea and tick protection for our best friends. Breathe from happiness. You feel like the shutters have come down. Like the four walls are starting to crumble in. You need your friends, you need your family, or just for somebody to hear.
Sue Ryder can help you learn to live with grief. Search Sue Ryder Grief Guide. Oi, for you all that challenge. Language don't scare me. With Mary and Lucia, tough message on that tougher hole. So let's make this really interesting and switch from normal to a short cycle.
New Fairy Vaccine Plus capsules have a unique short cycle activator that starts to work. Instantly it hits the water, removing tough nets fast. And switching to short helps you save up to 33% energy per wash.
Happy days.
Fairy Vaccine Plus, our best clean, even on a short cycle.
was God's name?
Don't you know? It's all Wolfie. You can hear him barking. Is he okay? Wolfie's fine, honey. Wolfie's just fine. Where are you?
Foster parents are dead.
I need a minute. You're telling me that this thing can imitate anything it touches?
Anything it samples for physical combat.
Like he disguised itself as a pack of cigarettes.
No, only an object of equal size.
Or why didn't it just become a bomb or something again?
Can perform complex machines. Guns with explosives and chemicals, moving parts. Doesn't work that way. Can form solid metal shapes.
What?
Knives, stabbing weapons. These were taken by a video surveillance camera. The West Island Police Station, 1984.
Killed 17 police officers. Almost found.
These were taken in a mall sealed today.
He's correct. We know you know this. Look, I just sat here and told you your son's was that the foster parents were murdered. We know this guy's involved. Doesn't that mean anything to you? Don't you care?
Sorry.
See, spent a lot of time in Nicaragua. For a while, it's crazy. I speak running guns, then there's some other guys. She shackled me when she wanted so she could teach me how to basically a military leader. Then she gets busted. It's like, sorry kid, your mom's psycho, didn't you know? It's like everything I would like to believe is all made of bullshit. I hated her for that. But it was what she says true. She knew. Nobody believed her. Listen, we gotta get her out of there.
Negative. 51,000 highest probability for success. Now will be to copy Sarah Connor and the way for you to make contact with her.
Great. What happens to her?
Could be the subject being copied is terminated.
Shit, why did you tell me? Gotta go right now.
Negative. It's not a mission priority.
You're fucking so priority to me. Hey, God damn it, what's the problem? Damn it. Help!
This does not help our
Help! Get this psycho off of me! Help! Help! Help me! Get this psycho off of me! Let me go! What the hell would you do that?
was the told me to.
Do what I say.
That's one of my mission parameters.
Yes! Terminator.
Okay,
Take a hike.
seriously, Hollywood? Fuck you, you little dipshit.
Shit. Call. get them wrong. And or
Hi. You have a Sarah counter here?
you're running kind of late, aren't you? They've been in there for an hour. Hold on a second, I'll bet you. Oh, here comes your friends now.
Hey Gwen, you want some coffee?
No thanks. How about a beer?
Hey, I got a full house.
go.
Ah. Ah.
Open the door. It ain't gonna happen.
Take it easy, sir. Easy.
You're already dead, so when everybody dies, you know I believe it, so don't fuck with me!
Open the door.
Back off. Get back. I'll pop it full of this shit, I swear. Don't move. Drop the shit.
Do it.
Get me on the floor, face down, not you. Open the door. On the floor, hold it open. Face the wall.
Whoa. Oh.
Come with me if you
Oh,
want.
yes.
It's okay, Mom. Sit down. It's okay.
Go.
Here, try it.
He's not back yet. Somebody find us. Are you all right? Can you even see anything?
I see everything.
Oh. I said it was okay.
It was stupid of you to go there. Damn it, you have to be smarter than that. You almost got yourself killed. What are you thinking? You cannot risk yourself, even for me. Do you understand? You're too important. Do you understand?
But I had to get you out of that place. I'm sorry.
I didn't need your help. I can take care of myself.
What's wrong with your eyes?
Nothing.
So what's your story?
You okay? Fine. Say, that's a nice bike.
Hey! I can't let that. Listen. You know what you're doing?
I have detailed files on human anatomy.
Bet. It's a more efficient killer, right?
Correct.
Does it hurt when you get shot?
I sense injuries. The data could be called pain.
Trying to help me with the light. Will these heal up?
Yes.
Good. Can't pass for human. You're not much good to us.
How long do you live? I mean, last, whatever.
120 years with my existing power cell.
Can you learn stuff that you haven't been programmed with? So you can be, you know, more human? And not such a dork all the time.
My CPU is a neural net processor, a learning computer. The more contact I have with humans, the more I learn.
Cool. Are we learning yet?
You have to get as far away from the city as possible.
Just head south. Keep it under 65. You don't want to be pulled over.
Affirmative.
No. You don't say the way people talk. You don't say affirmative or some shit like that. You say, no problemo. And if someone comes up to you with an attitude, you say, eat me. And if you want to shine them on, it's hasta la vista, baby.
Hasta la vista, baby.
Yeah, later, dickwad. And if
I've
someone
seen
gets
this,
upset, you say, chill out. Or you can do combination.
Chill out, dickwad.
That's great. See, you're getting it.
No problemo.
Want some of my fries? Need any help?
No.
We're not gonna make it. People, I mean.
It's in your nature to destroy yourselves.
Yeah. Major drag, huh?
I need to know how Skynet gets built. Who's responsible?
The man most directly responsible is Miles Bennett Dyson. It's the director of special projects at Cyberdyne Systems Corporation.
Why him?
In a few months, he created a revolutionary type of microprocessor.
For what? Then what?
In 3 years, Cyberdyne will become the largest supplier of military computer systems. All stealth bombers are upgraded with Cyberdyne computers, becoming fully unmanned. Afterwards, they fly with a perfect. Skynet funding bill is passed. The system goes online on August 4th, 1997. Human decisions are removed from strategic defense. Skynet begins to learn at a geometric rate. It becomes self-aware at 2:14 a.m. Eastern Time, August 29th. In a panic, they try to pull the plug. Yes, it launches its missiles against the targets in Russia.
Why attack Russia? Aren't they our friends now?
Because Skynet knows that the Russian counterattack will eliminate its enemies over here.
Jesus. How much do you know about Dyson?
I have detailed files.
I want to know everything. What he looks like, where he lives, everything.
Mom.
What about more family time instead of overtime?
What's me?
And what if you didn't have to leave home at 6 to work at 9? And what if it didn't take forever to hire one? What if better work was something we can find? Or better yet, something that we
Yeah.
Google Pixel, the only phone engineered by Google. Jan, release your energy.
It's releasing my pee I'm worried about. My paddles fell off so much I'll never take right off the floor.
Don't compromise your practice just because of a bulky pad.
We're always discreet like me. Well, let's deal with my leaks.
Ah.
Well done. Watch this. Wow. Where does it go? Who cares? It protects and it's so much
Ah.
Strong protection, incredible discretion.
Oh, stop right there. Check this out. It's incredible. Welcome to Play to Red. Incredible. Play our exclusive for Black
Britain's Got Talent, catchphrase, tipping point, and that free daily gift for a chance to win 10 grand. Go in and get a welcome bonus up to £150. Only at 32p.com.
You're built different. Breathing new life into broken. Taking matters into your own hands. Assembling big dreams from the small things. Never stopping until you find the right part at the right price. That's the eBay way. Arla isn't a company that belongs to one person. It's a cooperative that belongs to all of us Arla farmers. So we care about doing things right. We care about our girls and our land. We care about future farmers and everything we've got on the table. We wouldn't do things any other way. Arla, owned by farmers.
Is all that cleaning and buffing and rinsing slowing down your evening? There's an easier way. New Flash Spray Wipe Gun with a plant-based ingredient. A white misting spray, a grease-busting wipe, and you're done. Done means done with New Flash Spray Wipe Gun with a plant-based ingredient. And get your shower shine in no time with New Spray Wipe Done Bathroom.
Meet Febreze Miracle Spray, new Febreze fabric refresher. I literally use this every day to enjoy its freshness for hours. After I make the bed, after I catch my dog on the couch. So I can wear my jacket one more time. It even makes shoes smell fresh. Its water-based formula actually fights odors and doesn't just cover them up with scent. Over 1,000 uses. Febreze fabric refresher, safe to use around cats and dogs.
I need you. I need you every single day and I want you. I want you every single way and I need you. I need you every single way and it's love. It's love. It's love. It's love. It's love. It's love. It's love.
Summer, best enjoyed on holiday. Tui, live happy. Financially protected by Atoll.
What are you wearing? It's Halloween. Doesn't look more offensive than this.
We got things! And we're here for it to use them! And I'm back, dude! Why did you do another back, bro? Comedy is back in the building. Count Abdullah, stream free on ITVX.
Oh, where's my blanket? I can see it. Look at that.
Enrique, ¿estás aquí?
You're pretty jumpy, Connor.
¿Tú? Siempre como culebra.
Qué bueno verte, Connor.
Dije que iba a regresar.
Y yo lo sabía, carajo. Qué bueno verte. ¡Yolanda! ¡Ven aquí! visita, carajo! ¡Traigan el pinche tequila! Big John, ¿cómo te va?
What's up? He's cool, Enrique. He's with me. He's Uncle Bob. Uncle Bob, this is Enrique.
Uncle Bob, huh? Okay. Okay.
¿Cómo estás?
¿Cómo estás? ¡Qué grande estás, mijito!
Drink. Uncle Bob? Yeah, Sarita, you're pretty famous, you know, all over the goddamn TV. Pictures of you, John, your big friend here. Cops are going nuts looking for you.
Just came for my stuff. I need clothes, food, and one of your trucks.
Hey, how about the feelings out of my fucking teeth?
Now. You two, you're on weapons detail. Come on, let's go. One thing about my mom, she always plans ahead.
Excellent. Una madre aquí abajo. Hell is the best track I got. But the started motor's gone. You got the time to change it out?
Yeah, I'm gonna wait till dark to cross the border.
Okay.
See, I grew up in places like this, so I just thought that's where people live. Riding around in helicopters, learning how to blow shit up. It's definitely you. Most of the guys my mom hung around with were geeks. But there was this one guy, he was kind of cool. He taught me engines.
Ford here.
Ron screwed it up, of course. She's always telling them about Judgment Day and me being this world leader. That'll be all she wrote.
Talk range, please.
Yeah. Wish I could have made my real dad.
You will.
Yeah, I guess. I'm like 45, I think. I sent him back through time to 1984. Man. I haven't even been born yet. Messed with their head.
The other bolt.
Mom and him are only together for one night. She still loves him, I guess. I see her crying sometimes. She denies it totally, of course, like she got something stuck in her eye.
Why do you cry?
You mean people?
Yeah.
I don't know. They just cry. You know, when it hurts.
Pain causes it?
No. It's different. It's when there's nothing wrong with you, but you're hurt anyways. You get it?
No.
All right, my man.
No problemo.
Give me 5. Just put out your hand like this. Come on. All right. Now hit me. Give me 5. Do the same thing. Do the same thing. All right. Okay, that's good. That's good. High five. 5 low. Too slow. Just kidding. Let's try it one more time. Good. That's right. Good. Now do me. Give me 5.
Watching John with the machine, it was suddenly so clear. The Terminator would never stop. It would never leave him. And it would never hurt him, never shout at him or get drunk and hit him or say it was too busy to spend time with him, it would always be there, and it would die to protect him. Of all the would-be fathers who came and went over the years, this machine, was the only one who measured up. In an insane world, it was the sanest choice.
Said you go south with him, like your plan. She'll meet you tomorrow.
Mom!
Outside.
Mom!
Never mind. Yeah, okay. The whole thing goes. The future's not set. There's no figure what we make for ourselves.
She intends to change the future.
Yeah, I guess. Oh shit!
Guys,
Yeah! Gotta be. Miles Dyson! She's gonna blow him away! Come on, let's go! Come on! Let's go, let's go, come on!
This is tactically dangerous.
Drive faster.
The T-1000 is the same files that I do. It knows what I know. It might anticipate this move.
I don't care. We gotta stop her.
Killing Dyson might actually prevent the war.
I don't care. Haven't you learned anything yet? Haven't you figured out why you can't kill people?
Is it all there?
Take the money.
Fun. I smell the blood of an Englishman.
Feed 546. I've just had my Weetabix.
Make yourself at home.
Have you had your Weetabix?
With People's Postcode Lottery, Saturdays just got a million times better. Every single Saturday, one lucky postcode is guaranteed to win a share of £1 million. For your chance to win this spectacular new prize,
I'm going to bed in a minute.
every day of the week, play with your postcode before midnight this Thursday.
I'm shattered.
People's Postcode Lottery, creating a millionaire street every week.
Did you know you can go premium with ITVX to get ad-free streaming and more shows from BritBox? Sign up for a whole year of entertainment for just $59.99 and get 12 months for the price of 10. Be ad-free and ready for shows like I'm a Celebrity, Get Me Out of Here and Big Brother. Start your free 7-day trial today. Go premium on ITVX.
Welcome to Lidl, where you can save on this big shop compared to Asda. We're always Lidl on price, so you could save on all these essentials, fill up on your $5 a day, and bag big brands without breaking the bank. Switch from Asda to Lidl and save over £26 on this big shop. Now that's big on quality, and always Lidl on price.
What are you doing?
In here.
Crazy.
Whether you're crisping or crisp out, win a free lunch with Walkers.
Hey, Dad. What's the ocean like? Are there animals living underwater? Is the ocean warm?
They have lived very warm.
You were made to remember some days forever. We were made to help you find the best way there.
To thank you guys for letting me stay, I spent all day making this super special soup.
Oh, what a treat! I'd have been for a night off from service. It looks delicious, Carl.
Ooh.
Oh, the good stuff. Onion, garlic, the pint of chili powder. Pint. Oh, a pinch of chili powder, not a pint.
Wombat it, meerkat it.
Simples.
Google Pixel, the only phone engineered by Google.
Thank you, Skin, for growing with me. Thank you, Skin, for letting me be anything I want to be. Now I can give my skin all it deserves. Nivea Rich Nourishing Body Lotion. With 5-in-1 complete care for healthy looking skin. With Nivea, the UK's #1.
The moment I feel my pain starting to fade, it's like I'm going back to myself. On a good day, Panadol Extra Advanced Tablets. Powerful pain relief. Panadol. Release starts here.
An impulse. An electrical force that powers us. A pulse shaped by pure emotion. As humans, we learn how to control these impulses. But nothing has the power to drive us further than the impulse within.
The impulse of a new generation. Cupra Born, 100% electric.
What is it?
Neighbour, I'm having a heart attack.
I'm not going to die, am I?
I don't know if you want me to lie.
You're not married? I guess it's too late now. How old are you, 50?
Being an attractive woman is overrated. Trust me, my wife is stunning. She finds it a total nightmare, so you're lucky.
Comedy is back in the building. Significant Other. Stream free on ITVX.
Yeah.
Hi.
Danny, I told you to go to bed now. I'm not kidding. Just a couple of minutes, Mom. Your time is up. Come brush your teeth and get to bed.
Danny. Bruce, just take Danny and go. Just run! Run! Oh, Jesus! Miles!
Nobody fucking move! Fucking down now! Get out of the way! Don't hurt him! Get down now! Shut up! It's all your fault! It's all your fault! Show us legs! Check them! Look at me, Mom. Okay.
Brain penetration. No shot at found. Your heart here. Compression should stop the bleeding.
Danny, I want you to come with me right now, okay? Show me your room.
Now listen to me very carefully.
Dyson listened while the Terminator laid it all down. Skynet, Judgment Day, the history of things to come. It's not every day that you find out you're responsible for 3 billion deaths. He took it pretty well.
I feel like I'm gonna throw up. You're judging me on things I haven't even done. How am I supposed to?
Yeah. Right. How are you supposed to know? Fucking men like you built the hydrogen bomb. Men like you thought it up. I think you're so creative. I don't know what it's like to really create something, to create a life. To feel it growing inside you. All you know how to create is death and destruction.
Mom! We need to be a little more constructive here, okay? We still have to stop this from happening, don't we?
But I thought, aren't we changing things? I mean, right now, changing the way it goes.
That's right. That's the way I'm gonna finish the processor. Forget it. Out of it. Quick Cyberdyne tomorrow.
That's not good enough.
No one must follow your work.
Right. Alright, then we have to destroy all the stuff at the lab, the files, the disk drives, everything here. Everything. I don't care. Chip. You know about the chip?
What chip?
The chip in the vault at Cyberdyne. It must be from the other one, like you.
The CPU from the first Terminator.
Son of a bitch, I knew it!
They told us not to ask. Where they got it. Scary stuff, radically advanced. I mean, it was smashed, it didn't work, but it gave us ideas, took us in new directions. I mean, things we would have never. My work was based.
It must be destroyed.
Can you get us in? Past security?
I think so, yeah. When? Now?
The future, always so clear to me, had become like a black highway at night. We were in uncharted territory now, making up history as we went along.
Hi. Carl, right? Friends from out of town. I just thought I'd take them upstairs and show them around.
Mr. Dyson, now you know the rules concerning visitors in the lab. I need written authorization.
I insist.
Don't think about it.
It takes 2 keys to open the vault. They have to be turned simultaneously. The other one's in a locker at the security station.
Gibbons? Gibbons, come on, man. You can't leave the desk like that. Gibbons. Oh, shit.
My card should access this thing.
What? What is it?
Damn it. The sign alarm's been tripped. It's neutralized all the codes in the entire building. Nothing will open anywhere now. We have to abort.
No. We go all the way.
Okay. You guys get started on the lab. I can open this.
I think it's that guy from the walls. Yeah, it's him and the woman. But just send everything you got in the area right now.
The personal entry code for the lab, it may still work. It's no good.
Let me try mine.
John, fire in the hole!
Wait! You can't go in there! Fire set off the halide system! You have to wait a few minutes until the gas clears!
Put this on.
All right, let's get to work.
All units in the vicinity and all units able to respond. 211 in progress at 2144 Kramer Street, the Cyberdyne building. Suspect 1 is white female, identified as last name Connor, first name Sarah. Escaped last night from Pescadero State Hospital. Suspect 2, white male, fitting description of the individual wanted for the murder of police officers in 1984. Suspects are armed and considered extreme.
Here's the money. Uh-oh. Shit. Not good. Not good.
How we doing?
Timer code is set. One more barrel. 2 more minutes.
How do we set them off? Remote control.
Piece of cake. You got company.
Police?
How many?
All of them, I think.
Go. I'll finish here.
Come on.
I'll take care of the police.
Hey, wait! You swore!
Trust me.
In business, they say it's all about the people you know. It's heavily true.
Like Alan there needs someone to take him global. Javier is just that guy. Close. And Cannonball here is just the person for her US expansion.
You'd never say Priya and Yuki San would do business together, but they will. So maybe it's not about the people you know, it's about the people you don't know.
Dreaming of a getaway this summer? You could save up to £250 per booking. We've got thousands of free kids places still available. Summer best enjoyed on holiday too. Live happy, financially protected by Atoll.
ITVX has thousands of shows and films to stream.
It's legendary.
But did you know you can go premium with ITVX to get ad-free streaming and more shows from BritBox? Sign up for a whole year of entertainment for just $59.99 and get 12 months for the price of 10.
Love this.
You'll be ad-free and ready for even more reality with shows like I'm a Celebrity, Get Me Out of Here and Big Brother coming this autumn.
Bring it on!
Start your free 7-day trial today. Go premium with ITVX.
Welcome to Play to Red! Incredible! Play daily jackpot slots like Gonzo's Quest Mega Wiz and Real King Mega, where jackpots must be won every day. Join and get a welcome bonus up to £150! Only at 32red.com.
They are with Pepsi Max.
Google Pixel, the only phone engineered by Google.
What are you wearing?
It's Halloween.
Don't get more offensive than this.
We got snakes! Area 8 for to use them! And I'm back too! Why did you do enough of that, bro? Vampires, love that.
Comedy is back in the building.
Count Abdullah. Stream free on ITVX.
Don't worry, she can't escape the electric fence.
One, two, three, go. All right, now in order to get that out, you have to just spike.
We got stung up by the balls now, don't we? Come on, let's look.
Ready to rock? Ready.
Time to go. Now.
Take this. No use gas. Come on. Get started on the door. Lights, hand me the detonator. Shit, he's in the corner. There's no way out of there. Get down!
I don't know how much longer I can hold this. Move it! Idiot! Move it now! Go, go, go!
Stay here. I'll be back.
Okay, drop him!
Yeah, focus.
Get out.
No matter what happens, you stay under these vests. You got it? Yeah.
Chopper's coming in!
It's him.
Oh my God.
Damn. You all right, bro?
Oh, come on, we gotta get out. Take the shotgun.
You hurt?
Shit. Come on.
We need the truck.
Hurry. Hurry. Come on. I'm bleeding bad. Keep pressure on me. Hit this work.
This is the vehicle's top speed.
I can get out of road fast in a minute. Coming up to the right. Watch it, watch it.
Drive a minute.
Where the hell are you going?
Take your friend.
Hold on. Don't stop. Go straight.
Get the hell out of here! Get out of here! Let's go! Let's go! Hasta la vista, baby. We don't have much time. Let's go.
Let me out of here, come on! Get up! Put your weight on. Hurry! Come on, Mom. Oh, come on, Mom, get up, come on.
This way. This way.
Wait, no. Go back.
Go. Run.
No, just stick together.
John, you got to go now.
John?
Go! Now!
No! I got you, come on. Grab it, Jake. Grab it. Grab it, go. Go. Mom, come on! Mom! Mom! Come on!
Call to John. I know this hurts. Call John. Call to John now. Fuck you.
Get up. Come on. Holy shit.
I need a vacation.
Is it dead?
Terminated.
Will this melt in there?
Yes. Throw it in.
Adios.
And the chip.
It's over.
No. There's one more chip. And it must be destroyed also. Here. I cannot self-terminate. You must lower me into the steel.
No.
I'm sorry,
No!
John. I'm sorry.
No, it'll be okay. Stay with us. It'll be okay.
I have to go away.
No, don't do it. Please, don't go.
I must go away, John.
No! No, wait. Wait, you don't have to do this.
Sorry.
No, don't do it. Don't go.
It has to end here.
I order you not to go. I order you not to go. I order you not to go.
I know now why you cry. But it's something I can never do.
the unknown future rolls toward us, I face it for the first time with a sense of hope. Because if a machine, a Terminator, can learn the value of human life, maybe we can too.
Join us for all the action from CM Punk, the House of Black, Thunder Rosa, and more from the AEW's latest new show, brand new All Elite Wrestling Collision, tomorrow at 9 on ITV4.
What is it?
Neighbour, I'm having a heart attack.
You're not going to die, am I? I don't know. You won't be alive.
You're not married? I guess it's too late now. How old are you, 50?
Being an attractive woman is overrated. Trust me, my wife is stunning. She finds it a total nightmare, so you're lucky.
Comedy is back in the building. Significant Other. Stream free on ITVX.
At Frontline, we know your pet is your friend, your family. Frontline, we know your pet is your friend, your family. Pets help us feel happier, stronger, better. So they deserve us to do the same for them. Frontline Plus is the UK's #1 flea and tick protection. It kills fleas and ticks on dogs and cats. Plus stops the flea eggs that fall off our pets from hatching in our homes. Frontline Plus, the UK's best-selling flea and tick protection for our best friends. Bath time should always be fun, even if your baby has sensitive skin. That's why Child's Farm is unbelievably kind. Dermatologist and pediatrician approved as suitable for sensitive skin. It's award-winning too. Child's Farm. It's unbelievably kind.
I need you. I need you every single day and I want you. I want you every single way and I need you. I need you every single way and it's love. It's love. It's love. It's love. It's love. It's love. It's love.
Hey, it's me, your dry skin. I've lost the ceramides I need to seal in moisture. CeraVe with 3 essential ceramides is clinically proven to hydrate and protect my skin's natural barrier, so I look healthy and lock in moisture all day. CeraVe facial moisturizing lotions. Save 20% on lookfantastic.com.
Sit back and enjoy the flight you got on Booking.com.
This is premium tomato juice.
It's fantastic.
Indeed.
Comfy?
Very.
Go ahead and spend.
What?
And we're in sync.
Am I still going on a holiday?
Sure, right after your annual clinic. Open.
Holiday dreaming again? Find the perfect flight for you. Booking.com? Booking. Yeah.
Welcome to Lidl, where you can save on this big shop compared to Asda. We're always Lidl on price, so you could save on all these essentials, fill up on your 5 a day, and bag big brands without breaking the bank. Switch from Asda to Lidl and save over £26 on this big shop. Now that's big on quality, and always Lidl on price.
ITVX has thousands of shows and films to stream. It's legendary. But did you know you can go premium with ITVX to get ad-free streaming and more shows from BritBox? What? Sign up for a whole year of entertainment for just $59.99 and get 12 months for the price of 10.
Love this.
You'll be ad-free and ready for even more reality with shows like I'm a Celebrity, Get Me Out of Here and Big Brother coming this autumn.
Bring it on!
Start your free 7-day trial today. Go premium with ITVX.
For effective constipation relief, take Dulcolax. It works only where your body needs it, stimulating your natural bowel movement. Dulcolax. Feel good inside and out. And for gentle and comfortable constipation relief, try Dulcaries in soft gel capsule.
Thank you, Mrs. Peters.
Do you think I'll end up looking like my mum?
I hope so.
You can guarantee he won't forget that. Don't forget, with Paddy's Wonder Wheel, you get a free spin every day. And if you spin this Saturday, you're guaranteed to win a prize. Paddy's Wonder Wheel on Paddy Power Games.
Hello, ITV1. We are Ideal World, and my name is Paris Speak. I hope you're all really well this morning. Stay tuned. We have got the most amazing show lined up for you. We have got the amazing brand of Biba, and to be precise, we have Biba Activewear. Who do you think Paris has Biba? An amazing brand. I didn't know they did activewear. Yes, they do. It's great quality. Wait till you see the price that we're bringing you Biba Activewear for today. So you can have a look on the website, idealworld.tv. Scroll the show. We are doing 4 of your Biba Activewear clothing for £20. Now, that could be a leggings. That could be a sports bra. That could be a loose fitting tee. That could be my Biba puffer jacket. All 4 for £20. Look at this jacket. Oh my goodness. So that means that jacket basically works out at £5. And it's just gorgeous. Oh my goodness. So we're just going to put the details on the screen right now. So I bet you're thinking, Paris, let's go. $99, I definitely wouldn't do that, because if you add another 3 pieces into your basket, it could even be 4 jackets. But you can mix and match 4 of the Biba Activewear clothing pieces for £20, of course, plus that $4.99 delivery as well. However, spend over £75 and get free delivery. Let's get ordering, because things are absolutely flying. Can you believe it? When I got the email through, I was literally like, oh my goodness, these prices are phenomenal. Already, a quarter of the stock of the coat, of the puffer jacket has gone. So we're going to have to be really quick. A quarter of the stock has already gone. Are you surprised? I know, but this is great, you know. If you go into the gym and then you're going to the supermarket after, or if you're going for a nice walk, this is great to zip up. First of all, look how flattering this is. Look how it kind of pulls you in at the waist. Can you see that? And then kicks out a little. Also, maybe you want a little bit more coverage on that bottom area. Look how it cuts. Obviously, that depends on how tall you are, but look at the way it sits there, so gorgeous. It's got a hood as well. You've got the pockets which have the zips on. I would just say go for this because I just think you're going to absolutely love it when you get it home. Also, you know, activewear in general. When you get a new set of activewear, it makes you want to go to the gym, doesn't it? It makes you spurs you on. It makes you want to think, yeah, I want to go to the gym now. I want to do more exercise. I want to go for a walk. Or even, you know, if you're getting this, you don't go to the gym. Maybe just do a little bit of walking every now and again. Or you walk the dog. Great for that. And great pieces as well. If you're working from home. Or if you just want to get them lounge around in, I would definitely say go for it. Now, also, part of the 4 for £20 deal, I know I literally can't believe I'm saying that, and Biba, an amazing brand grade quality, is these leggings that I've got on. Now, don't just come in the blue, also black, pink, and pink zebra as well. Look how high-waisted they are. You've got that thick waistband, which has tummy control, which is great. You've got the flat seams. You also have the Biba logo on the corner there, which is light reflective, which is just absolutely phenomenal. Now, I actually wore this set in black. I own this set in black. I wore it to the airport when I went to Dubai on holiday a few weeks ago. I posted it on my social media at Paris Speak. But I wore this with a blazer on top, and it just looks so super cool. So if you're wearing it for more fashion, you can definitely do that. So $19.99 for your leggings, but remember, add 3 more pieces in for a penny more, £20. 4 items, £20. I would definitely say go for it. Amazing pieces here at Ideal World. So 956449 is the item number for your high waist leggings. Now also, and let me just drop my jacket a little bit. So I want to just show you my long line sports bra. Now, first of all, this is great because it's not your normal sports bra, which kind of cuts here. It cuts a little bit lower. It has more material, so it's going to give you more coverage. This is light support, so this is going to be great for things like yoga and Pilates. For me personally, this is enough support. However, if you do require more support, we have other sports bras on the show, which are also included in that for £20 deal. But this again, you know, we've got some colour options available. I'm a massive fan of a matching set, as you can probably tell. You can mix and match as well. Now, if you're thinking, Caris, yes, 4 for £20, absolutely, yes please. But to be honest, I need a little bit more coverage. I don't feel comfortable wearing everything tight fitting. We've got you covered. We've got some loose fitting t-shirts, Biba activewear as well, which is great. We've got 2 colour options. We've got a violet and we've got a black. The violet is kind of zebra. The black is kind of like a leopard jacquard. Coming in at $12.99, but they are in your 4 for £20 deal. So, let me just quickly say something. You forget. Leggings. Long line sports bra. You could go for the pink tee and my puffer jacket, £20. 20 quid plus that $4.99 delivery per order as well. Can you believe that? A complete new set for yourself. But there are so many other options on the website as well, idealworld.tv. Now, if you get pens and paper or the notes section on your phone, we're going to take you through all the lot of it. So everything that you can get from your Biba activewear for £20. Remember, you can mix and match. Let's have a little look at everything we've got lined up.
The iconic British fashion brand Bieber became a household name when they launched in the 1960s. They have become a leading-edge brand focusing on statement clothing designed to make an impact. Because what you wear says so much as to who you are. From tops and dresses, coats and shoes, to accessories, homewares and more. With Bieber, you can take your style to the next level. Bieber, a British fashion icon for today.
really is. Been around since the 60s. The quality is just unbelievable. And can you believe we're doing 4 of the Diva activewear pieces clothing for £20? Go and get them. So busy at the minute. We are coming back to your amazing rattan furniture, was also available on the show. Perfect for the time we're in now, the spring and the summer, when you want to be out in your garden or your conservatory. These are such lovely quality pieces from the amazing brand of Linea. Also, I just love the colours. You know, they're going to go with so much depth for you. You've got this lovely neutral grey. It's a 7-piece set coming in at £599.99, but you also get your 2 protector sprays as well. They're 250ml, they're also included as well. So it's a 7-piece. You can have it in different configurations. We're going to show you that as we go along. You can also spread the cost here across 4 interest-free flexible payments as well of £150. Free delivery, because of course it's over that £75 mark. And at the minute we're just showing you some of the different configurations that you can have with this amazing 7-piece. I just think it's the perfect time of year to treat yourself. It just is lovely, and I'm sitting in it now, and I will say it's so comfortable. 963189 is your item number. I would say go and get it. I would say go and treat yourself and go and absolutely transform your garden. I just think you're going to absolutely love this. Imagine this now. Sun's coming up, morning coffee in hand. How lovely would that be? So what we're going to do, we're going to show you a clip of film from a previous show of this amazing 7-piece rattan set in action and some of the different configurations that we can do with it. Take a look at this.
3-seater couch if you want to, as easily as this. Remember, they're lightweight because it's just the rattan and the tubular metal. We can create a corner unit by bringing in that one and just attaching it to the end. And that could be a left-hand or a right-hand corner unit.
Perfect. Yeah, because that could be on yours. So how good is that? And I could sit down, have my friends and family around, or I could just lounge, sit back myself.
We did this before. I'm going to do it again. I'm going to create the ultimate in lounging luxury for one. I'm going to
Sounds good to me.
Create.
I'm ready. I'm ready and waiting.
Isn't this fantastic? Total indulgence.
Day bed. No, and the day bed, I mean, this is something I think we all dream of, but it is just a day bed. So if you have like your grandma and granddad pop round, or perhaps your mum and dad pop round, they're not going to be able to scramble on this. You're not all going to fit on here. But actually, this is 4 separate chairs. So it's your day bed when you want it to be a day bed, but then you can use it all separately as well, which is absolutely brilliant, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. I mean, this is the practicality of this. When you don't want all of this furniture, it can disappear within itself. You're never looking for storage for it. You've always got somewhere to put it. It does come with its own cover as well, and we're going to pack it away completely. But I just want to show you as well the cinema seat.
Oh, I love this.
Feature.
This is when you really think, oh my goodness, all that furniture was actually under that sort of double sofa. Because this, I mean, that is huge. How fab is that? And lots of people are sort of having outdoor cinemas at home. I know through lockdown, lots of people did that when you couldn't get out and about. How great is that? Oh, put your feet up, or they've got 2 more seats there. Fantastic! You can't believe so much goes down to so little.
Well, in fact, come the end of the day or the end of the season, or if you know you're not going to be using it for a little while and you want to pack it away. Again, the difficulty often with garden furniture is finding shed space for it, or you might get a big box in the garden for the cushions, but still the furniture is out, and it can look messy. This is the great thing about this. First of all, there's no assembly required. It's in one long box, but it will always fit into that size when you want to pack it away. And I'll show you exactly what I mean, because it can literally disappear. So, for instance, I can make the stools disappear underneath the table for a start. Then we can make these side chairs disappear. You see the aperture here in the armchairs, and that's
so clever, isn't it?
It really is. So we can take the cushions themselves, they tuck underneath, and indeed there is a strap that will hold them there, but they just slide in then to the armchair like this and disappear. And that's seamless. That's exactly, it looks perfect there. So when you put them together as 2 armchairs to create a couch, and they look perfect like that, which is absolutely brilliant.
So that is all the seating area
Yeah.
gone.
And phenomenal and so great for the garden or your outdoors area or the conservatory. £599.99 has to be good through protective sprays in that as well. Now, we're going to move on to Skechers. When we think of comfortable footwear, we just think of Skechers. Do you know, a few years ago, we went to New York for my mum's birthday, and I wore these like little shoes, and my mum wore Skechers. And at the end of the day, my feet were so sore. It blisters, I could hardly walk. My mum was still skipping around, and from that day, I learned that Skechers is the way forward. So let me show you these. First of all, they are your consistent runners. They are coming in at $49.99. Love the colours here of grey and turquoise. Size is 4. Just size it 8 on these. 956784 is your item number. I just think Skechers are so comfortable. Okay, so if you own a pair of Skechers already, to be honest, I can just sit here and buy them. I don't have to say anything at all. Just which ones do you want? We've got 3 different ones on the show. However, if you don't own a pair of Skechers, where have you been? And when you get them home, you're going to be thinking, I want more, because they are so comfortable and they look so cool. So $12.50 on these if you want to spread the cost across 4 interest-free flexible payments, plus that $4.99 delivery as well. But remember, spend over £75 and you get free delivery. Remember, your Viva Activewear, all for £20. Pop that in your basket as well. And then something else extra, let's make up for that £75. You get free delivery. So this is, I believe, Mimi wearing these at the start of the show. Again, they just look so comfortable, don't they? They really, really do. But if you're thinking, Paris, I like them, but I prefer something a little bit more plain. I like either white or I like black trainers. Just plain, not much colours going on. You want these ones, and these are actually the ones I put on. These are your stand-on air Uno trainers. I just think these white ones are perfect for the spring, summer time. How crisp white do these look? I have these on right now, and I can tell you, I feel like I've got slippers on. These are coming in at $56.99. If you pop your 4 Viva Activewears in for £20 with these, that will of course take you to free delivery. 956783 for these. Love the air pocket design on them. You've got the Skechers brand in there and on the back as well. I love this white trainer. When I saw the trainers that were on the show, I said, I must wear these ones. Please, can I wear these ones? And they said, yes, Paris, you may. These are, I believe Laura has these on right now. They're super cool. We also have the black available as well. If you're more of a black trainer person, then we do have these in black. So all you have to do is select on the website which colour option that you want this morning, and of course add to basket. These are the black, super cool. I actually think that's a rose gold, you know, here. There's a brand in there, but they really are just the most gorgeous, comfortable trainer. So you've got your consistent runners, you've got your stand on your Unos. Now, thirdly, we've got your Escapade. Now, we've got 2 colour options available in these. As you can see, we've got a darker pair, grey, pink, or you've got black and multi here. So both very lovely. Now, black multi are quite cool, aren't they? They're a little bit different. If you want something lighter for the spring and summer months, you're probably going to want your grey, pink. But again, I mean, look at the grip on them. Look at the grip on them. But also, they are lovely and lightweight as well. They're coming in at $49.99, 955498 is your item number, and of course you've got $4.99 delivery on them as well. Some amazing trainers from Skechers here. What one's your favourite? Email in studio@idealworld.tv. Let us know what you think. I like them all, but like I said, as soon as I saw these ones, I thought, yep, you have to wear them because they are lovely. So remember, consistent runners, Uno stands on air, and you've got your pure Escapade, which are the colourful ones as well. So the different ones to choose from. Idealworld.tv, scroll the show, and remember, pop anything in your basket, and I would say definitely need to start checking out your baskets. We are very busy right now. If you're thinking it's really warm, maybe you're actually up because you can't sleep because you're a little bit warm. And we have the most amazing fans on the show from the great brand of Quantico. This is a lovely kind of set we've got here. For £229.99, 486212 is your item number, and of course you've got a free delivery at checkout as well. So they really are fabulous because they look the part as well. You know, they look great in the corner of the room. But you're probably going to want to hear more about these in a little bit more detail. So let's have a look at a clip of film from a previous show.
How chilled am I, Mike? sitting here relaxed because this right now is the coolest part of the studio because we're in here with Monaco fans. But the thing is that these are designed, as you said, fire that air up and let that air cascade down. That's not happening here because our ceilings are 30 foot tall. But what's happening is the movement of air. The air being drawn in, as you mentioned, underneath and on the side of 6 working fans right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 working fans right now. 5 working fans, super quiet. And because the air is moving, it's cooling us. When you're sitting on the beach or you're in your garden and you're sweltering and then a breeze comes, you go, oh, the breeze is lovely. The breeze is lovely because it cools you down. Moving air is cooling you. So what Beneco have done is they've taken the traditional fan blade that you mentioned earlier, something very similar, or actually the very same as this just here, and have a look as I turn this around. Look at how flat this is. Look at the contours of those blades. There's little or none. Mike made a really good point. It's chopping air. And what happens is as that moves left to right like that, and you're sitting in a room and there's 4 or 5 people or 2 people or 3 people in the room, let's say it's myself and Mike, and the fan goes way over there where you don't want it to be pointing, comes back, and then you go, oh, there it is, oh, it's gone again. And then it keeps you for a little second. You go, ah, the cooler's lovely, and then it's gone. Then it comes back. That's no good, okay? What you want to do is have something that's cooling everybody in the room. In fact, cooling the whole room. And in comes this fan blade just there. Look at the difference in this compared to any other fan blade. Look at the contours, even up here as it comes around and then curls in. It is absolutely mathematically precision engineering. And if you look at that and you go, it looks very much like a boat propeller. Like, have you ever seen an outboard engine when they, you get 2 or 3 people in a boat and they're going down the river, and when they oink it up and take the blade out of the water, the propeller, it looks just like that, doesn't it? And it's small. It's always small, but yet it's pushing or pulling and pushing a boat with people in it. Because how this is designed is it doesn't just push the air like a propeller. It doesn't just push water, it also pulls. So it's drawing in air and firing out air. And this is the magic of this, and this is why it works so well, of bringing air in and firing it out. Now, I have a couple of things to show you here, okay? I want to show you the sheer speed at which it moves the air. Now, these figures are quite extraordinary. By the way, can I just say, the vortex of air, if you look at this fan just here, and have a look where the balloon is in comparison with it, it's not just directly above it, because I've angled that head, and the balloon is way over there, as you can see. So it's way, way, way from it, and it's not dropping to the floor, even though it's probably a good 3 or 4 foot that way. That's the power of this vortex holding that balloon. Watch when I bring this back. Let's see if this works. There you go. Look at it, bring it back in. Look at that. Now that's brilliant, isn't it? So let's just drop that balloon, showing there's no helium or no strings or anything like that. Mike, if you don't mind grabbing that. I went a bit faster than I expected to apologize. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to turn this on to speed 4 because it has 4 speeds. You decide which one. On speed 4, it uses 33 watts of power. Mike, you absolutely correctly said earlier on that it will cost you just over a penny an hour. So if you have this on with the average price for 8 hours a night, it's less than 10p. Okay, so really, really good value to run. So let me show you this. Okay, so when we look at the base of this, remember the fan is in here. If you look at the back of this where it's going to be pulling in the air, all of that area just there, but also if I do that, you can see that it's actually concave as well, which means it's created more surface area for air to go in. This here and this here are also drawing in air. Now, to what extent is it bringing in the air? Well, let me show you that if I may. So I'm going to put this on meters per second. And I pop that just there like that. Have a little look at the speed that it's bringing it in. It's drawing it in there at over 2 meters per second. Now, let me show you on the side. So all of the back of that is drawing in air at over 2 meters per second. That means it's pulling it from lower down, like Mike said, up, the cooler air. It's drawing it in from the sides. It's drawing it in from all around the room. And as it's been drawn past you, it's cooling you. So that's good news. On the side here, what we have is, if I put it here, let's have a look at the speed that is bringing it in here. Over 2 meters per second. So now we've all of this air from all of that area going into the unit at just over 2 meters per second. Now what Beneco have done is they have further reduced the size of this here. Look at the thickness of the wall around here. So all the air being brought in is being forced into a smaller area and forced out. And the result of that is what you're just about to see. Over 4 meters per second of air being fired outside. It has doubled the speed of the air coming out the front. That is incredible.
£229.99, 57.50 if you want to spread the cost. Of course, 4 interest-free flexible payments, 486212 is your item number, and of course, a free delivery at checkout. Great for those hot evenings, and they just look great in the home as well, don't they? Very stylish, and they look great in the corner of the room. But of course, we've got to get back to your Viva Activewear. Absolutely phenomenal. They are flying right now, other pieces. I'm not at all surprised. The quality is great. Viva has been around since the 60s. The brand we know is a brand we love, and you might be thinking, Paris, I didn't even know they did activewear. I didn't know they did leisurewear. Well, they do, and let me tell you, it really is something special. I love it. I already own some pieces, and I think I'm probably going to own some more. I think I'm going to buy myself some more, because everything about it is just fabulous. From the leggings, to the long-line sports bra, to the puffer jackets, to the T-shirts, if you want something with a little bit more detail. Now, what I'm going to do, I'm just going to pop the details on the screen for the puffer jacket, because you are loving this right now. So it's coming in at $34.99, and of course you could go and you could buy it for $34.99. However, it's in our 4 for £20 promotion, which means this technically looks at around £5. Can you believe that? And look at the RRP on this, and let me say, it's worth every penny because the quality is gorgeous. And if I do it up, let me just quickly show you, because if I do it up, you can really see the shape. Can you see how flattering it is? The way it kind of comes in the waist and then kicks out. How absolutely lovely is that? And also, it's kind of a longer cut at the back as well. So if you want to cover that bottom area, obviously depends on how tall you are. Look at that, the most lovely jacket. It really, I just think you're going to love this when you get it home. I really do. And great for the spring and summer, that extra layer. And we need a little bit more coverage. It's not big, it's not bulky. It's got a hood as well. To be honest with you, if you wanted to, you could just get 4 jackets for £20. One for you, one for mum, one for nan, one for daughter. Or, what I would personally do, get yourself a lovely set for the gym, or to go walking, or just to lounge around. You could get leggings. You could get long-line sports bra. You could get a lovely loose-fitting tee. And you could get your puffer jacket. How much? 20 quid. £20 plus, of course, your $4.99 delivery, but spend over £75 and get free delivery. So incredible. You could get 2 sets, couldn't you, for £40? You could get 2 leggings, 2 sports bras, 2 loose-fitting tees. You could get this, and you could get one of the other jackets that we've got on the show as well. Have a look on the website, idealworld.tv, scroll the show, start to pop things in your basket, and I would definitely say to start checking out because we are very busy right now. Let's go over to the catwalk. Let's see our lovely Laura, who's looking fabulous in the Viva Activewear. Now we're starting with a loose t-shirt, because maybe you've just joined us, you're thinking, yes, Caris, I really want to get into the gym, or I want to do a little bit more walking or exercise, but I'm not confident enough to wear very tight-fitting things. And this is great for you. This is a loose-fitting t-shirt. We've got 2 colour options available. We've got black and we've got violet. It's coming in at $12.99. I would say don't do it. I would say do 4 for £20. Can you believe it? You could even get a black and a violet loose-fitting tee, leggings and a sports bra there. Plus your $4.99 delivery. 956 and 458 for this. It's a lovely feel to the t-shirt as well, Laura. It's very cooling, isn't it?
Beautiful, yes, absolutely. I get quite toasty when I'm working out, so it's nice to have something really airy and breathable and loose fitting.
Sometimes we don't always want tight fitting. You know, maybe you've had a big dinner or your tummy's hurting a bit and you just feel a bit bloated. Sometimes you just want that little bit more coverage.
Absolutely, and I also particularly like you've got the slits at the side, so it isn't pulling across the tummy area as well, which is a lovely detail.
They have thought of absolutely everything, and of course you've got that Viva logo there as well. When you're wearing Viva, you want to tell everyone that you're wearing Viva. 956458 is your item number on this. Can you believe if you do this haul for £20, this t-shirt is basically £5? Amazing. Something else that you have absolutely loved in the show so far, I'm not surprised, I absolutely love them as well. I own them. Your Biba Active high waist leggings. They are so comfy. They have tummy control. They are squat proof. You have a big waistband. You have flat seams. You have the Biba logo reflectiveness on here as well. They are stretchy. They literally tick all the boxes, and they are so, so comfortable as well. They really, really are. I just think I love them all. I really do.
They're fantastic. They're super duper soft, but they've equally got a good density, so you don't need to worry when you're doing your squats and lunges. I think they'll withstand even the most vigorous of exercises.
Yeah, and they feel like as well, I don't know about you, they actually feel like they hold me in a little bit.
They do. They hold you in all the right places, especially the tummy area with that wide waistband.
But at the same time, not kind of digging in.
No, not restrictive.
They're not restrictive. They're comfortable. Absolutely. 956449 is your item number. Laura has them in black. I have them in blue, but we have pink, and we have pink zebra available in these as well. So we also have your long line sports bra, which is what I've got on. This is on the hanger, but let me just show you where it comes to, because you've got a little bit more material there. You're not showing as much skin, you know, which is great. You can see there, just a little bit of skin in the middle if you're going for your high waist leggings and you're going for your long line sports bra. If you are going for your sports bra, we've got different colour options available: blue, pink, pink zebra, and black. You can mix and match. You could get 4 sports bras if you wanted to. So $14.99, but remember, 4 for £20 plus that $4.99 delivery. Absolute bargain. I would say go for it. I would say treat yourself. When you get that new gym set, it makes you want to go to the gym, doesn't it? Makes you want to go for a walk. It makes you want to be active, which is great. Or even if you're getting these pieces just to work from home, I just think you're going to absolutely love them. We're going to be back after this short break. See you in just a little second.
Shopping with FlexiPay is as simple as shop, click, and enjoy. When you buy that must-have item, you can spread the cost over 2, 3, or even 4 interest-free flexible payments. That means no fees, no interest, and no waiting. So if you want a new look, need a new appliance, or wish to just treat yourself, now you can buy what you want, when you want, at no extra cost. Shop today with FlexiPay.
Welcome back. We are Ideal World. My name is Karen Speak. I hope you're really well. We have got the most amazing show. We are here until 3 a.m. We are so busy right now. We have the amazing brand of Biba with us, and Biba Activewear. Actually, you might be thinking, Paris, I didn't know Biba did activewear. Yes, they do. And we've got some phenomenal prices for you. Let me show you. Let me recap what everyone has just told us. This amazing puff jacket that I have on. It's lightweight. It's flattering. It pulls in at the waist. It has pockets as well. You know, it's not overly big and bulky. It has this paneling detail. I love everything about this jacket. It also is a little bit longer as well. It comes down on that bottom area. It has a hood. So if you want a little bit more coverage, you've got it if you've gone to the gym and then you've gone to the supermarket. If you want to get this jacket alone, it's $34.99. Look at the RRP. $34.99 is a great price. But you've got the most amazing promotion. Buy 4 items of your Biba Activewear clothing for £20. That makes this jacket practically, if you're doing it 4 for £20, £20 divided by 4, £5. Can you believe it? Because I can't. When I was told, I was like, oh my goodness, that is such an incredible price. So go for it. I really would, because like I said, this jacket, it just feels lovely on the skin. The quality is fabulous. And of course, it's the amazing brand of Biba. You've got the Biba logos running along here as well. Can you see that on the sleeve? You've got the elastication as well along the sleeve. I like to push my sleeves up like so. So really is a lovely, lovely jacket. 95654 if you have just joined us to order, hop onto the website idealworld.tv, click watch live, scroll the show, add to the basket, and then I would say start checking your basket size because everything is flying. Let's go to the catwalk. Let's see our lovely Mimi, who has changed for us into one of the other Biba Activewear sets. Now, let's first of all talk about the Biba V-neck top. I have this in black. It has a built-in sports bra. It's light support. It's coming in at $14.99, but again, this is in the 4 for £20 deal. 2 colour options, black and pink. Item number 956543 for this. And again, I just think a really lovely vest, really. It's gorgeous. The material's got an elastic to it that just hugs you. It just draws you in the right places. I've actually got a waist in this top. I've never had a waist. So it just draws you in the right places, just makes you feel confident, comfortable and supported. It does. And for everyone who's just on as well, Mimi's actually a personal trainer as well. So Mimi, you live in these clothes. I do. The quality's phenomenal. The quality, you just need something that you feel like it's your skin. Yeah, second skin. So it's beautiful. It really is. And like we said as well, you have got a built-in sports bra in this as well. So obviously you wouldn't need to wear a sports bra underneath as well. This is in your 4 for £20 deal. Number 956543 is your item number. If you pop onto the website, idealworld.tv, you've got that Viva logo there on the racer back as well. I really do like a racer back. I'm a massive fan. I think it's very flattering as well. Now let's move on to the leggings that Mimi has on. Maybe you liked the leggings earlier. If you like more of a crop legging, then these could be for you. These are the Viva Active Capri leggings. Item number 956416, coming in at just $12.99, but of course part of your deal, which is 4 for £20. And again, I just love that you've got that thick, big waistband there. Exactly, they've definitely thought about like the figure of a woman and where it needs to sit, because it's really nice and high above your belly button. So when you sit, you don't get uncomfortable. I hate it when nice trousers and leggings dig into my teeth. No, uncomfortable, isn't it? It is. And the material is so soft here that it's got enough give in it that, yeah, if you have a big meal, you're still going to feel comfortable. Exactly. I would absolutely agree. And they just look fab. But of course, activewear now is becoming very much a trend. We see it on social media. People just wearing their activewear sets and just popping a blazer on top, like white socks and white trainers. That's a real cute look now that you can kind of pop in your Viva activewear, put your blazer on. You look great, but if it is to wear to the gym or walking, or maybe it's walking the dog, or maybe it's just working from home, then these are absolutely great. So we've seen the V-neck top and we've seen the capri leggings. Let me just show you these in a little bit more detail. So first of all, you've got the top here. It is light support in here. Now, if you are more of a medium or a high support, we do have other items on the website, which are included in the 4 for £20 deal as well. So you've got black and you have got pink available in here. We also have your capri leggings, which are here now, slightly shorter than the ones I have on. But again, you've got that thick waistband, you've got the flat seams, you've got the Viva logo as well. You've also got a hidden pocket in there, so they have thought of everything. You've got wonderful stretch on here, and again, part of your 4 for £20 deal. So I would definitely say go for it. 956416 is the item number for your capri leggings. By the way, if you've got any questions, do email in studio@idealworld.tv. We would love to hear from you. But in the meantime, I just need to show you my jacket because it is flying out the door. It is absolutely flying right now. I am not at all surprised. It is gorgeous. This is your Viva Active Bubble Puffer jacket coming in at $34.99. But look at that RRP. You can pay $34.99 if you want the jacket alone. However, if you add another 3 items in, it'll be 4 items for £20. So basically, £20 divided by 4 or £5. But they have bad news. Producer Paul has just told me that half of the stock of the puffer jacket have gone. Half the stock is gone. So if you want the puffer jacket, we're going to have to be really, really, really quick on this. By the way, sizing for Viva Activewear, I would say true to size. I would say if you are in between sizes, I would say go up a size. So if you're between a 10 and a 12, I would say go for the 12. But it is gorgeous quality. It really, really is. This puffer jacket is great. I just think it's so flattering. Look at the way it pulls in on the waist. I like to roll up the sleeves. It's not big and bulky. It's very streamlined. So it's going to look lovely. When you just go into the gym and you need that extra layer. You've got that hood as well. This jacket is just so beautiful. It really is the most gorgeous jacket. And I literally can't believe the price at all. But remember, $4.99 delivery. Spend over £75 and you get free delivery. So go and get yourself a puffer jacket. When you get yourself a puffer jacket, pair of leggings, a top, and a sports bra. 4 items there, 20 quid. That's that £4.99 delivery. That's £24.99. Can you believe that? But remember, if you pop a few more items into your basket over £75, you get free delivery. Let's go back over to the catwalk. Let's see our lovely Laura, who has changed for us, looking very lovely. Now, Laura has the puffer jacket on, and Laura, what do you think of this jacket?
It's just the most perfect practical jacket for this time of year. The weather is so changeable. It's just a handy piece to have in your wardrobe.
It was actually raining where I lived.
Yes, I know.
It was hot.
Yeah, it's very humid.
Yes, you didn't want like a big winter coat. This is perfect.
No, it is absolutely. And I love again, you've got the thumb holes, you've got the zips on the pockets. I'm always worried about loose change falling out of the pockets. And I love the angle of the shirt buttons.
It's really flattering. But I actually love Laura, the cut on this. It's quite, it's not a short, it's not cut up on the waist. It's actually quite long, isn't it?
It is. You've got great coverage on the bottom area as well.
It's just the most lovely, lovely puffer jacket. £34.99 if you want to get it on its own. Laura, can you believe this is included in the 4 for £20 deal?
No, because jackets like this can be so expensive.
Well, look at the RRP on this. Literally, and I think it's absolutely worth it because the quality is absolutely phenomenal. Well, you can tell from us wearing it, can't you? It's the most beautiful jacket. 956548 is your item number for this. Remember, pop in a leggings, pop in a sports bra, and pop in a loose fitting top into your basket as well. So let's have a little look now at Laura's. So actually, Laura has the seamless set on. Let's have a little look at Laura's seamless leggings that she has on. These are fabulous because they've got a lovely kind of a jacquard leopard print through them. Laura, I actually think I was saying to Mimi earlier that the panel down the side is just very flattering. It elongates the leg.
It does, absolutely. It just draws the eye up and down. And there's, again, a lovely thickness to them. They're not a flimsy legging.
Definitely not. Coming in at $19.99, but for an extra penny, pop in another 3 pieces into your basket. That'll be £20. That's that $4.99 delivery. With these ones, the Viva logo is actually on the bottom of the legging. But I just think that they really are fabulous. And again, high-waisted as well. Again, you've got that thick waistband. And again, they are just lovely, lovely quality. So that is your puffer jacket. That is your seamless leggings. But Laura also has the sports bra on as well, which is the seamless sports bra. This is actually a medium support. So if you require just a little bit more than the long line sports bra, then this is the one for you. Coming in at $14.99, but again, part of our 4 for £20 deal. 956518 is your item number for this. I just love kind of the leopard print. It's very cool. It's crisscross as well, so it's a very, very fashionable shape of a sports bra. But I just think this set that Laura has on, you could go for the sports bra, the leggings, the puffer jacket. Maybe you're thinking, Caris, I just want a bit more coverage. You could pop in a t-shirt with this as well. And that would be, of course, £20 plus that $4.99 delivery. I would say go and get it. Laura, I don't know if you're the same as me. Sometimes when you get something new, when you get a new gym set, it makes you want to go for a walk or go out, put it on.
It does. It gives you that motivation, doesn't it?
It does. So I would definitely say go for it. I would definitely say treat yourself and let us know which ones you're going for because we have something for everyone. Remember, this is your seamless set here. And it is just the most amazing quality. It really is. If we actually look at this sports bra, it's crisscross. I'm just going to turn it around so you can see the straps on here because you can actually see the quality that you've got with this. I mean, to be honest, I think $14.99 is an amazing price for this sports bra. The fact that this is in your 4 for £20 deal, what an absolutely phenomenal price. I am a fan of a matching set. I love a matching set, but if you don't, of course you can mix and match. You don't need the same pieces as part of your 4 for £20. You can mix and match throughout the day. So 956518 is the item number for your sports bra. And remember, you've got your leggings in here as well, which match absolutely perfectly. You've got the panel running down the side as well, which really does elongate the leg. And I think that's the most lovely set. And I actually think this set would look really nice with your black Skechers trainers as well. That would look very, very cool. So pop them into your basket as well. I would definitely say to start checking your baskets out now. Remember, we are here until 3 a.m. and everything is absolutely flying right now, especially your puffer jackets. Any questions, do email in studio@idealworld.tv. So your leggings, let me just go over these in just a little bit more detail because you are really loving them. So you've got the stretch here. Look at that stretch, absolutely phenomenal. That panel detailing really does elongate the leg. It's running down the side. Now, with these ones, they're slightly different to the ones I have on because the Biba logo is actually on the bottom of the leg, which I think is very, very trendy. You've got this kind of like jacquard print, which has all kind of that leopard print, which is just a little bit different, isn't it? It's a little bit cool. And, it's really nice to have a pattern. And I just think the most lovely, lovely leggings, and of course they are seamless as well. Look at that. It's the most lovely set. And what I would do if you want a bit more coverage, I would either go for the black tee or the violet tee to go on top. But how lovely is that? 4 for £20 and you'll be the activewear pieces. 956520 is your item number. Any questions, then do email in studio@idealworld.tv. We will be back in just a few seconds. Take a little look at this.
If you might not be at home or wish to pick up your order when out and about, then the handiest way to receive your parcel from Ideal World is to click and collect with Asda to you. With late openings, safe parking, and simple tracking, it's easy, quick, and very convenient. Simply look for the Asda badge on our website or shows and select Asda to You collection when you order. And all at no extra cost to you. Asda to You at your convenience.
If you're an existing customer and ordering on the phone, our automated phone service will save you time and money. It's as quick as 2 easy steps. Step 1. Make sure you have the item number and your account number or personal details handy. Step 2. Call 09056 48 48 48, then select option 2. Simply follow the instructions to complete your order. Available 24 hours, 7 days a week. You can order whenever you want. Save time and money and take advantage of our automated phone service today. Discover a huge range of big brand kitchen appliances with Ideal World. From gorgeous modern design to practical kitchen staples, we have something for everyone. Make, bake, sizzle, and create. Team up with your kitchen and fall in love with cooking all over again. Kitchen with Ideal World.
Let Ideal World help bring your garden to life with our exciting range of garden and leisure products. Top brand tools to maintain your garden, to keep it looking fresh throughout the seasons. Beautiful plant varieties to make your spaces look incredible all year round. And enjoy good food and good company, luxurious furniture and cookware as you kick back and let your garden do the hosting. A garden to be proud of. Garden and leisure with Ideal World.
FlexiPay. It's as simple as shop, click and enjoy. Buy it today and spread your payment at no extra cost. There are no fees, no interest and no waiting. So whether you're searching for that problem-solving solution, an ideal gift, or something special to treat yourself, shopping has never been easier. It's time to buy what you want when you want with 2, 3 or even 4 interest-free FlexiPays. Shop today with FlexiPay on Ideal World.
For over 20 years, Ideal World has been the home of big brands, skincare collections, latest fashion trends, special gifts for that special occasion, perfect solutions for cleaning, DIY and technology, plus everything you'll need for your home and garden. Available on all major service providers. Watch us live on ITV and now STV between the hours of midnight and 3 a.m, where you can watch all your favourite Ideal World shows live.
Welcome back to We Are Ideal World. My name is Carrie Speak. I hope you are really well. Now we are coming back with your rattan collection. This is absolutely gorgeous, especially now we're coming into those spring and summer months. This is going to be lovely in your patio, in your garden, whilst you're sitting in here, the sun's coming up, drinking your morning coffee. It's linear as well. The quality is fabulous. I mean, look at this. Look at this in someone's garden. How fabulous does it look? So it's your 7-piece set. And then, of course, you've got your two protector sprays in there. And it's coming in at $599.99. Free delivery at checkout as well. You can do different configurations of it. You can move it around depending if you want. Like you're having people coming over, for example. I just think it is the most lovely set. And what I will say is it is so comfy. 963189 is your item number for this. Go onto the website idealworld.tv, scroll the show, scroll down, and then pop this in your basket because it really is lovely. And like I said, so comfortable. We've got a clip of film from a previous show of this in action of Peter and Hayley actually showing you different ways that you can move it and you can sit in it. So let's have a look at this to give you a little bit of inspiration for when you get it home.
Three-seater couch if you want to. Remember, they're lightweight because it's just a rattan and you can create a corner unit by bringing in that one and just attaching it to the end, and that could be a left-hand or a right-hand corner unit.
Perfect. Yeah, that could be on yours. So how good is that? Sit down, have my friends and family around, or I could just lounge, sit back myself.
We did this before. I'm going to do it again. I'm going to create the ultimate lounging luxury for what I'm
going to do. Sounds good to me.
Create.
I'm ready. I'm ready and waiting.
Fantastic.
The day bed. And the day bed, I mean, this is something I think we all dream of, but it is just a day bed. So if you had like your grandma and granddad pop round, or perhaps your mum and dad pop round, they're not going to go to a scramble on this. You're not all going to fit on here. That actually is 4 separate chairs. So it's your day bed when you want it to be a day bed, but then you can use it all separately as well, which is absolutely brilliant, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. I mean, this is the practicality of this. You don't want all of this furniture. It can disappear within itself. You're never looking for storage for it. You've always got somewhere to put it. It does come with its own cover as well, and we're going to pack it away completely. But I just wanted to show you as well the cinema seat.
Oh, I love this.
Feature.
This is when you really think, oh my goodness, all that furniture was actually under that sort of double sofa, because this, I mean, that is huge. How fab is that? And lots of people are sort of having outdoor cinemas at home. I know through lockdown, lots of people did that when you couldn't get out and about. How great is that? Oh, put your feet up, or they've got 2 more seats there. Fantastic! You can't believe so much goes down to so little.
Well, in fact, come the end of the day or the end of the season, or if you know you're not going to be using it for a little while and you want to pack it away. Again, the difficulty often with garden furniture is finding space for it, or you might get a big box in the garden for the cushions, but still the furniture is out and it can look messy. This is the great thing about this. First of all, there's no assembly required. It comes in one long box, but it will always fit into that size when you want to pack it away. And I'll show you exactly what I mean, because it can literally disappear. So, for instance, I can make the cushion,
I'll do one as well.
Disappear underneath the table for a start. Then we can make these side chairs,
isn't it?
It really is. So we can take the cushions themselves, they tuck underneath, and indeed there is a strap that will hold them there, but they just slide in then to the armchair like this and disappear. And that's seamless. That's exactly, it looks perfect there. So when you put them together as 2 armchairs to create a couch, and they look perfect like that, which is absolutely brilliant.
So that is all the seating area.
Yeah.
Gone.
And remember, you can spread the cost across 4 interest-free flexible payments of £150 as well. And you get free delivery at checkout, which is over that £75. 963189 is your item number. How lovely is this? It really is. I mean, the quality is beautiful. I am so comfortable right now. And also, I just love the grey as well. Grey goes so much, doesn't it? It's going to look lovely in your garden. It's going to look lovely in your patio. Maybe it's your conservatory. And this is the perfect time of year. Coffee in hand in the morning. Sun's coming up. Sitting here. How absolutely lovely would that be? So what we've got now, you are loving this right now. So we've got another clip of film from a previous show showing you a little bit more about your 7-piece rattan sets. Take a look at this.
If you're having an evening or an afternoon or whatever, where you want everybody nicely spread out, this is perfect. If you want to then create different looks. So, I mean, you can have a different look every day. But say, for instance, so you're on the
Okay, sure. Oh, okay.
you're on your two-seater couch.
I am.
If you wanted, you can have a three-seater couch. Just by moving them around, you will find that they all fit together neatly like so. And indeed,
Yes.
you get a set of clips. So if you get a look that you particularly like, you can then clip them together so then you can move them as one piece. But then we've gone from two-seater couch to much more generous three-seater couch if you want that look. Another very popular look is the corner unit, and indeed, you can just by, again, moving a few pieces around, you can see how light everything is because of the tubular metal. So I'm going to have somewhere for you to put it.
Oh, lovely.
There we go. Nice and comfy. I'll slide that
this
on your
is
arm
very,
there.
very nice.
And now you have a perfect corner unit. And again, you know, people decide on corner units. Well, something can be very frustrating if you move house and what worked for you before as a left-hand corner unit doesn't work for you as a. So you want to. But the great thing is that this, by just moving the chair around, can be left hand, right hand, whatever way suits, or even on a given day, or even following where the sun is, or the ultimate in indulgence. You really don't get this in five-star hotels. You wouldn't necessarily choose to have at home a day bed because it's a compromise. If you have a day bed, that's all it is. But this three-seater couch corner unit can be just as easily as this a day bed.
This is a treat. This is, I mean, what a luxury this is. I mean, you feel like you're in one of those expensive places in Ibiza. You know, you pay so much money to go in. You've got your cocktail, haven't you? You've got your lovely day bed that you pay extortionate prices for the day. How fabulous!
Yeah, and again, you can clip it all together. So if you want to, as one, you can do that, and you know, it's fine. It's wonderful for you or for your partner. A bit indulgent, but why not if you can do it? But then, if you needed, let's say, two loungers, well, you get the same comfort. I get the same comfort over here. If I wanted instantly like this, we created two loungers. So the same set that was our two-seater with two chairs and two stools, that became our three-seater, that became our corner unit, that became the day bed, is now two loungers. We can then, well, if we wanted everybody gathered round having a sort of
maybe an outdoor cinema night or something.
Look at this now, instantly like that. We're all gathered round the table. We can mirror two couches facing each other simply by moving the cushions around. So again, just like that. It's just really the limits are only the limits of your imagination in terms of the look you want to create, and it's all instantaneous, and it's all the same set of furniture that can be so many different looks.
How lovely does it look outside? I mean, I can say I'm very comfortable right now. It's so lovely. All I need now is a lovely cup of tea, and that would be absolutely fabulous. Imagine in the morning or in the evening, lovely sunshine, sitting here on your patio or in your garden. And a great price as well, you know, £599.99. You can just have a piece. You can put it in different configurations. You've got your fabric protector with it as well. And if you don't want to spend that £599.99 today, remember you can spread the cost across 4 interest-free flexible payments of £150. No delivery, free delivery, because of course it is over that £75. Now, what we've got, you are very much loving this right now. I'm not surprised with the weather we are having at the minute. We've got another clip of film from another show. Tell me a little bit more about this rattan set. Let's have a little look at it.
But this can be so many different looks because it's all modular, it's all individual pieces. But then when we see the quality of the build of these pieces, it is off the scale. This is built to last, built to look stunning and stay looking this. Now, for instance, when we look at the cushions, these are UV protected. So the color you see is the color that will stay. These will never fade. Also, the rattan itself, UV protected. And on these cushions, you can see, first of all, how deep and generous they are. So much support on these. But then features like piping on all the seams. So that's going to hold the shape as well as look really impressive. And then these are wipe clean if there are spills or anything. But also, all the cushion covers unzip, so you can throw them into the wash as well, so no concerns there. And then these ones are very clever, because these are exactly the sort of cushion that would blow down the garden in a strong wind. But they have, as you can see, Velcro straps that correspond to these bands here, so they can be attached to the stools. And these can work as stools, as footstools, as side tables if you want as well. And then when we have a look at the rattan itself, This is a man-made PE rattan. So unlike the rattan of old that used to be, well, it was a plant-based product, so it used to rot. And you couldn't leave it out. Once it got wet, you were in trouble, so you'd be constantly looking for storage space for it. And then ultimately it would start to get smelly and, it was hard to throw it out. This, being man-made PE rattan, is when it's built to last. It will always look this good and easy to maintain. You can power wash this if you want to.
Oh wow! That's
Underneath here, there's a tubular metal framework that itself is powder coated, so it will never rust. And there are rubber feet on all the furniture as well. Even the glass on the table is tempered glass as well. So everything about it is incredible quality. So we've got style, we've got versatility, in the fact that it's a modular unit that you can reconfigure in so many ways. Also, it nests within itself. So that means that when you come to put it away at the end of the day, you're never looking for storage space.
Yes.
Either for the cushions or indeed for the large pieces of furniture, because they nest within themselves to the footprint of just the two-seater couch and the table. And you also get a cover. So you can put the table on top of the couch, cover everything then, protecting it from the leaves and the birds and so on. So it is the most practical furniture you can possibly have. And then to top it all off, when it arrives in a box that is only essentially the size of the two-seater couch, there's no assembly required whatsoever.
I just think you're going to love this when you get it home. I really do. And it's just a great time of year to put it to good use, isn't it? And a great price as well for a 7-piece set with all of those different configurations. And you can change it if you have people around, or if it's you, if you want to have a little lie down. You can literally change it all around. These are just some of the configurations that you can do for £599.99. Remember, you can split the cost as well for interest-free flexible payments of £150. Free delivery, because of course it's over £75. This is it in situ in someone's garden. Looks fabulous, doesn't it? 963189 is your item number. Pop into the website idealworld.tv, click watch live, scroll the show, pop it in your basket, and I would definitely say start checking out. You're gonna love it. Now we also have something for those warm evenings, if you get a little bit warm, you want to cool down. We have the most amazing Finetto fans on the show. These are coming in at £229.99. So item number 4 these is 486212. How super stylish these look. So they look cool, they look great in your room. Now you can split this under 4 interest-free flexible payments of £57.50, and of course that will be a free delivery at checkout. So let's have a little look at these with Alan explaining these a little bit more from a previous show.
How chilled am I, Mike? Sitting here relaxed, because this right now is the coolest part of the studio, because we're in here with Monaco fans. But the thing is that these are designed, as you said, fire that air up and let that air cascade down. That's not happening here because our ceilings are 30 foot tall. But what's happening is the movement of air. The air being drawn in, as you mentioned, underneath and on the side of 6 working fans right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 working fans right now. 5 working fans, super quiet. And because the air is moving, it's cooling us. When you're sitting on the beach or breeze comes, you go, oh, the breeze is lovely. The breeze is lovely because it cools you down. Moving air is cooling you. So what Finetto have done is they've taken the traditional fan blade that you mentioned earlier, something very similar, or actually the very same as this just here, and have a look as I turn this around. Look at how flat this is. Look at the contours of those blades. There's little or none. Mike made a really good point. It's chopping air. And what happens is, as that moves left to right like that, and you're sitting in a room and there's 4 or 5 people, or 2 people, or 3 people in the room, let's say it's myself and Mike, and the fan goes way over there where you don't want it to be pointing, comes back, and then you go, here it is, oh, it's gone again. And then it eats you for a little second, you go, ah, cool, it's lovely, and then it's gone, then it comes back. That's no good, okay? What you want to do is have something that's cooling everybody in the room. In fact, cooling the whole room. And in comes this fan blade just there. Look at the difference in this compared to any other fan blade. Look at the contours, even up here as it comes around and then curls in. It is absolutely mathematically precision engineering. And if you look at that and you go, it looks very much like a boat propeller. Mike, have you ever seen an outboard engine when you get 2-3 people in a boat and they're going down the river, and then when they all get up and take the blade out of the water, the propeller, it looks just like that, doesn't it? And it's small. It's always small, but yet it's pushing a boat with people in it. Because how this is designed is it doesn't just push the air like a propeller. It doesn't just push water, it also pulls. So it's drawing in air and firing out air. And this is the magic of this, and this is why it works so well, of bringing air in and firing it out. Now, I have a couple of things to show you here, okay? I want to show you the sheer speed at which it moves the air. Now, these figures are quite extraordinary. By the way, can I just say, the vortex of air, if you look at this fan just here, and have a look where the balloon is in comparison with it. It's not just directly above it, because I've angled that head, and the balloon is way over there, as you can see. So it's way, way, way from it, and it's not dropping to the floor, even though it's probably a good 3-4 foot that way. That's the power of this vortex holding that balloon. Watch when I bring this back. Let's see if this works. There you go. Look at it, bring it back in. Look at that. Now that's brilliant, isn't it? So let's just drop that balloon, showing that there's no helium or no strings or anything like that. Mike, you don't mind grabbing that? I went a bit faster than I expected. I do apologize. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to turn this on to speed 4 because it has 4 speeds. You decide which one. On speed 4, it uses 33 watts of power. Mike, you absolutely correctly said earlier on that it will cost you just over a penny an hour. So if you have this on with the average price for 8 hours a night, it's less than 10p. Okay, so really, really good value to run. So let me show you this, okay? So when we look at the base of this, remember the fan is in here. If you look at the back of this where it's going to be pulling in the air, all of that area just there, but also if I do that, you can see that it's actually concave as well, which means it's created more surface area for air to go in. This here and this here are also drawing in air. Now, to what extent is it bringing in the air? Well, let me show you that if I may. So I'm going to put this on meters per second. And I pop that just there like that. Have a little look at the speed that it's bringing it in. It's drawing it in there at over 2 meters per second. Now, let me show you on the side. So all of the back of that is drawing in air at over 2 meters per second. That means it's pulling it from lower down, like Mike said, up, the cooler air. It's drawing it in from the sides. It's drawing it in from all around the room. And as it's been drawn past you, it's cooling you. So that's good news. On the side here, what we have is, if I put it here, let's have a look at the speed that is bringing it in here. Over 2 meters per second. So now we've all of this air from all of that area going into the unit at just over 2 meters per second. Now what Eneco have done is they have further reduced the size of this here. Look at the thickness of the wall around here. So all the air being brought in is being forced into a smaller area and forced out. And the result of that is what you're just about to see. Over 4 meters per second of air being fired outside. It has doubled the speed of the air coming out the front. That is incredible.
£229.99, 57.50 if you want to spread the cost across 4 interest-free flexible payments, and of course free delivery on them. 486212 is your item number, but of course we've got to get back to your Viva activewear. Oh my goodness, absolutely flying right now. Viva's a brand, been around since the 60s, and the quality is absolutely phenomenal. Maybe you thought, Paris, I didn't even know that Viva did activewear, that Viva did leisurewear. Yes, they did, and we've got the most amazing pieces at the most amazing prices. All of your Viva activewear clothing on the show for a time-limited offer for only 72 hours for £20. £20 divided by 4, it's practically £5 an item. I mean, this jacket, how absolutely gorgeous is this? You've got long line sports bras, you've got leggings. All you have to do is cost that $4.99 delivery. However, if you're spending over £75, then of course you get free delivery. But the pieces are absolutely lovely. They feel great on. And when you get those new sets, it makes you want to go to the gym, doesn't it? It makes you want to go for that walk. It makes you want to do a little bit of exercise. But even if you're getting them, maybe to do your gardening, maybe to go to take the dog for a walk, maybe just to wear whilst you're working from home. They are such lovely pieces. They feel fabulous on the skin. The long line sports bra is great because it comes a little bit lower as well. It's not so cut up, so you've got a little bit more material there, which is great. I mean, to be honest, $14.99 is a great price for this, but of course, it's in your 4 for £20 deal. Different colour options available as well. Have a little look on the website, idealworld.tv. But 956456 is the item number for your sports bra. But remember, you could get your long line sports bra, you could get your leggings, you could get your puffer jacket, and you could get a vest for 20 quid. That's about $4.99 delivery. That's all you have to do. But like I said, the pieces are lovely. They sit lovely on the skin. They feel absolutely fabulous on. And I think when you get them home, you're going to love them. I can't believe, by the way, we're nearing the end of the show. It's definitely time to start checking your baskets out. It really is. And let us know when you get them home what you think, because I think you're going to absolutely love your pieces. Now, in a second, what we're going to do, we're just going to recap all of your Viva activewear pieces that we have seen on the show. So you can have a little look. So get your pens and papers ready. We'll get the note section on your phone ready and have a little look of what you're going to get. But remember, 4 items for £20. So let's have a little look at the items that you can get.
If you might not be at home or wish to pick up your order when out and about, then the handiest way to receive your parcel from Ideal World is to click and collect with Asda to You. With late openings, safe parking and simple tracking, it's easy, quick and very convenient. Simply look for the Asda badge on our website or shows and select Asda to You collection when you order. And all at no extra cost to you. Asda to You at your convenience.
If you're an existing customer and ordering on the phone, our automated phone service will save you time and money. It's as quick as 2 easy steps. Step 1. Make sure you have the item number and your account number or personal details handy. Step 2. Call 09056 48 48 48 and select option 2. Simply follow the instructions to complete your order. Available 24 hours, 7 days a week. You can order whenever you want. Save time and money and take advantage of our automated phone service today.
Discover a huge range of big brand kitchen appliances with Ideal World. From gorgeous modern design to practical kitchen staples, we have something for everyone. Make, bake, sizzle, and create. Team up with your kitchen and fall in love with cooking all over again. Kitchen with Ideal World.
Let Ideal World help bring your garden to life with our exciting range of garden and leisure products. Top brand tools to maintain your garden, to keep it looking fresh throughout the seasons. Beautiful plant varieties to make your spaces look incredible all year round. And enjoy good food and good company with luxurious furniture and cookware as you kick back and let your garden do the hosting. A garden to be proud of. Garden and leisure with Ideal World.
FlexiPay. It's as simple as shop, click and enjoy. Buy it today and spread your payment at no extra cost. There are no fees, no interest and no waiting. So whether you're searching for that problem-solving solution, an ideal gift or something special to treat yourself, shopping has never been easier. It's time to buy what you want when you want with 2, 3 or even 4 interest-free FlexiPays. Shop today with FlexiPay on Ideal World.
For over 20 years, Ideal World has been the home of big brands, skincare collections, latest fashion trends, special gifts for that special occasion, perfect solutions for cleaning, DIY and technology, plus everything you'll need for your home and garden. Available on all major service providers. Watch us live on ITV and now STV between the hours of midnight and 3 a.m, where you can watch all your favourite Ideal World shows live.
Welcome back to Ideal World. My name is Karen Speaky. I've got the most amazing pieces, but we literally are running out of time. We have under 15 minutes left of the show, so I would definitely say start checking those baskets out. We've got the most amazing deal on your amazing Viva Activewear, 4 for £20. £20 divided by 4, that's basically £5 per item, including this puffer jacket that I have on. You have loved this morning. This has absolutely flown out the door. It really has. I'm not at all surprised. It's lightweight. It's not big and bulky. So it's going to be perfect for the spring and the summer. It's got pockets wait until I do it after because you'll see actually how flattering this is because it just, look at the way it kind of cinches you in that waist and then it kicks out a little bit. It's great as well. It covers that bottom area. So if you go to the gym and you're going shopping in the supermarket, you want a little bit more coverage along that bottom, it's great for that. You've also got a hood on here as well, you know, in case it's raining a little bit to pop up. You've got the panel detailing. It feels so lovely on it. I'm feeling really smug this morning actually because I've been here in my Viva Active wear in my Skechers trainers in this wonderful puffer jacket for the 3 hours, and I've just been so comfortable the whole time. So it's been absolutely great. So you can get this jacket on its own if you don't want anything else. You'll be paying $34.99. Look at the RRP on this jacket, by the way. But if you throw another 3 pieces in, you'll actually get for £20. Can you believe it? Plus that $4.99 delivery, of course, and another spend over £75 and get free delivery. 956548 is the item number for your puffy jacket, which you are absolutely loving right now. And I must say, I do love the jacket. You've got the Viva logos on it as well. Let's go back over to the catwalk. Let's see our lovely Mimi, who has changed for us. Now,
I'm rather jealous of your jacket right now. The aircon is a little bit cold in here.
Sorry, Mimi. I know, it's really comfortable, I must say. And I mean, he's a personal trainer, so Mimi, you're in active wear a lot. What's good, what's bad, and this is beautiful.
Definitely. I would highly recommend this. The fabric, the elasticity in it, the feel is just fantastic. You're really getting a good deal with this price.
It's just absolutely phenomenal. It really is. So details are still on your screen at the minute for the puffer jacket, but we'll be changing on in just a second. Mimi has the amazing vest on, which is available in 2 colours, in the white and the black. I'll be changing that in just a second. But this is great because sometimes, Mimi, I don't know about you, sometimes you don't always want to wear tight fitting. Maybe it's one of those days, if you know what I mean, where you
just want to cover up, you just want to hide things, you ate a big breakfast, and you just want to feel comfortable and let everything go.
Exactly. So if you get this on its own, you're looking at $26.99. However, of course, it's in the 4 for £20 deal. 956495 is your item number. It comes in black and it comes in white. Also, Mimi, this is great because you're just showing us there. It cuts down in the back as well, doesn't it?
It's good, like you were saying about the jacket. Just covers that bottom area so you can feel confident in it.
It's great, and I love the back as well. You've kind of got that racer back design, and you've got the gathering in the back there. So you've got loads and loads of detail in this. It really, really looks lovely and just gives you that little bit more coverage if you don't want everything too tight fitting. Perfect for the gym, perfect for taking the dogs to the walk, perfect if you're working from home, or perfect if you're just lounging around the house. 956495 is your item number. Let's now move on to the leggings that Mimi has on. These are fabulous because these are actually your panelled leggings. You've got a slightly different waistband on here. You've got kind of like a crisscross. You've also got pockets in here as well, which I think, depending on what phone you've got, you could actually fit them in, which is great. But also, again, really some really comfortable leggings that we've got here.
Lovely fabric these are. They're really nice and soft, but thick as well. So you know that they're going to last you. They're going to last, and they're not going to go see-through at all.
Exactly, which is what we want. So we're just going to change the details for the leggings on your screen. We've got these in black and we've got these in grey. We're just going to just changing them for you in just a second. We'll pop onto the website idealworld.tv. Scroll down, you can see them. Just add them to your basket. There we go. $19.99, but of course, 4 for £20. 956524 is your item number for these. They are really, really lovely. Are these? And of course, you can wear them, you know, not just for the gym, but it is great, you know. When you need a little bit more motivation, I feel like a new set of gym clothes, even if it's just go for a walk, it gives you a bit more motivation.
It just uplifts you, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Lifts you up, makes you feel, I want to put them on, I want to get out, and I want to do something in them.
It really, really does. So these are your active panelled high-waist leggings. 956524 is your item number for them, and they are very lovely. 2 colour options available. You've got the grey, which is here, and you've also got the black as well. Both are lovely. And I mean, to be honest, for £20, you could get yourself both sets. You could get the black and the grey. You could also get the bra tops to go with them as well, as you can see. Now, these are more, but the bra tops are more of a medium high. support there if you wanted a little bit more. But the leggings are fabulous. They've got a little bit different waistband to the ones I've got on. You've got a crisscross there, like I said, you've got a pocket in there as well. And I just think for a £20 deal, that is absolutely phenomenal. Any questions? We've got just over 5 minutes left of the show. Studio at idealworld.tv. I can't believe how quickly the season's gone. It's absolutely flown by. We have been so busy. I'm not at all surprised, and I just think you're going to love the pieces when you get them home. But let's go back over to the catwalk. Lovely Laura is on the catwalk now. She's changed for us. She looks fabulous. Maybe you want something a little bit more summery, or on your tops, or on your cycling shorts. Let's pop the details on the screen for your 9-inch cycling shorts. Item number 956417. Coming in at £12.99. But of course, they are in your 4 for £20 deal. These are just the right length, Laura.
Absolutely. That's the first thing I noticed was the great length. And again, I have been enjoying this warm weather, so it's nice to have some shorts and t-shirts to work out in.
It is, but what's great is you've actually got all of the amazing benefits that you've got with your leggings with the shorts as well, haven't you?
You do. You've got that lovely high rise. Again, just holds everything in all the right places. And again, you've got that lovely pocket for your phone, which I feel like this would be very secure.
Absolutely. I mean, they just tick all of the boxes. They really do. But, I mean, we did just mention it. It's the length. I don't know about you, but I don't want little hot pants store.
Yeah, I want the coverage.
Yeah.
And these are brilliant.
I want the coverage, and these are great. They're a lovely length. And of course, they are in your 4 for £20 deal as well. 956417 is your item number for these. Now we're going to go on to your short sleeve t-shirt. This is lovely. And Laura, I just think this could just be it doesn't have to be a workout t-shirt. This could just be with your jeans.
Yeah, when I look at this, I don't just think only workouts. I think this is with jeans, with joggers, with your shirt. It's just a lovely everyday top.
I agree. And you've actually got a little bit of kind of extra material in there as well around that bust area. I also like with this as well that the sleeves they're not short sleeves, because my mum, for example, doesn't like showing the tops of her arms.
No, I think a lot of ladies are self-conscious of that area, and you've got great coverage again. And again, the neckline isn't too low or revealing, just perfect.
It is. It's very flattering neckline actually is this. This is coming in at $9.99, 956357. But of course, it can go into your 5 for £20 deal. Biba is such an iconic brand. It's been around since the 60s. It's such beautiful quality. It really is. Maybe you thought of Paris. I didn't even know that Biba did activewear, did leisure wear. Well, they do, and the pieces are phenomenal. I own pieces, and I absolutely love them. I actually have this set that I have on in black. I wore it when I went to Dubai on the aeroplane. So comfortable. I absolutely love the product, and I think I'm going to purchase a few more pieces of different colours as well. 4 for £20. An absolute bargain. It really is. So remember, there is so many amazing pieces. Have a little look. I would definitely say start checking your baskets out. There's less than 5 minutes on the show, so let's start checking them out. I am so excited for you to get these pieces home. Let us know what you think. I really let us know, because I think you're going to absolutely love them. But let me just quickly show you before the end of the show. I've got the cover jacket on. However, we also have a fitted jacket on the show as well. You do very much like this one. It's coming in at $29.99. However, of course, it is in your 4 for £20 deal. This is Laura with a jacket on at the minute, and it is great. Maybe you do a little bit of running. You just want a little jacket to go to the gym, for example. Maybe this is just to wear with your jeans. It really is a lovely jacket. The quality is absolutely phenomenal. So 956418 is your item number for this jacket. You do remember there is so much on the show as well. Don't forget about your Uno trainers as well, which is what I've got on. You know, we look at everything that's on the show, and I thought, what footwear shall I wear? And I saw these were on the show, and I saw they were in white as well, and I thought, if anyone knows me, they will know I love a pair of white crisps right now. And I thought, I have to wear these. These are going to be perfect for the summer. They're going to be great when you're going, to the gym, or even walking to the gym, or even if you're wearing kind of dresses and skirts with them, they are going to look so uber cool. $56.99. By the way, you get your 4 for £20 Biba activewear plus your trainers are $56.99. That will take you to $76.99, which will then take you to free delivery. Go for these. By the way, if you don't like a white trainer, we also have these in black as well, but I just think the white is so summery, and again, they just look the part, don't they? They're a real crisp white. And of course, Skechers, such a phenomenal brand. When we think of comfortable trainers, we think of Skechers, we really do. I mean, I feel like I wore slippers all evening, but I haven't. I have been wearing these Skechers, trainers. They are absolutely phenomenal. So I would definitely say pop them in your basket if you haven't already, because they are absolutely lovely. But remember as well, scroll the show, idealworld.tv, start checking those baskets out. And I just want to quickly show you one of the other items that we had on the show, the rattan, because you have loved this throughout the show. It's perfect, isn't it? It's a perfect time of year, the spring and the summer, to get in your garden, your conservatory, that patio area. Start checking your baskets out on less than 2 minutes on the show. These are some of the different configurations that you can have, which is great, gives you so many options. £599.99 on this, £150 if you want to spread the cost across 4 interest-free flexible payments, and of course free delivery at checkout, which is over £75. 963189 is your item number for this. Look at the quality of it. Also, it's a lovely colour, that lovely grey as well. But we are finishing the show with my puffer jacket that I have on, because you have absolutely loved it. It has flown out the door. I am not at all surprised. 60% of the stock has gone. I would say start checking your baskets out to get hold of this. It is so lovely. It's not big, it's not bulky. It's perfect for that spring and summer to throw over your gym wear. I just think you're going to love it when you get it home. Let me actually do it up. We haven't got long left, but I just want to show you what it looks like when it's done up. How flattering does that look? I don't know how it does it, but it really does kind of pull you in at that waist area and then kicks out. It's a lovely length as well, so it kind of covers that little bottom area. Obviously, depends on how tall you are. This is coming in at $34.99. Look at the RRP, by the way, but this is as part of your full £20 deal. Can you imagine? So you can get your puffer jacket, you can get your leggings, you can get your long line sports bra that I've got on, and you can get your t-shirt or this top as well. £20 plus that $4.99 delivery. I am so excited for you to get these pieces home. I just think you're going to absolutely love them. I really do. Do let us know when you get them home as well. But like I said, it's time to start checking your baskets out. I will see you very soon. We are the shop that never shuts. Don't stick around. I will see you very soon. Half an hour.
Believe it or not, there was a time before I was a national treasure. Didn't the 80s drag?
Hi, Mrs. Hodgson.
And it said I'd go into my teeth.
Carl's down here dancing.
No.
And you can turn around and say,
Get out the way of my limo. I've got a power lunch with Kirsty Allsop at 12. Comedy is back in the building with Changing Ends. Stream free on ITVX.
Now here at ITV1, Ali is joined by Danny Febros and Daryl Peck as they go in search for more Monster Carp.
Monster Carp, in association with Corner Fishing Tackle.
It's been going on all night, gentlemen.
He's a machine. A machine.
The carp. Get in! This is no ordinary fish.
Have you still got energy?
For thousands of years, they have existed in waters across the planet, from feeding the Romans
Sure, I like it.
right through to pulling anglers' arms off.
Oh my life.
They have grown to mythical sizes that is the stuff of legend.
Absolutely awesome.
I'm fishing man Ali Hamidi.
How are you?
And this is a journey of friendship, culture,
Got tight hamstrings. What are you laughing at? Right, going in.
and most of all, adventure.
This is the life, though, boys, isn't it?
As we travel the world.
Oh my God! And a high five!
In pursuit of monster carp.
It's the biggest fish so far, without a doubt. Yes, come on.
This week's journey takes us to... Yes, you've guessed it, Austria. And in particular, the Carinthian region in the south of the country near the Slovenian border. We're here in search of king carp, a strain found all across Europe. Here they live in most of the 1,600 bodies of water the region boasts. The Austrian record is an enormous 85 pound, caught not far from us, only 80 miles to the east, just outside the city of Graz in 2013. We'd be happy to catch something half that size, as we were here for just a week. My two carping companions were Daryl Peck, a man who has made his name tearing lakes apart at home and abroad, and Danny Fairbrass, the rig technician with over 30 years of experience under his belt. Those two had already dipped their toes into the Austrian water and, like me, were very excited.
Oh, here we go. Look at this.
After our winding journey through the Austrian Alps, we found ourselves outside a beautiful castle with a stunning view of the valley.
Gentlemen, in all my life, I don't think I've stood on such a beautiful hill.
Mate, it's wicked, isn't it? Look at it. You know, it's, I don't think there's been a more stunning backdrop to car fishing in my life.
Pecky, Chelmsford of High Street or here? Well, there's no comparison, is there? Just look at it, like, I'm absolutely buzzing. It looks amazing. Now, I believe that beautiful heart-shaped lake is the place we're going to start on, and you've both been there before, is that right?
This is true. We had a little recce trip there recently, and we found a few things out. We might tell you some, we might not. We'll have to wait and see.
I have to admit, I've had some tour guides in my time, but you're probably too ugly. Take me to my water.
The heart-shaped lake we were visiting first was called Battersea Rats, which is known as a badatage, or in English, a swimming pond. It was the perfect water to kickstart our Austrian adventure. It was fairly well stocked, had amazing scenery, and according to the boys, it had plenty of big uns.
Check that out, matey. Hey, how about that for a carp fishing lake?
Truly, truly unbelievable. Literally, I've only ever seen something like this in the movies.
It's awesome, mate, awesome. When you're playing the carp with all that in the background, imagine that.
That would be great, but no, seriously, we've got to get our game face on here. Beautiful lake, beautiful surroundings, but come on, how big do they go in here?
Well, this is pretty special, this one. For this local area, there's a real big fish in here, 55 pounder, something like that.
Oh.
10 or so back up 40 pounders, and loads of 30s backing them up as well. So it's pretty unique for this part of Austria.
The music in my ears. It'll get worse if you told me you caught them all, though. Well, mate, we just could say.
Yeah, we have one or two, son.
All right, well, that's good, because that means you've got loads of inside information, which you're about to just flourish me with. So, best areas, boys, are we going to have a draw for it?
Yeah, we want to do a draw, son. You do a draw, we're off.
Oh yeah, I see how it is. Leaving me for the prime swims so you can have a little sunbathe. And it looks like Dan's swim comes with a little bit extra. I wonder if mine has some bonus eye candy. As if these stunning views weren't enough, the lake held around 400 to 500 carp with some real big uns amongst them. Between us, if we caught a 40 pounder, we'd be very happy.
Knowing this lake as I do, anything over 40 pound here is going to be an absolute result. We're in the height of summer. The fish are not at their heaviest weights because they've just spawned. They've let all their eggs go, so they're a bit lighter. So if we caught something over 40 pound, that would be really special.
This ain't too shabby, is it? You know, they might have got a Bagseed a good swim, but lily pads over there, mountains over there, even the odd carp cruising past. Beautiful. Blimey. First things first, eh? Never mind getting set up. Sweltering around here, I'm telling you.
Well, we have got ourselves in good swims. We have got prior knowledge of the lake, but really the one that Ali's in is an absolute flyer as well. The big un swims around in that area. They have got fins. None of us can predict what's going to happen. So he's in a pretty good spot, but don't tell him that.
all the swims, they're all equally as good as each other. The main reason I run off is Ali really likes to rabbit on, and sometimes it's like a bit quiet on fishing.
Charming. Cheers for that, mate. Well, on that note, I suppose I'll check out what I've been left with. You know what? When you're in a swim like this, all these options, got the out of bounds just over my shoulder. It's important to pick the right spot. Normally you'd go straight to the pads, but I'm actually fishing in the channel between them where the fish will hopefully move through on their way down to that sexy little corner over there. And if you can intercept them, perfect. So I'm trying to think where they're going to swim and put my bait there. Absolutely buzzing. It was about time to start getting the rigs out. Mr. Peck was using what we call a knotless knot rig. We were all fishing hard on the lake bed, and Peck's minimal setup has caught literally thousands of big carp.
This one's got the Biggin's name all over it.
If Daryl's rig was on one side of the spectrum, then Dan's was surely on the other. Well, maybe not on the spectrum at all with this crazy thing.
The key thing when fishing at this lake is the presentation of your end tackle. It's finding the gaps in the weed. You know, you can't cast into a weed bed because the fish won't be able to find your bait. So if you find the clearing, get the bait onto the clear, a few free offerings around it, there's plenty of fish they'll find it.
In terms of bait, we were using a mixture of boilies, the standard fare for big carp, and crunchy tiger nuts. These were being loaded into a bait rocket that opens up and deposits the bait as soon as it hits the water. A bit of delicious grub and the evening falling temperature. These were ideal carping conditions, and right on cue, Dan had a bite. Well, a very subtle bite, but it was a bite.
You're in.
He had picked up where he'd left off on his recce trip. This was beginning to look like it was a very easy water.
My back's properly aching already.
Come on, Daryl, let's go help the old man. Got to come in and look at this. I've never ever seen that Austrian carp.
Just tipped over his dorsal there. He twists and turns.
Due to its full body scale pattern, this was of the common carp variety, and it certainly wasn't a happy one.
Got Matt from Del Monte, you get in and do some netting.
Come on, big old shoulders on him. Come on, you Austrian dude. Get in the net. Get in the net. Get in. Yes, come on. First one, wicked.
Not quite as smooth as the man from Del Monte, to be fair.
Always nice to get the first one in the bag. Pressure's off from my point of view now, and Amelia, I don't think has even got a rod in the water yet, so who knows, it could be 2-0.
There you go, boys. The shape of things to come, eh?
Hopefully so, mate. Cracking fish to start with.
Yeah.
It's about time I've got some rods out. Any danger I can do that, or what?
If you want, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not competition, is it? Do you know what I mean? But it's 1-0.
He always hooks them up, mate.
Up next, Dan has a mare,
I can't believe it.
and I almost drowned.
He's back stroking it out.
Monster Carp in association with Corda Fishing Tackle.
Morning.
Morning.
What are you wearing?
Halloween.
Doesn't get more offensive than this. Abs, are you alright?
There's nothing to do.
You involved with this vampire that you left.
Man's got clear objections to this marriage. We got snakes, and we ain't afraid to use them. And a bat too. Why did you didn't have a bat, bro? Vampires love bats. Comedy is back in the building. Count Abdullah, stream free on ITVX.
I write a book about Russia, about corruption. They want to kill me. You have an eye. Vladimir Putin.
Sasha was murdered.
We follow the poison, we find the poison.
Litvinenko continues tonight at 9 on ITV1.
Love Island is back, and our sexy singles are having the summer of a lifetime. There's been so much going on in the villa, and we've only just got started. So if you've missed any of the fun and flirting, it's not too late to get involved. Join me for brand new Love Island and stream the series So Far free on ITVX.
Monster Carp in association with Corda Fishing Tackle.
Our Austrian fishing adventure in search of carp was well and truly underway. Dan had already kicked the trip off with a lovely golden 26-pound common carp. I was frantically working to get my rods out so I could get a piece of the action when, as the sun set, Pecky, with his rods only just cast and on the floor, was into his first carp of the trip.
I mean, doesn't feel like a massive one. Just want to get off the mark. What would Danny having one?
Carp generally don't feed in the sort of blazing heat we were getting in the day, and this means they feed harder at night. Yes! We'd better get that coffee on the go because our rods will be out until morning.
Well, there he is, my first carp of the trip, 29 pounds. And would you believe the big one in here is nearly twice the size of this?
It was no surprise these boys caught first, as they'd fished it before. Still, seeing as my rods were out, I was happy just soaking up the Austrian atmosphere, waiting for the night to come.
The net. Yes, in there. Come on.
Fish number 2 for Pecky, and it was just shy of that magical 30-pound mark.
That light from the camera is drawing all the bugs. They're attacking my face. So I'm going to get this straight back, because you never know. That big one could be out there chowing down on my bait.
And it wasn't long before Dan was into his second 2.
Get in that net. Get in that net. Get in.
Just a smidgen under 32 pound, this one. It wasn't even midnight yet, and Dan and Daryl were taking it in turns, hauling out some chunks. The insider information was proving to be vital. But just as they were getting a bit smug...
Oh, it's come off.
Heartbreak for Dan. What was it that was ripping line from his reel so aggressively?
I don't know yet.
Luckily, though, a few hours later, he had a second chance at it. Oops, there goes another one. I think you need some notes from Pecky. He's blitzing it.
Gotta check that out. My biggest one of the first night here in Austria. 30 pound 8 ounces. Absolutely over the moon with this. I'm gonna get the rods in and try and get a few hours keep. I'm knackered.
As the sun was rising, I had my first taste of the action, but it snapped me up in the lily pads close in, and that meant only one thing: strip off and get in after it. For modelling inquiries, please contact my agent.
The wedding ring.
We did have an entire camera crew to help out, but now promise me, kids, do not try anything this stupid back home. I needed to free the line from the lily roots, but it was proving far more difficult over there than I would have ever imagined. I needed backup fast. I was in a right state. The cameraman had hold of the rod. I was trying in vain to free the line, and now I had Pecky stripped bare to help out with the netting duties, if he could find the thing at least. I couldn't give up on this one. We'd gone too far to quit now.
He's back home now. Good.
Get in back there. I won. Carp battle in my life. I don't even care how big it is.
If there was ever such a thing as a team earned carp, then this was it. That was truly my weirdest carp battle to date.
There are carp you think you're never destined to land. You were one of them, my friend. We've been through enough together. I'm not going to weigh you. I'm just going to admire you. I reckon you're about 21 pounds. It made me smile.
And it wasn't long before I hooked into my next fish. Luckily, by the look of this one, it stayed clear of the pads and I could land it without almost drowning.
As easy as the last time.
What a manic morning it had been. I think I'd spent more time in the water than out of it. The scores on the doors told me this one was £23, but that didn't matter. The story of the last hour was enough for me.
Lovely, thank you, my Austrian friend.
Mwah. It was still very early. Dan was up at least. The same couldn't be said about Pecky, though. He'd have to get up soon. Breakfast was calling, and we were absolutely starving. Luckily, there was a local farm a few miles down the road that produces its own goods and was willing to feed a trio of highly dishevelled carp hangers.
Hello.
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 Here our typical food from Carinthia. Enjoy. Good appetit.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Wicked. Thank you.
Thank you. We weren't having this on the bank, boys, were we?
No, let's stop talking and start eating.
We stuffed our faces, some more than others, with the Austrian banquet to top up our energy levels, ready for the day's adventure.
Back in a second. Wait.
Quick, eat what he likes. Don't let him
Don't eat it all. I had organised for the boys to meet an Austrian angling superstar and local pin-up. I couldn't wait.
Hello. How are you?
My name is Ale. I am a carp fisherman from Austria. How are you?
It suits you. Can you do a lunge in it? Do a lunge. Yeah, nice. Let me have one. Yeah, nice.
Oh. Come on in, boys. Enough eating. Let's go carp fishing.
All right, mate.
Let's go carp fishing. Come on.
Come on, Pecky. Don't tell me you haven't had enough. But having said that, we won't be getting a meal as good as this again. Sampling some of the local culture had tickled my adventuring taste buds, and something about this place felt a little too familiar. Apart from the scenery, it wasn't a million miles away from what I'd be doing back in England. We knew what fish swam in here, and we knew how big they were. There just wasn't any mystery. I yearned for the unknown and wanted to catch an uncaught carp. I just felt I wasn't going to achieve that here. Saying that, Dan was in again, and the way it was beating him up, it must have been ridiculously huge.
Lost a couple already, and you just feel sick to your stomach.
What Dan's doing here is called backwinding, which releases line from the spool, but the way this fish was going, it was almost too aggressive to be a carp. We'd heard from the locals that this lake also holds big catfish. They're basically monster tadpoles and almost all tail. It might have even been a prehistoric sturgeon. These beasts can grow to over 20 foot long in certain parts of the world. It could have been a carp, but it would have been an absolute leviathan.
Going and going and going.
You're a big boy, and if you can't keep it under control, then that really says a lot.
Yeah. So a long way off, yeah. I just want to see this, even if I don't get it in. I just want to know what it is.
That is plodding slow.
You're really helping, cheers.
Oh, it come off then.
Oh, it has come off. Oh, can you believe it?
Absolutely no one could believe it.
It's like, what you got to do to get one in? It's a joke. When you're playing fish to fight like that, you know, it could be a massive sturgeon, it could be a massive catfish, it could be a carp, and I need to know what they are. So I'm going to tinker about with a rig and change something and hopefully get one of these things in, because I've got to know what they are.
Losing two of those supercharged mystery beasts was bad enough, but 3? Even so, I still had itchy feet, and it was getting to that time of day where the only thing you can do is get in the lake and cool off. We clearly weren't going to be the next Tom Daly, but it was so refreshing, especially for Dan. If you can't beat the carp, then you might as well get in and join them. Seeing as we were all together for the first time, I needed to let the boys know that I was desperate for the next fishing adventure.
Oh, I just feel like I need to explore the region a little bit. You've got your teeth into here. For me, it all just seems a little bit like England. If that makes any sense, apart from the weather.
If I'd landed them 2 fish, even if they were sturgeon, then I wouldn't feel that I've lost. Do you know what I mean? I don't like losing.
You like mystery, don't you?
Yeah, mate, sometimes.
Yeah.
Also like a dead cert.
yeah, that's true as well.
Yeah, that's well true, that.
I I managed to convince them to stop fishing for a few hours, get out of the oppressive heat, and join me on a little recce trip.
It's a bit sexier than the Thames, isn't it?
Yeah, just a bit. Thanks for the car.
This massive body of water is the River Drau. It's a tributary of the Danube, and it weaves its way 439 miles through 5 different countries. Luckily, the section I was hoping to convince the boys to fish was controlled by 2 power stations 6 miles apart, which is still very daunting. The carp here are more nomadic, more spread out than lake fish, so location was key. Fortunately, the locals told me about a little area where the carp love to feed, and that sort of information goes a long way.
Wow, now that is a river.
That, gentlemen, is a massive slap of water. Can you imagine casting 2 little round balls out there and catching one on it? But I think preparation is key. You know, if we're going to come back to this place at some point in the future, put a little bit of kit in there, get them snuffling around, get them searching for it, then they're looking for us rather than us looking for them, yeah?
And aren't these hands just meant for throwing boilies out into a river?
Does that mean you're sending me out there?
Absolutely, son. Come on, get to the boat.
Good old Pecky, taking one for the team and so enthusiastically agreeing to bait up for us. Luckily, the kind locals have left us with a boat big enough for all that bait.
Bye-bye, Daryl.
It's so powerful.
Pre-baiting somewhere like this is of the utmost importance. It's quite simple, really. We were providing the fish with a free banquet. Seeing as there are no rigs or lines involved, the carp will start to feed confidently, and when we come back to actually fish it, they'll be on our spots waiting, and with a bit of luck, we'll catch them.
Well done, son. Very expert baiting up there. We'll see you back at base then, yeah? We'll leave you to the boat.
Yeah, nice one. Cheers, lads.
After seeing the river, I really couldn't get back into the lake pursuit, so I decided that enough was enough.
Really excited by the river, and I think I'm just going to pack my bits away and just get a good night's kit. And whether them boys come or not, I am going down the river no matter what.
But our not fishing tonight is a bit silly, really. Come all the way to Austria, and I'm all tired. It's too hot. I was going to pack up and go here. That's what I reckon.
Well, that was that then. I was off down the river in the morning. Laugh all you want. I just wasn't getting the same buzz as you were from this place. My mind was on the river.
Well, would you believe it? I think I've just heard Dan's buzzers go as well. It's that time of the evening. They come on now. This is prime time. Looks like Dan's might have come off, and so is mine. It's the day of the hook pulse.
Looks a bit aggy, this lake. I was well happy spending the night sleeping rather than staying up, losing fish. Against the current trend, both boys had caught a few fish between them in the night, with the biggest of the bunch coming at dawn for Dan. You can't be grumbling at that 33-pounder.
Give me a little kissy. Mwah. Give my love. Let me go.
I had slept like a baby. Not being woken up by the fish in the night and Dan's screams of despair felt great. I just hoped his luck would continue.
Things are starting to really take shape now. The feeding's going well. I'm drawing the fish back into the area, you know, and I want to stay and build something over the next 24 hours. And, you know, there's a real big fish swimming around out there, and I would love to have it in the net. So, full steam ahead. Burn that. Give it a test in my hand. Bang, that's turning every single time. And I pride myself on being like a rig expert. It's one of my fortes in fishing. So when I lose a fish, that's what really winds me up, because it's my fault. It's not luck. I could have done something to have landed that fish. And I started off with something very, very technical. I'm always trying to push on the mechanics of rigs. And the one I started with incorporates a little tiny swivel by the hook, and that swivel allows the hook to rotate and turn and catch hold in the fish's bottom lip, just like that. And it was working. I was hooking the fish, but when I got them close in, the hook was popping out, so I needed something more secure. So I ditched that, and basically I went over to something that still allows the hook to turn, but it's the old-fashioned way of doing it. And I basically got a coated braid. So I've got braided inner section, and then plastic coating goes around it to make it stiff so it reacts really quickly. But that's still, while I've stripped that away, that still allows the hook to turn over and catch hold. And the last 3 fish were absolutely nailed. When I get them in the net, I always look to see where the hook is. And if it's bang in the middle of the bottom lip and it's absolutely buried, then the rig is working perfectly. So that's on all 3 rods now. Hopefully one of those monsters is going to come along again and we will get him in that landing net.
While Dan tried to reverse his tactical turmoil, Pecky was in cruise control. It was perfect timing as I was coming over for a morning catch-up.
It's been going on all night, gentlemen.
Mate, he's a machine. A machine.
Do you know what? For 17 hours, I've not heard a thing. After going down that river yesterday, boys, I kind of feel like I have to go now.
So you're going to go and fish the pre-baited spot that we all said we'd leave and go on together?
Look, there's a saying in life, have an open mind, right? And I'm gonna travel through the wilds of Austria with an open mind. Just imagine this little Iranian boy driving through woods and forests and just trying to find his own little bit of solitude.
There's another saying in life, don't take your mate's girlfriend when he's got his back turned. Do you know what I mean? Yeah? And that's what's basically going to happen, isn't it? We've all prepped it together and then you're going to gazump us and go down there and sort yourself right out.
Look, think about it this way, you know, sometimes your mate goes on holiday, right? And you ask your mate, just keep an eye on the birds. Right?
So you're keeping an eye on her.
That's the way I would look at it if I was you. Right. I'm going to head off. Good luck, boys. We'll stay in touch.
Yeah.
Time to go and do some man's fishing. Look at this walk I've got on.
He's a boy anyway.
Yeah.
Think you're catching it?
No.
Jealousy will get you nowhere, boys. Besides, we were all happy, even though what I was doing was better.
Get him unaware. Can't see you. Get him.
Yeah. Get him. Good work, son.
It all felt a bit too easy. Cast out, get a bite. Cast out, get a bite. I hadn't come out here for a holiday, had I?
Well, it's not all about size. This one's absolutely pristine.
Up next, things get wild for me.
What's that? Shh, listen.
And the boys have tackle trouble.
Go on, son. Get it. Oh, no.
Monster Carp, in association with Corda Fishing Tackle.
I was abandoned in the back of a car.
I feel like half of me is missing.
I was left on Christmas Day in a box on the doorstep.
Oh my God.
You're still alive.
Today, I can give her the best possible news. Her son is still
Long Lost Family, Born Without Trace, starts Monday at 9 on ITV1 and ITVX.
What is it?
My neighbour at 21. I'm having a heart attack.
I'm not going to die, am I?
I don't know.
Can't you just say something nice?
You want me to lie?
Loneliness is an issue.
You can get a heart attack from loneliness. You're not married? I guess it's too late now. How old are you, 50? Not quite.
Being an attractive woman is overrated. Trust me, my wife is stunning. She finds it a total nightmare, so you're lucky.
Comedy is back in the building. Significant Other. Stream free on ITVX.
We could be about to see something very special.
Royal Ascot continues tomorrow at 1:30 on ITV1 and ITVX.
Monster Carp, in association with Corda Fishing Tackle.
It was halfway through our third day in Austria, and I decided I was going to sack it off and go down the river. The boys were catching nice fish, but I wanted a gnarly old nomadic beast that had some stories to tell.
On day one, I don't think Ali fancied this lake much. He's gone off on his own little adventure. I don't really fancy his chances, to be honest. We had a lot of rain in the mountains. We'll see what happens.
But that was the beauty of it. I was pioneering new ground. The fish were journeymen, and so was I. River carp tend to be a bit smaller, but they are untamed and incredibly hard fighting. This was why I was here, to go into battle with something wild.
To be honest, I don't really care where he fishes as long as he's not here. 24 hours of peace and quiet without Hamidi will be heaven.
I decided against going to our original spot, a and preferred to find my own little jungle haven and came across a little clearing about 500 yards upstream. I was pioneering already. I might as well get really down and dirty with the place. Plus, they'd have only moaned about me nicking their baited spot. Yeah, this was more like it. It wasn't a nice and clean bank like they were used to. This was jungle warfare that required some hard graft. None of this lounging about, lark.
But Ellie's not always much fun, is it?
Dig in, son. Dig in. No pain, no gain. Besides, they were probably blanking in the heat anyway.
Dare I say, this is starting to become fun.
Got one, mate?
Yeah, mate. It's a nice mirror. Nice.
I'll get on it. I'll jump
Yeah,
on
cheers, dude.
Yep, they were probably regretting their decision to stay. Definitely.
Maybe he's doing this right now.
Very, very doubtful.
I think he's sweating his little proverbials off.
I reckon
trying to set up.
I reckon he's playing with his tackle.
Remember, Ali, no pain, no gain.
I reckon he's there, mate. Go on, son. Get it. Oh, no! It's not often that I laugh about it, but it's just, you couldn't write it, could you? You couldn't write it. That was in the net, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was in it. And then Carl fell out.
And for some strange reason, I started to feel much more positive with that. And just as I was about to get the rigs out as well.
Oh yeah, that hook is razor sharp. I've hand sharpened it as well because I'm going into the unknown. So I've used a diamond file just to make that point really, really like a sword, a samurai sword. It's a size 2, so I've stepped up the hook size as well because I don't know what I'm going to hook. And the only other difference with this compared to the rig on the lake is the weight and style of this lead. This is a 5-ounce weight because I'm going to put it out in the river, so I want to hold bottom. But these little globules, if you like, will help grip the bottom as well. So if there is a bit of water movement, that's going to stay in position. The bait is not going to start trundling down the river because you don't want that to happen. Everything needs to stay there, and hopefully a big carp will come and find it. Come on, let's get out of there. I think when you go to somewhere that you don't know anything about, you've had very little information on it, there's very little history on the place. For me, if I catch one out of this river, it's worth 20 out of the lake.
The rods were finally out into the unknown, and as the sun was setting, the thought of the peaceful night being broken by a monster was almost too exciting. What was that? But as darkness set in, I was starting to find out what myths this river really held. The locals told me there was a troll, but...
Listen.
Wait, was that Dan? Surely not.
Oh man, I'm just going to switch this torch, get my head under my sleeping bag and hope. Maybe catch a car that takes my mind off it, or this night flies by.
And unbelievably, it was the former.
That was absolutely crazy. Just not expecting that out of the blue.
The weed was so heavy in this swim that for a second I was convinced the fish was gone.
What is going on?
It's not off.
That is so crazy. What is going on, man?
Not knowing what on earth was happening, I actually beached this dumpy little carp on a marginal weed bed, so I had to employ slightly unorthodox netting methods. Again.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is a river carp.
These mad carp battles were becoming a bit of a calling card for me on this trip.
And you know what? It ain't that small. It's probably 14 or 15 pound, that. Oh, I'm actually buzzing. Wow. First night on the river, first crack. And I've caught one. Yes.
It might look dumpy, but it's packed with dense muscle gained from battling the river's flow. That's the main difference between these and the lake carp. Brute power. And my luck continued. I really wasn't expecting this sort of action on my first night. After the scary start, it felt great to see a river carp in the light of day. It wasn't a huge fish, but it was the encouragement I needed. And not long after that, I had my third bite, and it felt like a much better fish. But
it's off. Ah.
It was a stunning morning on the River Drow, and definitely a very productive first night. I couldn't have asked for more, really. I did wonder how the boys were getting on, though. I just hoped they'd had enough and wanted to join me.
Morning, Mr. Peck.
Morning.
Busy night?
Yeah, as standard.
Well, I think it's time to give the little fella a ring, don't you?
Yeah, I know what's going on.
Yeah.
Right, big boy. How's your night gone then? Good?
Well, come on, you know that we've been smashing it, don't you?
Of course I know you've been catching plenty of carp. Did you land them all?
Yeah, landed them all. We both had 37s. We both had 37s. Get in! What an evening, eh?
What an evening, mate.
Worth saying?
Certainly. Look, you know, wherever you go on this earth, I think if you catch a 35-pound plus carp, that's a big fish. You know, it's a big fish in anyone's book.
Yeah, we get that. We can crack on. Come on, what do you have?
I'm really, really excited, mate. I had 3 bites, believe it or not. First one, bit of a mental story, I'll tell you when I see you. 15-pounder, I'd say, didn't weigh it. Then a smaller one. And then the third bite, it all came in a real flurry. The third bite, which was the biggest one of the lot, I lost it. But great night.
Yeah, mate, that's brilliant. 3 bites on your first night on a massive river. That's wicked result.
Now, boys, like it's all set up. It's set up for you guys to pack up and get here because I heard something down the river that sounded big. And I need you. We need to work together now to catch this river monster. What are you saying?
Yeah, mate, leave it with us. We'll be packing up ASAP and we'll be over there as quickly as we can.
When you look at this expanse of water, there's so much to explore. You need your mates here. That's why we came here, to fish as a team, to find out what this country holds, what the carp fishing offers, and whether there's a surprise or two out there. You need the team to do that.
I think that's mission accomplished for me and Darryl on the lake. We're going to team up on the river and see if we can catch a big one there.
I couldn't wait for the boys to turn up and get stuck into some macho fishing and bring some cold water with them as well, so I didn't have to drink old kettle dregs anymore. They couldn't come soon enough.
Oh, Mr. Peck, you lifesaver. Check that out. Cheers, son.
Cheers.
A job well done, I think, at the lake, didn't you?
Can you do this?
Oh, my word. Like an angel crying on my tongue.
It is nice, really nice.
Not taking anything away from those guys, those 37-pounders at the lake were massive, but a 30-pound fish from here would mean even more, and that's what we're after.
What's the hill, gentlemen? It's a bit Ray Mills down here.
Yeah, I know, mate, I know. Bit busy, son, aren't you? Hey?
I've created my own little nest down here. I've been foraging, met a couple of Bigfoots.
Give us enough. I've missed you.
No.
I have. I've missed you.
You did? I missed you when you two
Oh, you smell them.
Yeah. Been catching carp.
We've had showers and everything.
Yeah?
Bright as a daisy.
What are you saying then, Pecky?
It looks wild, mate, wild and a little bit daunting, but having you catch on the first
You always say that.
I always say
Every
that.
place you go to, and then you rip it apart.
I had a punchline there. I was going to say I was daunted, but you caught 2 last night, so I'm not worried anymore.
Yeah, exactly. There's not, I don't. But look, let's go and make the unknown well known. Go get set up.
All right.
Yeah?
See that, brother?
Yeah. Well done.
I decided to stay in my little hole. Judging by last night's success, I felt that the bigger carp was just behind the shoal of smaller ones. The boys were heading 500 yards downriver to the original spot and seemed genuinely excited. I'd convinced them after all.
When I first saw it, I wasn't all that, you know. I thought it was a bit of a gamble, but coming back here now, especially as Ali's called, I'm like gagging to get going. You?
Yeah, mate, I just want to get him out of there. You're up there tonight.
The lake was really my kind of fishing, stuff I've done a lot before, stuff I know I'm good at. And here I'm a little bit out of my comfort zone. I've done a little bit of river fishing, but it didn't fill me full of joy, to be honest, when I came down here the first time. But now that Ali's called, it looks better and better all the time here. And yeah, I'm buzzing to get out there.
You know, the lake's a total known quantity. We knew the biggest fish in the lake. We knew the amount of big fish. In here, it's totally unknown. But the potential is definitely there. In the water system this huge, you know, there could be a fish for a lifetime out there.
Well, that was a quick turnaround. It felt good to be back with the team, though. Everyone bringing their A game to the table to target one of those river beasts. I was expecting the boys to have a fair bit of action tonight. The bait we had put in that area over 24 hours ago should have drawn in a fair few carp. Hopefully, one was a belter.
Well, it's definitely a fish on the end.
Yes, thanks for that insight, Dan.
What's that? What? Got him? Check that out. Absolutely over the moon with this. First night on a massive river. And we get a 23-pounder, and he's a corking little carp as well.
And not even an hour later, Pecky was into his first river carp of the trip too. And it was in the net. Another 20 had fallen. What a way to kick off the river adventure, Pecky. These boys were hitting the ground running, but was it a monster?
Got him. Come on.
At 25 pounds, this was the biggest river carp so far. As the sun was about to break through the morning mist, we decided to keep this one in a retention sling, a sort of
Oh my God. What the fuck? YouTube. What the fuck? Oh, come on. Oh. YouTube, where the hell? I need to end this broadcast. Let's have a look. Oh, 8 hours. Oh, that's what Whoa. Oh my God. 8 hours and 22 minutes. Oh my God. Oh. 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 My blanket is so warm, it's crazy. It's the best blanket I've ever had in my life. Oh. Oh. It's 10 to 4. 10 to 4 in the morning. Oh, you're joking. 10 to 4 in the morning. Oh, God. Oh, oh my God. Oh, oh my God. Oh. Oh. Ten to 4. Fucking hell. Oh my God. Oh man. Oh. So is it 3:53? I can't believe the time. Oh my God. I was getting the broadcast, but now I'll leave it for a while. got my foot spa down here. Oh, yes. It's very cold. Oh, yes. I woke up and had a pee. I mean, oh my God.
Come to the right place. This is Radio Intense. Ariel 3 here with you, steering you through a wide and vast array of stunning electronic music. I did all I had to do. I'm tearing up all these rules. BBC Radio 1.
Radio 1.
I'm going outside, I am.
At the end of July, the wonderful Camden Cox making a debut for Radio 1 Dance Event. And then the White Isle too. That's the way to do it for this. Jerry Reed, DJ Cutsy, I'll all be over. We kicked off with Jinjee's Scars from her brand new album. The guy is a stunning body of work. I highly recommend. Okay, let's take it back now. There's Midland. Got Jake Tomorrow, there is a new one from him, sounding so good. Also, another classic lined up from Olive. We think it would give you the old and the new and the ones that stood the test of time.
Oh my God.
Radio 1.
That makes life a little hard. Two minds that once were close, now so many miles apart. Will not falter though, I'll hold on to your heart. Take me back where you belong, see how our love grows. You're not alone. Wait till the end of time.
Will forever remind me of Miss Annie Mac. Remember dropping this glass in Ray and the cream fields on your so euphoric. That is all ended alone for this music to want to form a hottest record for our very own Danny Howard. And this one, you didn't recognize the sample of. You're a Streets fan. You'd be into this as Mystery. And Pete Cannon, Blinded by the Lights. Loads of people have been asking me for what this edit is. But here it is. On your Radio 1 dance stream, we've got new archives lined up. The new Boot and Slay. And a big TV, if you know. This is BBC Radio 1.
Radio 1 Dance.
Never thought I would be on my own. Got the bass line, kid like we Bruce Lee. Got the music, chatting like she wanna do me. But I had to swerve that guy, I just wanna do me. I got a level up, always moving down the devil spot. See me kiss the shop and kick the bezel up. Always getting better look, I don't give no better look. I'm gone now, that's the direction that I'll level up. Never thought I would be on my own. I really hate all your bitches on my phone, but I really know you go on. And I have to put you on like I don't hold on. Guys, I'm on. Never thought I would be on my own. I'll be thinking about you all the time. I really know you go on. And I have to put you on like I don't hold on. Guys, I'm on.
Boo. Sampling an iconic tune from Girls' Children. And before this, we had Me Archives It Off With Your Heads, also sampling on a track from A-Track and Yes. And we had Mixed Streets and Buchanan sampling The Mighty Streets. The Streets Love a Rave. I feel like they'd like that version of Blinding by the Lights. Okay, let's keep You up with some carnival vibes now? Bingo Bango, Basement Jacks.
Radio 1.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
BBC.
Good morning. It's 25 to 5. Yes, it is. Oh my God. Woo. I'm live on YouTube.
Radio 1.
Oh.
Mark Knight and the Funk Agenda, man with the red face. If you ever get asked what is one of the key Ibiza anthems, then this one has to be up there. I know Pete Tong always lists this as one of his all-time favorite records. Okay, Dum Dum anyway, if you some fish and he went from headline up right now. New Sam Divine with Dope Art Alien. It's called Salty. Love that.
Oh, I got a dentist. Oh my god. On Friday. Come on.
Radio 1. That's where we just you just have to take it off. Take it off. Slow, steady, undress, impress. Take it off. Slow, steady, undress, success. Take it off. Slow, steady, undress, impress. Take it off. Slow, steady, undress, success. Take it off. Slow, steady, undress, impress. Take it off. Slow, steady, undress, success. Take it off. Slow, steady, undress, impress. Take it off. Slow, steady, undress, success. Take it off. Slow, steady, undress, impress. Take it off. Slow, steady, undress, success. Take it off. Slow, steady, undress. Take your mother clothes off. This is Radio 1.
Licking my fingers, I'm in control. I like a bird, I'm taking it home. Moving my body like an info. I say it right now, do what I say. Apply the pressure into your veins. But on the floor, I'm pushing the pain. the creatures at the bookcase.
Dom Dollar and Electado, I'm ready on dance. This is Eat Your Man. Send me a pizza, so they did. I will take a free pizza any day. And this all came about after Dom Dollar headlined in his native Australia. And Electado on stage to sing her stunning track Across Biceps Glue. And here they are, collaborating. Okay, Hannah Ling now, charting with this one. Things we love to see. She's going to play Fly, open air festival in Body, Scotland. Of course, join us our every weekend in Dundee and smash at the park.
For you, and I got nothing to prove. Give me permission to lose my head. Baby, the things I could do, yeah, you will learn something new. And for me, I can be who I am. And if you want it to be so easy, just let me be who I am. I got the love for you, and I got nothing to prove. Give me permission to lose my head. I got the love for you, and I got nothing to prove. Give me permission to lose my head. Baby, the things I could do, yeah, you will learn something new. And for me, I can be who I am. I got nothing for you, and I got nothing to prove. Give me permission to lose my head. Baby, the things I could do, yeah, you will learn something new. And for me, I can be who I am. And if you want it to be so easy, just let me be who I am. I got the love for you, and I got nothing to prove. Give me permission to lose my head, my head, my head, my head, my head, my head, Baby, the things I could do, yeah, you will learn something new. This is Radio.
Radio 1 Dance.
Hell, you've gone too far. Hell, you've gone too far, and you should hang your head in shame. All these moons I cannot stay. You've gone too far. You broke my heart. You've gone too far. Wide awake and I can hear my heart beat high. Hope it cradles me and rocks my bones to sleep. Protector in the light and stranger in the dark, and you don't say anything good. All my suffocating secrets I must keep. Carry out, you've gone too far. Carry out, you've gone too far. You should hang your head in shame. All these moves I cannot say. You've gone too far. You broke my heart, you've gone too far. Some of all the parts that you have taken are a fraction of the parts that make me whole. We were strong, burning out, but it's strength you can't sustain. Do not come to give me counsel. You should beg forgiveness of me, Gabriel. insane. Do not come together, you counsel. You should beg forgiveness of me.
Radio 1.
Still to come on Radio 1.
At 7 o'clock.
Radio 1 Breakfast.
With Greg James, I'll be offering you a safe space to unleash your unpopular opinions on the nation. But right now,
It's Early Breakfast with Ariel Free. BBC Radio. Now, Ariel Free.
let's live it up now.
Here we go, troops. It is Wednesday, the 21st of June. Happy summer solstice and happy everyone heading to Glastonbury. Not gonna lie, I'm an absolute shock at the last one first. There I was doing a show on Monday, bounced along to Pilates, had a couple of eggs, went to a meeting next thing. I'm to run home from the hairdressers, aren't I? Not the one. But we're here, we're live. Didn't make it into the show yesterday, so I feel like I missed it. And also, I've seen people on the text already on the way to Glastonbury. If that is you, I want to hear from you this morning as we go straight into an extra half-hour bangers. On Wednesday, we work out. Whether that's going to the gym to work out or working out what you're having for your breakfast. So in this one, the Stephen, Eleanor, Harriet, Stephen, and Nick Lichia on the way to Glasgow. Buzz and Stevie DJ tomorrow night, but we need to tell you about that because we just announced our Radio 1 takeover on the BBC Introducing Stage. The lineup is fire. First and foremost, I want to hear from you. 03700 100 100. Should we have an extra half hour of bangers? Let's do this.
I feel right. The music sounds better with you. Love nights bring us back together. That's so good. I feel right. The music sounds better with you. Love nights bring us back together.
BBC Radio 1.
Glad I laid my eyes on you. Felt everything around me move. Got nervous when you looked my way, but you knew all the words to say. And your love slowly moved right in. All the time, oh my love, where you been? Amore, don't you know my love, I want you so. Sugar, you make my soul complete. Your magic tastes so sweet. Mesmerizing every way. Keep me in a state of daze. Your kisses make my skin feel weak. Always melting in your heat. That's so like a burning wind. Oh, I got heaven flying through heaven. Amore, don't you know my love, I want you so. Sugar, you make my soul complete. Your magic tastes so sweet. Amore, don't you know my love, I want you so. Sugar, you make my soul complete. Your magic tastes so sweet. La 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 la.
I'm really here to be busy this morning. Hands down, one of my favourite shows doing early breakfast is the Wednesday before Glastonbury because all of you are up the ground and ready to get to that field. Okay, let's get you all shouted out. Tom, up wondering why he's up at this hour. Sam and Kat on the way to Glastonbury cannot wait for the tunes of the journey. Emma and Matt are with us on the way to Glastonbury. We got Sam the trucker and the gammon wagon. Not quite at Glastonbury, but still with us. 4658 is one of the only people working out this morning. 65 minutes on a Stairmaster. Jeez! And shout out to Brick, Chris, and Paul. Right outside the festival, just waiting to park up. Ooh, early bird catches the worm. Okay, let's keep it going. Destination Calabria. Alice Gardina Crystal Waters 03700 100 100. This is your number that you need to get on your WhatsApp to send me a shout out.
I'm leaving for a destination I still don't know. Somewhere nobody must have duties at all. And if you like this, you can follow me. So let's go. Follow me. And let's go to the place where we belong and leave our struggles at home. Come with me. We can go to the paradise of love and joy and destination unknown. Now I won't feel those heavy shoulders no more. My life got better now. I finally enjoy. Yes, all the people wanna come here and so. Come on and join us. You can do that now. Let's go. Follow me and let's go to the place where we belong and leave our trouble at home. Come with me. We can go to a paradise of love and joy and destination unknown, known, 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 known. Destination BBC Radio 1. You don't wanna play my name. Don't you believe in mystery? Don't you wanna play my game? I'm beautiful and I love me like I've never been loved before. I'm beautiful and I'm good anywhere, even on the beat. Tonight, I'm living in a fantasy, a whole little different world. Tonight, you wanna come with me? You ain't gonna let me, girl. Tonight, I'm living in a fantasy, a whole little different world. Tonight, you wanna come with me? You ain't gonna let me, girl. I think I'm water on the brain. I think I'm no water on this. I think I'm sugar on a candy cane. It's been a long time since I haven't been a real good. If you ain't dancing it, I think I feel like I think I should. Tonight, I'm living in a fantasy, but all in a messy world. Tonight, you wanna come with me? You ain't gonna let me, girl. Tonight, I'm living in a fantasy, but all in a messy world. Tonight, you wanna come with me? You ain't gonna let me, girl. Tonight, I'm living in a fantasy, but all in a messy world. Tonight, you wanna come with me? You ain't gonna let me, girl. Tonight, I'm living in a fantasy, but all in a messy world. Tonight, you wanna come with me? You ain't gonna let me, girl.
Okay, I'm your daily nasty girl. In case you missed it yesterday, we have announced our Glastonbury lineup takeover on Thursday. The introducing stage is a bit of a legendary slot that on Thursday night. There's not much open, but Radio 1 always take over the baby's introducing stage. And our lineup goes a little bit like this. Myself and Monkey going back to back, Danny Harris, Lala going back to back. We've got Jack Hero and Flay the D, we've got Jasper Tigner, Jeremiah Asiyama versus Dance System, and then Sarah Story, Chloe Kaye, and Carly Wilford. So all you lovely people in the car on the way there, make sure you're there. We've got Dylan from Rhonda on the way from Cardiff to Glastonbury for work, not the festival. Absolutely gutted. Tom in Glastonbury's already dropped his motorhome yesterday off. He said he can't wait to get there and bring on the cider. But don't work out, there's no cider yet.
We have an opportunity, and we can make it something really cool. But you think I'm not that kind of girl. I'm here to tell you, baby, I know how to rock you. Well, don't think that I'm no strong. I'm the one to take it on. Don't underestimate me, boy. I'll make you sorry you were born. You don't know me the way you really should. You show me misunderstood. Don't call me baby. You got some other things I don't ever do. You know I don't belong to you. It's onion, you are not your baby. I belong to me, so don't call me baby. Behind my skull is my IQ. I must admit this 'cause I sit with the lights on you. You're really sweet, you're really nice. But didn't mama ever tell you not to play with? But I don't think that I'm no strong. I'm the one to take it on. Don't underestimate me, boy. I'll make you sorry you were born. You don't know me the way you really should. You show me misunderstood. Don't call me baby. You got some other things I don't ever do. You know I don't belong to you. It's onion, you are not your baby. I belong to me, so don't call me baby. Don't call me baby. Seems I can't deny. Some days just don't feel right. I think I feel much better at night. Seems I can't deny. Some days just pass me by. You don't feel much better at night. Seems I can't deny. Some days just don't feel right. I think I feel much better at night. Seems I can't deny. Some days just pass me by. You don't feel much better at night.
Radio 1. You always live your life, never thinking of the future. Prove yourself. You are the move you make. Think you're just win on the stuff. See yourself. You are the strength you make. You and you are nothing only. Change yourself. You're every move you make. So the story goes.
Okay, let's do this. I'm going to try to do the fastest roll call. Isla and Ellen. Glasgow coming with favourites Jamie, Alex, and Kitty and Laura, the car behind them. Josh, Sam, Carmen, not going to Glasgow, wearing his wellies. And can confirm that these tunes are welly wangers. Yeah, part of the dance dictionary, that one. Oi, I'm Ritzy Glastonbury, favourites Jam and Boojak. We've got Tom and Grace heading from Yorkshire to Glastonbury, baby. Lily and Ellie are on their way. These tunes are absolutely getting them in the mood. They're driving from London, not far. Okay, let's keep it going. We've got Amber, Heather, Phil in the car. Cannot wait to wake some absolute memories. Yeah, that's the thing about Glastonbury, isn't it? Those memories stay with you for a lifetime. And big up Stacey and Elliot, looking forward to seeing Elton John on a Sunday night. And we got Oliver, Peter, Deng, and Max too.
You're my last breath. You're a breath of fresh air to me. I am empty, so tell me you care for me. You're the first thing and the last thing on my mind. In your arms I feel sunshine. All around us, a daydream yet to come. Time is upon us, over the night is young. Flowers blossom in the winter time. In your arms I feel sunshine. You want yourself up to the moment. The time is now. You want yourself up to the moment. Yes, make this moment last. Even when you're saying I'm in for me. Would you accept me now? I'm your destiny. I give all I have, but it's not enough. And my patience are short, so I'm falling your blood. Give up yourself up to the moment. The time is now. Give up yourself up to the moment. Let's make this moment last. Give up yourself up to the moment. The time is now. Give up yourself up to the moment. Let's make this moment.
When it comes to house every weekend. When it comes to house every weekend. House every weekend. House every weekend. I love you. There's no need to thank you. For spending in the house every weekend. I just can't take it. However, if I don't let myself go, let myself go, let myself go. I just like it, I just like it. Let myself go, let myself go, let myself go. I just like it, I just like it. When it comes to house every weekend, house every weekend, however, house every weekend, house every weekend. And if I don't let myself go, let myself go, let myself go. I just like it, I just like it. House every weekend, I just like it, I just like it. House every weekend, I just like it, I just like it. I love you. There's no need to thank you. For spending in the house every weekend. I just can't take it. However, and if I don't let myself go, let myself go, let myself go. I just like it, I just like it. Let myself go, let myself go, let myself go. I just like it, I just like it. When it comes to house every weekend, house every weekend, however, house every weekend, house every weekend. And if I don't let myself go, let myself go, let myself go. And if I don't let myself go, let myself go, let myself go. I just like it, I just like it, I just like it.
Okay, let's keep this going, as so many we're up and about on the way to Glastonbury. We've got Chris, David, and Imogen for the Forest of Dean. We've got Hannah and Gaz parked up ready. The gangs in front of them have got the sirens going already. Scottish Actors with us. We've got Ollie and the kids, Robin and Edith, off to the very first class. We love to see that. Becky's off to see Tom Grennan in Brighton tomorrow. Okay, on the way, we have a reason to be cheerful for you. And if you are in the queue in Glastonbury, we're going to be looking for you to get involved in BRP at 6 o'clock this morning, and also at 6:40 we play 5 on it. On BBC iPlayer.
Anyone who hangs out with you ends up in prison. Well, we already here, so you ain't got to worry about that.
It's time to free the bee.
You've got a surprise coming, and your arrival. Man, I want to get out of here so bad.
Starring Gus Khan. I cannot believe it. You are an idiot. The brand new series, Van Like Movie.
3, 2, 1. Okay, now one after one. What one's the best? Go now.
Watch on BBC iPlayer. BBC Radio 1.
In the bathroom, losing your mind and feeling like you have to. Swimming in your car, in the driveway, spinning out with your life from sideways. One broken glass turns to total collapse. Your soul is too sharp eyes. I'm telling you now, telling you now. When it all goes down, now it is. I'll have it, hard to tell real from the dreams you imagine. Nights when one broken glass turns to total collapse. Your soul is too sharp. I'm telling you now, tell me now. When it all goes down, now it is. When it all goes down. Catching up fast, baby, don't you look back, don't you look back, I'm hitting the wall, never stop falls, don't you worry at all. When it all goes down, I'll be there. When it all goes down, when it all goes down.
Lately, I just wanna show up and bite it. Yeah. Always been a little mad petition. Lately, this cash get here. Got me losing count of these bags. I'm moving too fast. Hard times don't last. Remember when cops are rats talking out my. This boy you ain't with a badge. All my life, they be trying to keep me down. All this time, never thought I'd make it out. No. All my life, they be trying to keep me down. I decided I had to finish, but the media called me a menace. I just said with the men politicians, I'm trying to change the image. You can't blame my past no more, I come from the trenches. Some said I'd never be a superstar, but I know I'm different. I'm a voice, but the system ain't give me a choice. There's some people that's still unemployed. I know a fellow who's trying to be 40. Child support, you only support. For a visit, I'm going through courts. Once again, they was chaining me up. And you know that I'm famous as well. See how you gon' joke about stimulus, but they really ain't came in the clutch. I know some kids wanna hurt themselves. Stop trying to take drugs, I prefer to myself. Trying to better myself, trying to better my health, but my life. They be trying to keep me down. All this time. Never thought I'd make it out. No, no. No. All my life. They be trying to keep me down. First generation, yep. Cold world, hello. Just made it out of the city with my head on straight. Keep shooting up the let out. Yo, Jordan Pill gotta get out. Then I spit out. It's a cheat code like I'm facing a Rico. And I put a hit out. And another one, and another one. I got like 100 of them by the left. So they think they're ahead of me. But I'm really in front of them now. Some of them, they bad. Not the little crumbs that they had. A reminder to humble yourself. Could be gone in an instant. Me, I'm running on distance. All pistons firing. I've been stuck between maybe retiring and feeling like I'm just not hitting my prime. These days, seem rappers be dying way before they even getting their shine. I never even heard of Lil Buddy. Till somebody murder Lil Buddy. Now I'm on the phone searching Lil Buddy name. Got to play his tunes all day in my room. Thinking, damn, wicked to get the names, but just gotta go lay in a tomb. And media thirsty for clicks. I got a new rule. If you ain't never posted a rapper when he was alive, you can't post about him after he get hit. It's simple. It's the principle. On any tempo, I'm invincible. Don't even rap, I just spit to you. I'd rather that than an interview. Most days, more like I'm going through a phase. Yo, shoot out the whip like road rage. I pray all of my dogs stay so paid. And the only thing to kill them is OA. All my life. They be trying to keep me down. All this time. Never thought I'd make it out. No, no. No. All my life. They be trying to keep me down.
Lil Durk, J. Cole, All My Life on Radio 1. Before that, Niall Horan with Meltdown. It is Ariel Free with you on your early breakfast. So many of you on the way to Glastonbury. If you're not going there, don't worry. We get you covered. We get you covered. I'm going to be on your iPlayer all weekend. You've got Jack and Clara and Joe Wiley on your telly every night. And also Radio 1 is going to be there on the ground. Thursday night kicks off with our dance takeover, the BBC Introducing Stage. We're playing this one for Jazz, Lids, Grace, and Charlie to Swindon, so you're not far from Glastonbury. Hannah, Lily, and Jazz are on the race their first ever Glastonbury. I'm excited for you.
Myself, I won't go there. Oh, but I know that I won't care. Try to watch and read all the birds do. This life is a burden that we both share. Jewish sinners can atone from a long prayer. Souls tied, intertwined by a crack in guilt. The darkness in the distance from the way that I've been living, but I know I can't resist it. I wanna look in and I hate it at the same time. You and I took the poison from the same vine. I wanna look in and I hate it at the same time. Hiding all of our sins from the daylight, from the daylight, running from the daylight, from the daylight, running from the daylight. I wanna look in and I hate it at the same time. Telling myself it's the last time. Can you spare any mercy that you might find? From down on my knees, deep down, Lord, I try to follow your light, but it's night time. Please don't leave me in the end. There's darkness in the distance. I'm begging for forgiveness, but I know I'm resisting. Oh, I love it and I hate it at the same time. You and I took the poison from the same vine. Oh, I love it and I hate it at the same time. Hiding all of our sins from the daylight, running from the daylight, running from the daylight. Oh, I love it and I hate it at the same time. From the same vine.
David Kishner. That is Daylight Radio 1. Let's give you a reason to be cheerful. Maybe do this every morning, 5:40. It's maybe a smile on your face, maybe something really funny that I've seen, some news that I think you need to hear, and something that's going to set your day off good and proper. And I mean, there's lots of excitement in the air for Glastonbury, so quite fitting that ahead of the debut at Glastonbury this Sunday. His debut at Glastonbury, it seems mad to say that. The icon, the Don Daddy, the one, the only Mr. Elton John sat down with an in-depth conversation, with Clara Amphel. You can watch it on the BBC iPlayer. You can listen back to it on BBC Sounds. And there was lots of revelations in that interview. First and foremost, that he's made a whole new set. Now, you've seen him on his farewell tour because this is his first ever Glastonbury and his last ever UK show. You might have caught him on the road recently for his final tour, but he's made a whole new set, and he actually told us what he thinks about us putting a set together.
You've got to keep people interested. You know, there's no deep cuts where they're going to go, oh, I need to have a pee or something. And you know, when you put a set list together, it's really like you want it to climax at the end. It's a bit like I always say, like having sex. You start off really well, then you chill out a bit, and then towards the end of the show, all hell breaks loose. So I'm starting the set with a song I haven't played on stage for about 10 years. You never can predict how it's going to go, but I'm so excited about it.
What could it be? What has he not played on stage for 10 years? I mean, the back catalogue is endless. Has he played Tiny Dancer? Has he? I mean, I've seen him do Yellow Brick Road. Maybe Ready for Love? I don't know. There's so many questions. But we love him, and yes, the rumours are running wild on whether he will be having people on stage with him.
A lot of people are afraid of asking me to play on the record, but I've just come full circle. That's what I used to do before I became Elton John, and I love it so much. I mean, I was in Abbey Road. We did an interview, and I said, you know, it's so funny. I'm going down to Studio 2 now to put my voice on a Glenn Campbell track and to play on a Little Nas X track. And I said, it just feels so good, you know. I love playing on people's records. And when they ask me, I always say, yeah, why not?
So, there you have it, our Sunday night headliner for Glastonbury 2023, giving us all the revelations. You can listen back to that on the BBC Sounds app. In fact, we've got a whole plethora of like Glastonbury goodies. Just really listen after the show. Although myself and Greg are going to keep you excited. One person who might be coming on stage on Sunday night who I keep hearing, Miss Dua Lipa. Did we see that collab happening on stage? I feel like it has to happen. She's been on tour with them already.
Diamonds under my eyes. Turn the rhythm up, don't you wanna just come along for the ride? Oh, my outfit's so tight, you can feel my heartbeat tonight. I can take the heat, baby, best believe that's the moment I shine. 'Cause every romance shakes and it bends, don't give a damn. When the night's here, I don't do tears, baby, no chance. I can dance, I can dance, I can dance. Watch me. Dance the night away. My heart could be burning, but you will see it on my face. Watch me dance the night away. I'll still keep the party burning. I want you out of place. Lately, I've been moving close to the edge. Still been looking my best. I stay on the beat, you can count on me. I ain't missing no steps. 'Cause every romance shakes and it bends, don't give a damn. When the night's here, I don't do tears, baby, no chance. I can dance, I can dance, I can dance. Watch me dance the night away. My heart could be burning, but you won't see it on my face. Watch me dance the night away. I'll still keep the party burning. I want you out of place. When my heart breaks, when my world shakes, I don't play safe. Don't you know about me? I could dance, I could dance, I could dance.
And tonight, on Video 1, I'm playing up to Josh, Rosie, and Alex heading to Glasgow for London. Can't wait to head to Video 1. It's just in stage for the DJ set. We'll see you there.
Give me permission to lose my head. Baby, the things I can do, yeah, you will learn something new. That for me, I can be who I am. And if you want me to be so easy, just let me be who I am. I got the love for you, yeah, I got nothing before. Give me permission to lose my head. I got the love for you, and I got nothing to prove. Give me permission to lose my head. Baby, the things I can do, yeah, you will learn something new. And for me, I can be cool. I got the love for you, and I got nothing to prove. Give me permission to lose my head. Baby, the things I can do, yeah, you will learn something new. And for me, I can be cool. So easy, just let me be who I am. I got the love for you, and I got nothing to prove. Give me permission to lose my head, my head, my head, my head, my head, my head, my head,
Fill up on your five a day and bag big brands without breaking the bank. Switch from Asda to Lidl and save over £26 on this big shop.
But in the future, flying is simply going to have to become more expensive. It will probably become slightly more expensive moving forward, as those fuels are significantly more expensive. Even if we reduce the fuel burn, the equation in general is that prices will increase, but to an amount which we think can be absorbed by the demand.
We'll have more from the Paris Air Show later here on BBC News. Now let's talk about the online retail giant Amazon. It is facing a US congressional hearing into the working conditions at its warehouses after Senator Bernie Sanders wrote to Amazon's chief executive on Tuesday, accusing him and the company's founder, Jeff Bezos, of, quote, creating a corporate culture that treats workers as disposable. Here's Samira Hussain.
Bernie Sanders, a self-styled socialist from Vermont, has long been a fierce advocate for workers' rights and the need for bigger welfare programs in America. His promise to create a national health system helped him come close to winning the Democratic nomination for president in 2016. So his decision to investigate the working conditions at one of America's biggest employers is sure to capture headlines and set up a robust argument about worker protections. Now, for its part, Amazon has been criticized for the conditions its warehouse workers face in facilities all over the world. It's already being examined for its safety record by multiple U.S. government agencies. Amazon is also notorious for resisting all efforts to unionize its workforce. Now, in response to Mr. Sanders' letter, Amazon strongly disagrees. It says it has been able to reduce injuries across their U.S. operation and has invested more than $1 billion into safety initiatives over the last 4 years.
Samira Hussain there. Now, are you suffering with hay fever this season? I certainly am. I'm on a cocktail of drugs to try and enable me to do my job. So climate change is set to have a significant impact on the prevalence and severity of hay fever in Europe and around the world. Warmer temperatures allow pollen-producing plants to grow for longer, and the changes in rainfall affects distribution. Around 400 million people around the world are suffering with some form of hay fever, with current rates as high as 40% in Europe, 30% in the US. So guess what? This is big business. Where there is a challenge, there's an opportunity for an entrepreneur. So let's introduce to you Jay Vitale, who's an entrepreneur who's teamed up with NASA to work on air quality problems globally. A warm welcome to the programme. So just talk us through the rise in hay fever. Everybody's talking about how it's much more acute this year.
Hay fever seems to be a big problem. There are 3 times the number of people contacting the NHS about these symptoms, and it's causing a lot of acute symptoms in people with runny noses and sneezing and not being able to concentrate and focus in their work, and increasing in staff absenteeism at work.
Yeah, well, I was off last week because of hay fever, for at least one day, actually. So what are you and NASA up to try and help out?
So what we've done is we've developed a NASA technology that was used originally in the space shuttle to purify the air and remove ethylene gas, which is what makes fruits and vegetables ripen. We've further developed that technology in conjunction with West Texas A&M University and a leading professor in aerobiology, Professor Nabarun Ghosh. We've brought the technology to Britain, and we've enhanced the technology so that it's able to remove all indoor contaminants, including viruses, bacteria, PM2.5 pollution, and allergens, more importantly, including pollen.
So what does this look like in practical terms? Will it be a machine or a device in the corner of a room that's changing the air quality in the room? Is that how it will work?
Yes, so we have incorporated the technology into both commercial and consumer products. The technology can be used inside any indoor spaces. So currently, we export to over 30 countries, and our products are targeted towards the automotive industry, hospitality and leisure, homes, and offices, as well as public spaces such as hospitals.
So how green is it?
Compared to traditional air purifiers, our technology only uses a fraction of the energy. So, for example, our car sanifier device uses 1 and our mini sanifier device uses 12 watts only.
And how soon will it be available to people? And those who are really suffering, can't sleep right now watching this programme, may be wondering.
Our products are available on our website, and they're also available on retailers around the UK online.
Oh, I didn't realise you could get it right now. I thought it was in the making. So how expensive is this?
Well, I wanted to be able to bring this technology to the masses and make it as affordable as possible. Currently, our products are in a similar range to normal air purifiers, but what the people need to understand is that you're buying the next generation of air purifier that doesn't have any filters. There's less maintenance.
All right. Jay, we're out of time, so I'm going to have to end the interview there. Thank you for being on the programme, though. Interesting. Jay Vitale there from Air for Life. We are out of time. Have a good day. I will see you soon.
Hello. June's certainly been a warm month for many of us, and at times it has felt like the middle of summer. Talking of which, the 21st of June marks the first day of astronomical summer, or the summer solstice, and it will be the longest day of the year. But let's get to the forecast then. This is the satellite picture from the last day or so, and that's weather front that brought the rain to many parts of the country in the last 24 hours. It will be moving away northwards, but in its wake, we'll see an area of high pressure developing towards the south and west, but will also be brushed by weather systems over the next few days in northwestern areas of the UK. But the high pressure to the south is also going to open up the doors to much warmer weather streaming our way from Spain, Portugal, and France. So it does look as though it's going to get hot towards the weekend. That's still to come. Let's have a look at the forecast for Wednesday then, and starting on a clear note for many of us. And temperatures will be on the mild side first thing, between around 13 and 16 degrees Celsius. So a dry morning for most, but certainly not for everybody, right from the word go. A few showers possible across Northern Ireland and Scotland, and showers will also develop across Wales and other parts of England, but not too many of them further south. Most of the showers will be further north, and this is where the heaviest of the ones will be, possibly 1 or 2 thunderstorms across eastern Scotland, maybe 1 or 2 in the borders as well. Later in the afternoon, the weather's actually going to improve in Northern Ireland. The sun should come out for everybody, and across England and Wales, just a scattering of showers here and there. And it'll be warmest in eastern parts of England, with temperatures up to about 25 degrees Celsius. That takes us into Thursday, and Thursday is also going to be another warm day, with temperatures widely into the low or the mid-20s. And again, 1 or 2 scattered showers are possible on Thursday, and it's going to be every bit as warm, I think, on Friday too, with generally fine weather, at least across the bulk of the UK. However, in the northwest of the country, as we head towards the weekend, we are going to be brushed by weather systems, so there's always a chance of some rain across parts of Scotland and Northern Ireland, but further east and south, the weather will be drier and brighter. So here's the outlook into the weekend, and you can see these climbing temperatures to nearly 30 degrees Celsius in the south by the time we get to Sunday, mid-20s, for example, in Cardiff. Bye-bye.
We're hitting the road to explore beautiful Britain.
Come in, let's go.
Something we haven't done since we was kids.
Dad? Hey, you carry on, tell
And opening up about stuff we've never talked about.
I let you down. The son of family, more important than getting sick in the world.
A Right Family Holiday. Watch on BBC iPlayer.
What's your name? Rosie. She can't talk. You can tell her to her, shouldn't mate? Which she does, actually.
Your daughter has
a chromosomal disorder, and we don't know what.
Now I have dreams of a childhood, Rosie.
We've identified Rosie's condition.
This could change everything.
There she goes, tonight at 9 on BBC Two and iPlayer.
Catch Arctic Monkeys at Glastonbury. Friday, watch on BBC iPlayer. Listen on Sounds.
Hello, good morning from BBC One, now at 6 o'clock. We begin with breakfast.
Good morning and welcome to Breakfast with John Kay and Sally Nugent.
Hello, good morning. Here are your headlines at 6 o'clock, and a glimmer of hope in the search for the missing Titanic sub. The US Coast Guard says rescuers have heard underwater noises near to where the vessel was lost.
But with time and oxygen running out, the rescue effort is intensifying.
It's a unique operation. It's a challenging operation, but right now we're focused on putting everything we can at it.
Good morning. It's already rush hour here at the Cattle Wash at the Royal Cheshire Show. Farmers and growers well aware of the high cost of producing food. I'll be speaking to them as we get the latest inflation figures for the UK economy as a whole later this morning.
You look very smart today.
Following her dad's diagnosis of dementia, Nina is looking at how important training is for staff in shops and cafes.
Ashes agony as the Aussies edge in. England lose the first test on a nail-biting final day, but Stokes says they'll stick to their attacking approach.
And more than 200,000 music fans are preparing to pitch their tents as Glastonbury opens its gates this morning.
Good morning. It might be a little bit muddy underfoot at Glastonbury this morning due to the rain we've seen in the last few days, but after that it's mostly dry. For all of us today, we're looking at a mixture of sunshine and showers, fewest in the south, heavier and more frequent in the north. I'll have all the details later in the programme.
Morning, everybody. Wednesday, the 21st of June, and in the last few minutes, the US Coast Guard, which is coordinating the search for that submersible vessel missing in the Atlantic, has confirmed that a Canadian rescue team has heard underwater noises in the area.
Well, this follows US media reports of banging sounds, which themselves lasted 4 hours and came in 30-minute intervals.
What we know is there are 5 people on board, including 3 British citizens. They're thought to have enough oxygen to last 1 more day. And Nomina Iqbal has just sent us this report on the search.
These are the last known pictures of the Titan submersible. It began its long descent to the bottom of the Atlantic Ocean on Sunday before vanishing without a trace. Last year, the BBC filmed the vessel. It's made for 5 people and can't be opened within, so if anything goes wrong, it has to be found. And with just more than a day and a half left of oxygen inside the vessel, the rescue mission's urgency can't be overstated.
It's a unique operation, it's a challenging operation, but right now we're focused on putting everything we can at it and searching as hard as we can and getting the assets out there as quickly as we can.
There are 3 British people trapped inside. The billionaire explorer Hamish Harding, businessman Shahzada Dawood, and his 19-year-old son, Suleiman.
He had the enthusiastic, outlook of a young child. Really, he was so excited about this opportunity, and he mentioned it with the biggest smile possible on his face in telling me about it. So we were all very excited for him and happy for him that he was able to have this extraordinary opportunity.
Also inside is French explorer Paul-Henri Nargeolet and Stockton Rush, the man who runs the company OceanGate, which is in charge of this expedition to see the Titanic remains.
This is an experimental sub. People are informed that it's very dangerous down there.
Last year, he showed CBS how the vessel was operated via a games console.
The search and rescue teams are working in incredibly challenging conditions. This is the worst spring in decades, and it's made visibility really low. They are scouring an area in the Atlantic Ocean which is 70 miles wide and so deep that it's said to be less explored than outer space.
The ship carrying the sub left St. John's on Friday and travelled to the wreckage site, arriving on Sunday for a dive that was meant to last 8 hours. But an hour and 45 minutes later, all contact was lost. Questions are being asked about the potential safety problems of the submersible. Court documents from 2018 reveal a former worker of OceanGate raised concerns. In the meantime, teams are working out the logistics of what could now become the deepest search and rescue mission ever attempted. CNN and the Rolling Stone website both say they've seen a government email describing banging sounds at 30-minute intervals in the area where the submersible disappeared. Nomia Iqbal, BBC News, Newfoundland, Canada.
And just to bring you up to date with a little bit more information that we have at the moment from the US Coast Guard in the Northeast, they have tweeted to confirm the following. Canadian P-3 aircraft detected underwater noises in the search area. As a result, remotely operated vehicle operations have been relocated in an attempt to explore the origin of these noises. Now, the most important thing, I guess, so far is that these searches have yielded negative results, but they are continuing.
The US Coast Guard say that they're sharing this data with naval experts as well so that they can decide which areas they're going to focus on next. But that search continues in the middle of the Atlantic with hours to go. Fingers crossed. It's 6 minutes past 6.
Now here, in just under an hour, we will find out how much prices rose in May when the latest inflation figures are released.
It comes ahead of a Bank of England decision tomorrow on whether to raise interest rates, something which could affect millions of mortgage holders across the UK.
Eating disorders have risen significantly among teenage girls since the COVID lockdowns, according to a new study published in The Lancet.
Yes, researchers found that the highest rises came in wealthier areas, although this may be down to girls having better access to GPs there. Our reporter Annabelle Rackham has been finding out more.
Since March 2020, when lockdown measures were brought in, eating disorders like anorexia and bulimia were 42% higher in girls aged 13 to 16 and 32% higher in those aged 17 to 19, compared to what had been predicted by experts. Researchers from the universities of Manchester, Exeter and Keele looked at anonymous GP health records from over 9 million UK patients. They focused on those from the ages of 10 to 24 and looked at records held between 2010 and 2023.
So I got referred to an eating disorders clinic.
Annabelle is 19 and developed bulimia during the pandemic, with her family struggling to get her the help she needed.
Eating was something you could control, and it was easy to do because you didn't have to do anything. You didn't have to go to school. You didn't have to go to work or any of that stuff. So no one knew that you weren't eating. You weren't passing out in public. It was easy to hide.
I used to be a very happy athlete.
Sophie Rowland also found herself fixated on her weight when she no longer had school as something to focus on.
Food is fuel, literally is. It brings every little bit of life back. You get your energy back. You actually can do stuff with your life again. And that's one of the main parts that I continue to recover because I've actually got my life back.
Now 18, she shared her recovery from anorexia on social media as a way to help other people.
And obviously, people comment on my videos, and I've had so many DMs just saying that I've helped them. I've had people from my school telling us that I've helped them. Just people you wouldn't even realise are struggling that I've spoke out with, and it's such a nice relief to know that you've actually helped someone.
The study also found that where people lived impacted whether they could get a diagnosis, with research showing that those from wealthier areas had a significantly higher diagnosis rate than those from poorer ones.
Services are really a postcode lottery at the moment, depending on where you are in the country. But it's not just about money. We know that in many areas of the country, actually, they have money in their budgets to spend, but they can't recruit the right staff. There aren't enough staff willing to fill those vacancies. So what we need a long-term strategy to actually build the workforce, to make sure that we have the psychiatrists and the nurses that we need in 5-10 years' time to make sure that we can deal with this crisis.
The Department for Health and Social Care said that increasing the number of children and young people's community eating disorder services across England with up to £54 million worth of investment a year by March 2024. Annabelle Rackham, BBC News.
And if you've been affected by any of the issues in that report, there is help on the BBC's website. You can go to bbc.co.uk/actionline.
Now, the Prime Minister will host a meeting of political and business leaders from around the world today as part of a conference looking at ways to rebuild Ukraine, both during and after the war.
Let's go live to Westminster and talk more about this with our chief political correspondent, Nick Eardley. Morning, Nick. What can we expect to come from this event?
Morning to you, John. It's all about investment and raising funds from government and from private investors to try and help the Ukrainian economy. It might sound a bit strange to talk about rebuilding Ukraine, given how often we talk about the destruction that's going on at the moment. But part of this is about looking forward and trying to figure out what some sort of reconstruction could look like. So today, what the Prime Minister, the UK Prime Minister Rishi Sunak, will announce is $3 billion of loans being underwritten, basically guaranteed by the UK, so Ukraine can take out those loans and use some of that money to try and reconstruct some of the buildings and infrastructure that's been destroyed over the past year or so. The UK is linking all of this to the Russian effort, not just to destroy parts of Ukrainian infrastructure, but also to harm the economy as part of the war effort. The other thing you're going to hear from Rishi Sunak today is a pledge that has become quite familiar, actually, from UK leaders, but one that we keep hearing because the government thinks it really matters. And that's that the UK will stick with Ukraine for as long as is necessary. Today's all supposed to be part of that, showing that the financial backing's there, as well as the military backing that we've covered so much over the past few months.
Indeed, Nick. Thank you very much indeed. Speak again later.
The Chancellor Jeremy Hunt will give evidence to the COVID-19 inquiry later, when he will face questions about the UK's preparedness for a pandemic during his 6 years as Health Secretary. Yesterday, the inquiry heard from former Chancellor George Osborne, who said that the Treasury had not planned for lockdowns, but that spending cuts under his tenure meant the UK was better able to cope with the financial pressures of the pandemic.
More than 3/4 of councils in England say they may not be able to provide the minimum level of social care support required by law. The Association of Directors of Adult Social Services is calling for the sector to be made a priority over the next decade amid rising demand. The government says it's providing up to £7.5 billion for social care over the next 2 years.
Around 1 in 5 women conceive naturally after having a baby through IVF, according to new research. Scientists at University College London used data from more than 5,000 women and found that natural pregnancies after fertility treatment are not as unusual as was previously thought.
And at 12 minutes past 6, if your dream is to own your own business in a beautiful location, then a Scottish island might be the perfect opportunity.
Barra Airport in the Western Isles is looking for someone to provide hospitality for its passengers. Look at that beach! Well, the airport is on that beach. Staff say it could be the perfect job for the right person.
Hospitality, what's that, barbecue, do you reckon?
I think it's just teas and coffees, isn't it? Surely it's something quite simple.
You're going to get the job, so you've got to aim a bit higher than that. Beautiful day there on Barra Beach. It's the longest day of the year today, isn't it?
It is.
Carol's got the weather for us. Good morning, blue skies.
Good morning, both. Yes, John, for some of us, there will be some blue skies around today. But at this time of the year, don't be surprised to hear there will also be some scattered showers. And locally, some of those could be heavy and also thundery. But many of us, starting off on a dry note and a sunny note, there's a little bit of low cloud and mist around. That will burn away quite quickly. And then we're looking at frequent showers in the northern half of the country. Some of those heavy and thundery, especially northeast Scotland. Fewer and further between across England and also Wales, and many of us will miss them altogether, but some of them will form some bands. So if you're going to Queen's or Royal Ascot today, do bear that in mind. We can't completely rule out a shower. You might just catch one and be unlucky, depending, of course, on your point of view. Temperatures 13 in the north to about 25 as we push down towards the south. Now, as we head on through the evening and overnight period, many of the showers will tend to fade. Where we've got areas of cloud, for example, around Yorkshire, that could be thick enough just to produce the odd shower. And once again, we'll see some mist and some fog patches forming here and there in the south. Temperature-wise, we're looking at overnight lows between 9 and about 12 degrees. A wee bit fresher tonight across Scotland and also Northern Ireland compared to last night. So we start on a mostly dry note tomorrow. Once again, tomorrow we'll see some showers develop, fewer and further between in Scotland and Northern Ireland than we're looking at today. But if you catch one, it could well prove to be thundery locally, and a few more across England and Wales. But again, many of us will miss them altogether. I'm looking at highs tomorrow up to about 26. And then it starts to get warmer, and also it's going to turn more humid. John and Sal.
Carol, thank you very much indeed. We have been warned.
Thanks.
It's nearly 6:15 now. An estimated 850,000 people in the UK are living with dementia, and that number is only going to grow as the population ages.
Helping those people to live independently means training staff in shops, cafes, and other public spaces to understand what their needs might be.
Many already do, of course, but there's still a long way to go. And Nina, whose dad, Chris, you'll remember, has dementia, has been taking a look at this issue and how a little bit of patience can go a long way.
You look very smart today. Sometimes the hardest bit is just getting out of the door. Should we get a coat on? Today it was me, 3 carers, a light coat, and a lot of patience. Lovely. You look great.
There's lovely.
There's lovely now, see you. Over more than an hour to get him up clean and dressed. So do you fancy a coffee?
Sorry?
You fancy a coffee?
Thank you, the coffee.
What's new with you then?
Things are high.
Honestly, you can feel tired and anxious before you've even arrived at wherever it is you're going. Let me just quickly send a message. Thank you. What you want, what you need is to get there and feel like you can take your time, like you're not in the way. Oh. Yeah, I think you had this one last time, didn't you? We've always been a family obsessed with food. Sitting and sharing. And this is what we've got left of normal now. Toasties, cakes, chips. And laughter. Laughing at ourselves and how much we love food. Yeah, let's go with that then. I might copy you, in fact. I want my dad to be able to choose his own lunch, use his own money for as long as possible. I think that's really important.
No.
That's it, now put it away. Well done. Thank you. We have had some brilliant experiences. You want some more sugar? He'll get some for you, yeah. Thank you. But we've had some horrible moments. I remember a supermarket worker rolling her eyes at us because it was taking a while at the till. And it's hurtful. It knocks your confidence.
No concept of time, you know, you say it's 11 years since I was diagnosed. It just doesn't, it just seems like a few months at the most.
You described to me what it felt like when information's being told to you and it's not quite settling. What does that feel like? Because you're aware it's happening.
Yeah, there used to be a comedian called Norman Collier, and he used to have a microphone, and he used to do an act as if the microphone was going off and on.
Right.
So he used to go, "Hello, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to talk to you." And that's sometimes when people are talking to us, that's what it sounds like.
Okay.
So they don't get the message. So I always say to them, "I'm sorry, I didn't quite get that, and I can't do money," you know, because that was one of the strangest things I felt that I don't recognise. But I know that we've got these new plastic money. It's not paper money now, is it? Plastic. It just doesn't seem like real money.
You play golf, you write music, you go out with your pals, come to cafes like this. You live well.
With my friend Paul, who's also living with Alzheimer's, you know, and we help one another, because when you've got someone that's got empathy with you rather than sympathy with you, it's great, because we can just talk about the things we used to do.
How much of a difference does it make to your confidence being out and about when people do take their time, when they speak to you like a real person, and when they don't panic when they realise that you have dementia?
It's the most important thing in the world, because we want to be part of the community, we want to be part of society. When people talk to us and accept us, it gives you an uplift. Get your staff trained on how to deal with people with dementia. You know, we're not monsters, we're normal human people, human beings. There's a lot of living to be done between being diagnosed and being diagnosed in the end.
So keep on living.
Keep on living.
But does your problems with money mean you won't be able to buy me a slice of cake?
My friend always says, "You've always had a problem with money."
Do you want a bit of cake?
I wouldn't mind a piece of
Yeah, let's get some cake. What's this? Oh,
That's a tackle.
that's a tackle. There are millions of us doing our very, very best to live alongside this.
1, 2, 3.
Well done. And actually, everyone can do a little bit to help make these shared spaces feel like a comfortable place to be. Well done, everyone. I bet you're a brilliant big brother. Every time someone engages, instead of turning away, every time someone gives us the space to take our time, it helps us to feel like we still belong. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. See you next time. And that can protect those important human connections for as long as possible.
Oh, well done, Nina. And lovely to see Chris out and about. And Nina's going to be here on the sofa a little bit later with a representative from the Alzheimer's Society and an MP from Parliament looking at what businesses can do, what we can all do to help people.
All of
like
us,
this.
isn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
It's 21 minutes past 6. Now let's have a look at this morning's papers. And of course, the hunt for the missing submersible continues to dominate lots of the front pages this morning.
It's on every single one, isn't it, this
Yeah.
morning? Here's the Daily Mail leading with pictures of the 5 men who are missing and including comments by the US Coast Guard late last night, who said that the breathable air on the vessel could all be used up by 10 a.m. tomorrow UK time.
Relatives of the British nationals on board have gathered in the Canadian town of St. John's, from where the mission set off, and they are praying for a miracle as they face an agonising wait for news. That's according to the Daily Mirror today.
A story about safety concerns on board leads the Times this morning, the paper reporting that former passengers have previously spoken out about the sub's safety and said that communication outages were sometimes common.
And of course, you can go straight to the BBC News website for the very latest on the story, including a video that the BBC filmed just in 2022 showing the inside of the Ocean Gate submersible. You can also follow our live webpage as that search continues.
And just to remind you, in the last few minutes, it's been confirmed by the US Coast Guard that there's some sort of underwater noises have been detected. It was reported in some American media as being banging.
Yeah.
They haven't confirmed that. They've just said some noises. But so far, negative search results, but they're relocating to try to find that vessel.
Yeah, those reports initially came from CNN, didn't they? US media reporting emails which they say they had found indicating that a Canadian search aircraft detected that banging in 30-minute, like a 30-minute pattern every 30 minutes or so for several hours. Now, we don't know exactly how long that banging lasted, but it's from an internal government memo reported by both Rolling Stone and CNN.
Later in the programme, we're going to speak to someone who's a friend of some of the men on board, and also to a geoscientist who can explain a bit about how potentially a rescue could take place if they can find the submersible. All that to come on Breakfast.
Yeah, I've got plenty more on the programme this morning. We're also going to show you what happened when a fictional superhero, the Marvel movie star Will Poulter, visited a school to praise some real-life heroes, the teachers and teaching assistants who work there, all part of Thank a Teacher Day. And we will play that full film for you at around 7:20 this morning. It's gorgeous.
That's quite an assembly visit, isn't it?
It is, isn't it?
When Marvel turn up, we would love to hear about the teachers in your life, past or present, who you'd like to thank this morning as well.
Yeah, you can message us. Let us know. WhatsApp, the number is 0330 123 0440, or scan the QR code you can see on your screen right now. Or, of course, email, Twitter, all of that. You can get in touch in the normal ways. Tell us your teacher's name, the school, and what makes them so special.
Because they change your life, don't they?
They can do,
Change your life.
yes, yes.
It's 24 minutes past 6. All that's still to come, but it's time now to get the news, the travel and weather from our breakfast teams around the UK. We'll see you in just a minute.
Hello, I'm Anne-Janet Gadgill with the news in the south. An Oxfordshire rehab centre used for patients with injuries has been placed into special measures. Orchard House, run by the Active Care Group in Harwell, has been stripped of its outstanding rating and rated as inadequate. Inspectors from the Care Quality Commission made an unannounced visit and say patients weren't able to get access to pain relief medication because evening staff weren't trained. Active Care Group say they're deeply disappointed with the report and are committed to making improvements in a timely manner. Crews have stopped tackling a large fire that started at a military firing range in Hampshire last Friday. The fire destroyed 16 hectares of forest and scrubland at the Ministry of Defence Longmoor camp. Dry conditions and rising wind speeds caused difficulties before flames were eventually put out. An international conference continues at the University of Portsmouth today, aiming to inspire solutions to help the world deal with plastic waste. Since the 1950s, more than 6 billion tonnes of plastic has been thrown away around the world. 80% has been discarded into the environment. Academics will discuss how our reliance on plastic, particularly single-use packaging, can be ended.
We are drowning in plastic. So whether it be for our environment or for our own human health, whether it's for our children so they can grow up in an area where they're not breathing in these things, that's what we're fighting for. We're fighting for the ability in the future for people not to worry about these same issues that we have now today.
A teacher from Dorset has made it through to the judges' deliberations in America's Got Talent. That's John Wines. He wowed the judges with his guitar skills on the show. The 59-year-old teaches guitar at the Bourne Academy and only applied to prove to a student who struggles with nerves that he was prepared to push himself out of his comfort zone.
I've never been through anything so scary at all. Honestly, when I finished, you can probably see it in me. Sheer relief that it's over. And now perhaps I can relax, because you don't know what to expect.
21st of June, it's the summer solstice. Let's get the weather with Alex Osborne.
Hello, good morning. Well, it's a decent day for us today across the south. A mainly dry, bright start for many of us with some good spells of sunshine. Just some areas of patchy mist and fog first thing, but that should quickly clear. There is the risk or chance of just a scattering of showers developing as we head through today. Locally heavy, but they will be quite hit and miss. Bright weather to be had today with sunny spells and feeling pleasantly warm as well. Again, 24 the likely high. Tonight, any isolated showers fading away, so becoming mainly dry with some clear skies. The odd mist or shallow fog patch may form again. It stays on the mild side. As for tomorrow, plenty more sunshine to come. Again, just the risk or chance of one or two scattered sharp showers, but again, they will be quite hit and miss. Mainly light winds and temperatures higher than today's with 27 degrees. The high.
You in half an hour. Bye for now.
Hello, this is Breakfast with John Kay and Sally Nugent.
Coming up to 6:30 Wednesday morning, our main story is developing while we're on air this morning. But we're leading with the fact that there appears to be a slight glimmer of hope in the search for that submersible which has gone missing in the Atlantic with 5 people on board.
Well, in the last hour, the US Coast Guard, which is coordinating the search, has confirmed that a Canadian rescue team has heard underwater noises in the area. They've deployed remotely operated search vehicles and they are intensifying the search in that area, but they haven't yet found anything.
We will bring you any news as soon as we get it here on Breakfast this morning. But the disappearance has raised questions about the safety of the vessel, and the CBS journalist David Pogue was one of the first people invited to board the sub, but his dive to the ocean floor was abandoned halfway through due to mechanical issues, and he's been sharing his experiences with us.
I was invited as a journalist to go on the sub to the Titanic. So it's a 9-day adventure. You're out in the middle of North Atlantic for most of that entire time. I was first terrified. I didn't sleep at all the first couple of nights, and then excited when I got a tour of the sub and I realized that it was designed with many redundant safety features. And then I got in and we began our dive, and we got 37 feet down and they had a mechanical problem and had to cancel.
Inside, the sub has about as much room as a minivan.
So this is not your grandfather's submersible. We only have one button, that's it. It should be like an elevator. You know, it shouldn't take a lot of skill.
I couldn't help noticing how many pieces of this sub seemed improvised. An experimental submersible vessel that has not been approved or certified by any regulatory body and could result in physical injury, disability, emotional trauma, or death. Where do I sign?
This is a very dangerous enterprise. It is marketed to adrenaline junkies, thrill seekers, people with a lot of money who want to live on the edge, the kind of people who would go into space on Blue Origin or something. So you are given a document that outlines all the different dangers you might encounter. It is literally about 8 paragraphs of prose, each one of which ends in the phrase, "and I understand this may result in permanent disability or death," over and over and over. And you have to sign it. This experiment takes place in international waters. So there is no governing body that has inspected or regulated this submersible. So you really are on your own. Most of the time, they don't make it down there. Sometimes they make it down 1 time out of the 5, at most twice out of the 5 days.
Those floats there came off the platform that wasn't supposed to happen.
On our 4th day of trying to get down there, I wasn't on the sub, but paying passengers were. The sub did get lost on the sea floor. That is, they were in communication with the ship on the surface, but they couldn't find the Titanic. There's no GPS underwater. Regular radio waves don't travel underwater. So those customers who paid $250,000 spent 3 hours in pitch darkness and never found anything.
Titan sitting at 3742 meters, reports on bottom.
I was terrified about getting stuck at the bottom of the sea, losing power. And I saw that there are not 2 backup systems, not 4. There are 7 different ways to come up to the surface. There are sandbags to drop, metal pipes to drop. You can detach the legs and ditch those as weight. There's an air balloon that inflates. You can use your thrusters. All these different ways, some of which do not require power. So even if electricity goes out, it'll still work. Even if the hydraulics go out. And one of them actually works to come back to the surface, even if everybody on board has passed out. So it's an automatic time release sandbag dropping system. And that makes me think that no matter what happened to the Titan, if they are not trapped or destroyed under the sea, that they must be on the surface somewhere floating. I have doubts that OceanGate will continue Titanic dives after this event, even if they survive. And I think that means that's probably the end of Titanic diving at all for tourists for some time. So I would imagine it will have a chilling effect on this whole industry.
Fascinating insight there from someone who's actually been inside this thing that we're now looking for, and describing how actually very quickly it failed and they had to be brought back to the surface.
And how small it is.
Yeah,
And how dark it is down there. I was in the Atlantic covering the centenary of this Titanic disaster just over a decade ago for breakfast. We didn't go down in a submersible, we just stayed on the surface of the water. But even then, you are so struck by how isolated the situation it is. You are hundreds of miles from anywhere and anybody else. It is so dark at night. It's so cold. It's so lonely.
Yeah.
And you can't imagine how much colder and darker and lonelier it is once you start going down there, especially in these terrible situations for these guys.
Yeah, so as we have been telling you this morning, reports that we've had from the US Coast Guard, US media reporting emails which say Canadian search aircraft banging in 30-minute intervals. We will, of course, bring you the very latest on that search operation as we get it here on the programme.
6:34, we're also going to get the latest insight into the rising cost of living a bit later when the monthly inflation figures are released.
Ben is with farmers and food producers and some other friends too at the Royal Cheshire Show. Morning, Ben. What are we expecting to learn today? It's already very busy.
Good morning. We're just outside Knutsford at the Royal Cheshire Show. We'll get those inflation figures a bit later, but my goodness, it's a busy morning already here, getting the cattle ready, more prizes being awarded today. The show's been going for 185 years, but the farmers and the growers are aware, more so perhaps than at any other time in its history, of the rising cost of food, not just buying it, but also producing it as well. We'll get the latest inflation figures for the economy as a whole a bit later this morning, but let me talk you through what we know at this point. In April, we found out that inflation, that's the average rise in prices for goods and services, slowed down a bit. It finally came in below 10%, but it was still at 8.7%, which is high, and it's higher than many analysts were expecting, higher than the government was expecting as well. Remember, it's pledged to halve inflation by the end of this year. One of the big problems is stubbornly high food costs. We found out yesterday, didn't we, that grocery prices are rising still at 16.5% compared with a year before. Remember, that is an average. So some food products are going up even more steeply. Milk, for example, cheese, sugar, potatoes. Farmers here very aware of that. And because of all that, the Bank of England is likely to put interest rates up again tomorrow to try and put a brake on those rising prices. The idea being, if people spend less, there's less demand, that means prices don't rise as fast. In the short term, of course, it's real misery for people with mortgages, loans, and credit cards. So those are the numbers. Let's find out a little bit about what's happening, particularly in agriculture. We've got Isabel and Steve here, who are dairy farmers with fine specimens of cows here. Why is milk, for example, becoming so much more expensive? Why is it more expensive for you to produce it?
Because our costs are rising like everybody else's. We've got the 3 F's. We've got feed, fertiliser and fuel. And these costs are raising just like the inflation is of everybody else's costs. Our costs are going along with that,
And Isabel, as farmers, how much pressure are you under because of rising costs and rising prices?
Well, it's always ongoing, isn't it, really? Looking at electricity contracts, prices along those lines, you know, you're always having to look at the figures. Whatever you're buying, you're looking at the figures all the time, and it's just a juggling act, isn't it, really?
Okay, thank you very much, both of you speaking to us this morning. Good luck for the competitions at the show later. Let's speak to Rob, who is the director of the Royal Cheshire Show. Rob, you've overseen this for many years now. What are people saying to you? What are farmers, growers, producers saying to you about inflation and rising prices?
Well, it's not going regular farming now, isn't it? We're not keeping up with the products that we need to produce what we have to go on and produce. Over across the whole agriculture. I come from a farming family myself and still farm, and we put this on to try and get the message over to people what farmers are having to deal with the cost of ever ongoing. So if we can get people in here to talk to the farmers and get the understanding over.
Even if they understand, they may say to you, yeah, we'd love to buy stuff here, but it's so expensive now compared with previous years, we simply don't have the budgets to be able to spend.
Well, we can't produce it, can we? The cost of power, as we know, not even in agriculture, in everything, even our own homes, our power prices have gone up. Fertiliser, so a lot of this, we were buying last year's price. That's only just coming through now because everything in agriculture, quite a lot of the industries, is bought on the futures. So when they see prices now in Phil, that'll be next year. So it's so hard.
Because that's the thing. People will say fertiliser isn't expensive as now as it was last year. Why are the food prices still high?
Because the fertiliser that we're using now was bought last year, and that's what we're using this year. So when we're buying fertiliser now, it's for next year because you buy fertiliser in advance. Once, so you've got guaranteed to have the fertiliser, and then if we want to go on the crops at the time of year where it's not being produced.
And that is the issue, isn't it? That the reason prices are still high is because we're seeing the costs from last year still filtering through to what we buy on the supermarket shelves.
Yes, that's correct. I mean, the feed grain price has now dropped at this moment in time to what it was last year. But the feed we're putting into this livestock, cattle, sheep, pigs, is on last year's prices. So if you're negative if you're not careful before you start.
And how's the industry coping with all of that?
Agriculture copes, doesn't it? Farmers cope. We have a pride in what we do. We're proud that we feed the country. We're proud that people eat our food or our products. But when you compare it to other industries, we're on the bread line, if not below, because you've got so much costs that are added to it.
Okay, Rob, thank you so much for speaking to us. I see you've got your rosette there. I know you've got a busy day ahead awarding other rosettes. Have a great day. Thanks very much for having us down here this morning. We will have those latest inflation figures as and when they come out. We're expecting them within the next 20 minutes or so. That will give us a picture of the shape of price rises across the economy, and we'll get more reaction to that from some of the farmers and visitors here at the Royal Cheshire Show. And I'll see you a little later in the morning.
Ben, we'll see you at 7 o'clock. I'm worried about the price of washing powder, given your jeans and the risks you're taking in there.
I know. I mean, there is some cuteness to enjoy though, as well as the mess on the floor. Have a look at these some of the younger attendees. Look at them. A little more serene start to the morning.
Oh,
isn't that lovely?
Look at them. I'll have one of them, please, Ben. It's so cute, aren't they?
It's 6:40. Back with Ben for those figures a bit later. But how are your nails after yesterday?
The cricket was really tense.
I don't know. I think it's going to take a while.
We knew it was going to be thrilling. It was going to be exciting. It was going to be a nail biter, and it was everything that was predicted, wasn't it? I guess as we didn't expect with Australia, those wickets were tumbling. It was their lower order batsmen that offered the resistance in the end against England and their attack, and their captain Pat Cummins.
Should have expected that though, really.
Yeah, well, perhaps. Yeah, they needed to dig in, but he was accused of being really conservative and not playing kind of that traditional Australian way of being attacking. Yeah, he was the one who went on the attack at the end and got them over the line. But yeah, it's going to be a great series, isn't it? I mean, one match down, 4 to go. Can't wait for it. Yeah, very good morning. Are you all in on Bazball then, this way that England are playing, or questioning the wisdom perhaps of their attacking approach after that agonising defeat yesterday? We were promised a thriller on the final day. And after the rain cleared at Edgbaston, so it proved with that grandstand finish, Australia winning by 2 wickets, as Patrick Geary reports.
Wild celebrations, a wilder game. Pat Cummins, Australia's captain, was Australia's match winner. England on the wrong end of an Ashes classic.
You can never, count Australia out. Obviously Pat's just dug in there and he's got them over the line. But in terms of the sort of output of the game, in terms of what people have witnessed, I think that's all we're trying to achieve as a team.
The drama began on pause. Rain robbed us of the morning, but at 2:15, this place rose to the challenge ahead. A day to say you were there, maybe. Moeen Ali never thought he would be. He removed Travis Head, having been coaxed out of Test retirement. Australia 5 down and under huge pressure, but they play classic cricket, never panicking. The target crept below 100. In this game, though, you're never far from the next twist. Cameron Green bowled by Ollie Robinson, England back in it. But Moeen's spinning finger was proving too painful, so the captain took the ball, and Ben Stokes makes things happen. Even on a weakened knee, gone was the dangerous Usman Khawaja, and so too Alex Carey, disappearing in a miraculous moment from Joe Root. England needed 2 wickets, Australia 54 runs, time to fight. Pat Cummins, their captain, aimed skyward. Momentum shifted, the mood shifted. The other batter, Nathan Lyon, felt emboldened. But wait, Stokes was out there. Had he caught it? Agonisingly, no. And it was ended fittingly by the bat of Captain Pat. The game's final twist was in Australia's direction. Well, what a start to the Ashes that was. 2 teams playing contrasting styles, constant shifts in momentum. It's Australia who lead 1-0, but with a 5-match Ashes series, there will be plenty of twists yet. Patrick Geary, BBC News at Edgbaston.
Well, indeed, and how different it could have been if Ben Stokes had managed to hold on to that catch. Now, we know how wet it was at Edgbaston yesterday morning, but I think Hampden Park last night perhaps tops that. Have a look at these conditions. As Scotland took on Georgia in Euros qualifying, after getting underway, the pitch was soon rendered unplayable, and you can see why with the amount of water on the surface. Not before Scotland did manage to take the lead, though, through Callum McGregor. An hour and a half the fans waited before the game eventually resumed. Scott McTominay adding another goal in the second half. Georgia also missed a penalty, but what a start to qualifying it's been for Scotland. It's now 4 wins in a row. They're sitting pretty at the top of their qualifying group as well.
I'm thinking we want to keep the run going. So the next game is Cyprus. We want to keep winning. We want to keep putting points on the board. Like I said, nobody knows what the points tally will be. So we'll just keep picking up points as often as we can, and then at the end of the group we'll tally up and see if we've made it. Before I go on to praise my players, which I'm going to do, I've got to praise the crowd. It's been so easy for them to pack up and go home. They stayed, they sang, absolutely magnificent, 10 out of 10.
No sooner had we talked up Andy Murray's chances at Wimbledon after back-to-back grass court titles. He fell at the first hurdle at Queen's yesterday, a tournament he's previously won 5 times. He was beaten in straight sets by the Australian Alex de Minaur, and it means Murray is now unlikely to be seeded at the All England Cup next month, which means he could face someone like Novak Djokovic in the first round.
You can't just play for 30 days in a row. You do need to take breaks, and that's the one positive from today is that I get an opportunity to take a few days break, and then I'll train and get a proper period of work done before Wimbledon starts.
Wasn't a great day for British number 1 Katie Boulter either. She was beaten in straight sets by China's Zhu Lin in the first round of the Birmingham Classic. And Jodie Burridge lost to Harriet Dart in an all-British contest, Dart coming from behind to win in 3 sets. So a mixed bag for the British players heading into Wimbledon.
Interesting, really contrasting fortunes there for Boulter and for Murray.
Isn't it just?
Yeah.
And next Ashes test, next week, Wednesday. Not quite enough time to grow those fingernails back.
We'll have a go.
Yeah,
John,
right.
thank you very much. And then
It is the longest day of the year today. Coming in this morning, it was bright light, it was gorgeous, wasn't it? Let's see what the weather is going to do for us. Here's Carol. Morning, Carol.
Good morning, everyone. Over the next few days, there's lots of sporting fixtures taking place. As John was saying, there's festivals. And if you want to keep up to date with what the weather's going to be like wherever you're heading or where indeed you are, don't forget to check out our BBC weather app. Now, today I can tell you we're looking at a mixture of quite quickly. There are a few showers in the west. the west, and through the day they're going to move from the west towards the east. Now they're always going to be heavier and more frequent. Across the northern half of the country, so Scotland, Northern Ireland and Northern England, and especially we've got the risk of some thunder across the northeast of Scotland and potentially the northeast of England. But in between the showers there'll be a lot of dry weather, a lot of sunshine and fewer showers across England and Wales, certainly not as wet as it was yesterday. Right now that wouldn't be too difficult. Now, as we head on through the evening and overnight, many of the showers will fade. Where we've got areas of cloud, we could just see the odd shower popping out. And tonight, it's going to be a cooler night across Scotland and Northern Ireland than it was last night. Generally, our overnight lows between 8 and about 12 degrees. So, into tomorrow, any mist or fog patches that have formed overnight will quickly clear. And then tomorrow, again, we're looking at a largely dry start to the day. Tomorrow there'll be fewer showers in Scotland and Northern Ireland, a few more across England and also Wales. You might hear the odd rumble of thunder across East Anglia, for example, or the southeast. But again, not all of us will catch one. Many of us will get away with a dry day. And these are our temperatures, 15 to about 27 degrees. Now moving on into Friday, we've got a weather front coming in from the Atlantic, and that's throwing in more cloud and also some rain. The driest conditions will be across some southern and southeastern parts of the country. Temperature-wise, it's going to start to feel more humid, especially so in the southeast, but we're looking at 16 to about 25 degrees. And that takes us into the weekend. Now we're clinging onto high pressure by the skin of our teeth, but we do have weather fronts moving across the northern half of the country, and then by Sunday another one coming in, which is going to be sweeping southwards. But what's also happening is we're dragging in all this hot and humid air from the near continent across our shores. So you really will start to notice that, not just by day, but also by night. So on Saturday, western areas will be cloudy with some rain as our weather front comes in. For central southern England and the southeast, it will be dry, sunny and humid. And then as we head on into Sunday, that front moves east, cooler air follows behind, but we still are in the dry, sunny and humid conditions and getting warmer further south. John and Sal.
Carol, thank you.
That will cause a great deal of relief at Worthy Farm.
I know, because Carol started there with Glastonbury, didn't she?
Yeah.
Lots of people are going to festivals, but music fans actually at Glastonbury can set up camp from today.
It's a very long day and
It's a very long
weekend
day.
for them. The gates open in just over an hour. Our entertainment correspondent Colin Patterson is among the early birds and is waiting. Oh, they're waiting already. They're waiting for the gates to open. Morning, Colin.
Oh, yeah. Good morning. Let me just show you how big this queue is already. These are the fans waiting. Oh, there's an announcement being made behind me as well. There you go. That was not me organising that cheer. That was actually just a Glastonbury organiser. You come here, this guy's just been woken up. Oh, he's sprung into action. He was asleep a second ago. This is the announcement that people are going to be starting to move in the queue in a minute. Let's come here and speak to the person who was at the very start of the queue. So a lot of shouting suddenly going on.
There is.
Now, this is Lisa. You are at the very front of the queue. What time did you get here last night?
4 o'clock, and then we arrived up here about 6. They moved us up really early.
What makes it worthwhile?
Just getting a good spot and not having to queue for hours and hours throughout the day and losing best part of the day at Glastonbury getting in.
And what was all that shouting about?
Just telling everyone to move up because they're going to open the gates soon.
Right, people have sprung into action. Listen, we'll be speaking to more people in the queue in a minute, but Fee Lambden has been out and about, finding about preparations and other people who will be heading to Glastonbury this weekend.
Candy Staton, 15 years ago at Glastonbury. But for the last few years, she's been on a very difficult journey after being diagnosed with breast cancer.
I didn't think I would really do it. I went through 30 rounds of chemo, and I went through 30 rounds of radiation. I was so scared, because you never know if you're going to make it. But I got through it. I hadn't really paid that much attention to the lyrics. I hadn't been through anything that devastating. But when I got cancer, those lyrics came alive. Sometimes I feel like throwing my hands up in the air. I'm on my way to chemo, I'd march right into my little booth where they had me, and I would just lie there and be at peace. Every time. Every time. Sometimes it seems the boy gets so tough. I remember the first time I went to Glastonbury, I was shocked because the crowds were so massive. I can't wait to get back to that stage. I tell you, it is an amazing stage. I love Glastonbury.
Glastonbury is many things, a kaleidoscope of characters and colours. But it's also always been very green, long before anyone was concerned about climate change. Meaning this, the world's smallest solar-powered mobile cinema, fits in perfectly.
It's been very sunny, as everyone knows, and we can store that electricity, that solar electricity, in our leisure batteries. So we'll be taking a bit of the South Wales sun to Glastonbury.
And from an audience of 8 to potentially 90,000, this Bristol Windrush Choir are performing on the Pyramid stage ahead of Elton John on Sunday.
I got a call on a Friday morning. I was asked, "Are you sitting down?" So I said, "Oh goodness, yes." So sat down, and I was told that we were going to be performing at Glastonbury, which was immensely exciting. And then a minute later, I was told it was the Pyramid stage.
This is absolutely massive. I remember literally last year hearing all about Diana Ross and all of the amazing singers and lineup at Glastonbury and thinking, I want to go. I want to be there next year. I had no idea how I would actually be there and leading the choir and leading and singing myself on the Pyramid stage. That's just really mind-blowing.
I know the Glastonbury crowd is going to be really buzzing because we're going to be on in the midday when the crowd is rocking. And because of reggae music, people are going to love it, so they will be jumping for joy.
Last year it was icon Paul McCartney. This year it's Sir Elton John. The Festival of Festivals is back. Worthy Farm is ready to host once again. Fiona Lambden, BBC News.
So last time I was up, a huge cry went up. That was them getting this queue that had not moved for 12 hours to get on the move. So I've been witnessing a lot of people packing up the sleeping bags, packing up their deck chairs, and trying to make their way to the front of the queue. Patrick had kindly agreed to speak to us, but you're looking a little more panic-stricken now. That was a bit of action we weren't expecting.
Well, we're getting moving, you know, that's what it is. I just have to drop the tent real quick. They're bunching us up nicely. So, yeah, really looking forward to getting in now. As you can see, I've got to keep moving.
Go on, you can keep unpacking the tent. I don't want it to cost you any place. Why?
It won't matter about race at this stage. I'm one of the youngest here. The average age is well above me, so I think I'm going to catch them on the hill going in there.
It's harsh. You are thinking you are going to take people.
Everybody's here is really lovely, and at this stage it doesn't really matter. We're at the front, and the weather is great. So like there's going to be no problems getting up here at all.
How much of a Glastonbury veteran are you?
This is my 12th, at least. Yeah. So I've worked here. I've gone in with a ticket, without a ticket.
With a bowler hat, without a bowler hat.
The bowler hat's always coming. This one's an old one. This is it's quite vintage, but it's got to come.
Thank you, Patrick.
No
Best of luck.
worries.
Sorry to
Sorry
listen.
about that,
So I'm going to do one thing. I'm going to pull out one tent peg. There you go. And let's just go and have a quick word. Stephen, if you come with me as well. Who'd like a quick chat? Who's feeling chatty this morning? There you go. Unicorn hat. Hello. Thank
Hello,
you.
how you doing? You alright?
Wow, you moved quickly down there when they
Right,
shouted
we
there.
did.
You saw your chance.
We've been here since 6 o'clock last night, so we are ready to get in there and party. It's literally the best place on the planet. We can't wait.
Right, very briefly, when the gates open, your routine, where do you have to go and camp?
We're going to Bushy Ground straight away via a couple of toilets, I think. There's a few queues. Yeah, Bushy Ground straight there. We're 10 minutes away. Off we go.
Thank you. There we have all the action, more action than I was expecting from the front. Oh, you're all right. Oh, you dropped your trailer there, Miss Unicorn. Thank you. More action from the Glastonbury queue, 7:20, and then hopefully we'll bring you the very moment when the gates officially open at 8 o'clock.
Oh, Colin, well done. I'm so glad you helped Patrick with his tent. Didn't want him to lose his place.
Poor Patrick, thanks for stopping to talk to us. To all of you, to all the people who are trying to call off work and who are going like that, and the cameras are there too. Right, 6:57, time to get the news, the travel and weather where you are. Headlines in just a minute.
Hello, I'm Anjana Gadgil with the news in the south. An Oxfordshire rehab centre used for patients with brain and spinal injuries has been placed into special measures. Orchard House, run by the Active Care Group in Harwell, has been stripped of its outstanding rating and rated as inadequate. Inspectors from the Care Quality Commission made an unannounced visit and say patients weren't able to get access to pain relief because evening staff weren't trained. Active Care Group say they're disappointed with the report and are committed to making improvements. Crews have stopped tackling a large fire that started at a military firing range in Hampshire last Friday. The fire destroyed 16 hectares of forest and scrubland at the Ministry of Defence Longmoor camp. Dry conditions and rising wind caused difficulties before flames were eventually put out. A conference is taking place at the University of Portsmouth looking at ways to deal with plastic waste. Since the 1950s, more than 6 billion tonnes of plastic has been thrown away around the world. 80% has been discarded into the environment. Academics will discuss how our reliance on plastic, particularly single-use packaging, can be ended. A swimmer from Berkshire has swum 21 miles across the English Channel for charity. Harry Middleton from Twyford set off on Sunday from Dover and arrived in Capdegree 12 hours and 46 minutes later. Harry, who's an estate agent, has also swum for Bracknell Swimming Club. He was raising money for Make-A-Wish and the Fine and Country Foundation.
The rain was coming in sideways. It was awful. There was so much fog. We could only see 5-10 meters ahead of us. So we didn't know. I didn't know if I was making any progress or I was just swimming and staying still. I landed on France and I only saw it from about 10 meters away. So that was the hardest part, not knowing if I was making any progress.
Let's get the weather now with Alex Osborne.
Hello, good morning. Well, it's a decent day for us today across the south. A mainly dry, bright start for many of us with some good spells of sunshine. Just some areas of patchy mist and fog first thing, but that should quickly clear. There is the risk or chance of just a scattering of showers developing as we head through today, locally heavy, but they will be quite hit and miss. There's still a lot of dry and bright weather to be had today with sunny spells and feeling pleasantly warm as well. Again, 24 the likely high. Tonight, any isolated showers fading away, so becoming mainly dry with some clear skies. The odd mist or shallow fog patch may form again, and it stays on the mild side. As for tomorrow, plenty more sunshine to come. Again, just the risk or chance of 1 or 2 scattered sharp showers, but again, they will be quite hit and miss. Mainly light winds and temperatures higher than today's with 27 degrees, the high for some.
And it's the 21st of June, the summer solstice, the longest day of the year. Here are pictures of people gathered at Stonehenge earlier this morning. The sun rose there at 4:52 and will set at 9:26 tonight. That's according to the Met Office. Lovely scenes there. I'll be back in half an hour. I'll see you then.
Good morning. Welcome to Breakfast with John Kay and Sally Nugent.
Hello, here are your headlines at 7 o'clock and a glimmer of hope in the search for the missing Titanic sub. The US Coast Guard says rescuers have heard underwater noises near to where the vessel was lost.
But with time and oxygen running out, the rescue effort is intensifying.
It's a unique operation. It's a challenging operation, but right now we're focused on putting everything we can at it.
Good morning from the Royal Cheshire Show. It's all about the numbers when it comes to prize-winning cattle. It's all about the numbers when it comes to the economy as well. We'll get the latest inflation figures in the next few minutes, and I'll get reaction to them live. Ashes agony as the Aussies edge it, as England lose the first test on a nail-biting final day, but Stokes says they'll stick to their attacking approach.
And how's this for a morning assembly visitor? Fresh from becoming a guardian of the galaxy, the Hollywood actor Will Poulter makes a surprise visit to a hero rather closer to home for Thank a Teacher Day.
Good morning. It's a mixture of sunshine and showers once again today. The heaviest showers will be in Scotland, Northern Ireland and Northern England. For the rest of England and Wales, still sunshine and showers, but fewer and farther between. I'll have all the details later in the programme.
Good morning. It is Wednesday, the 21st of June. Our main story for you this morning. In the last few minutes, the US Coast Guard, which is coordinating the search for a submersible vessel missing in the Atlantic, has confirmed that a rescue team has heard underwater noises in the area.
Yes, the Coast Guard's Northeast branch has just tweeted that it was a Canadian search plane which heard these noises, and that ROVs, or remotely operated underwater vehicles, have now been deployed in that area. So far, they haven't found anything. There's a second tweet from the Coast Guard saying that the information has been shared with the US Navy for further analysis.
Well, that update followed reports in the United States media of banging sounds which lasted 4 hours and came in 30-minute intervals.
What we know is there are 5 people on board, including 3 British citizens. They're thought to have enough oxygen to last just one more day. Nomia Iqbal has the very latest for you.
These are the last known pictures of the Titan submersible. It began its long descent to the bottom of the Atlantic Ocean on Sunday before vanishing without a trace. Last year, the BBC filmed the vessel. It's made for 5 people and can't be opened within, so if anything goes wrong, it has to be found. And with just more than a day and a half left of oxygen inside the vessel, the rescue mission's urgency can't be overstated. CNN and the Rolling Stone website both say they've seen a government email describing banging sounds at 30-minute intervals in the area where the submersible disappeared.
It's a unique operation. It's a challenging operation, but right now we're focused on putting everything we can at it and searching as hard as we can and getting the assets out there as quickly as we can.
There are 3 British people trapped inside. The billionaire explorer Hamish Harding, businessman Shahzada Dawood, and his 19-year-old son, Suleiman.
He had the enthusiastic, outlook of a young child. Really, he was so excited about this opportunity, and he mentioned it with the biggest smile possible on his face in telling me about it. So we were all very excited for him and happy for him that he was able to have this extraordinary opportunity.
Also inside is French explorer Paul-Henri Nargeolet and Stockton Rush, the man who runs the company OceanGate, which is in charge of this expedition to see the Titanic remains.
This is an experimental sub. People are informed that it's very dangerous down there.
Last year, he showed CBS how the vessel was operated via a games console.
The search and rescue teams are working in incredibly challenging conditions. This is the worst spring in decades, and it's made visibility really low. They are scouring an area in the Atlantic Ocean which is 70 miles wide and so deep that it's said to be less explored than outer space.
The ship carrying the sub left St. John's on Friday and travelled to the wreckage site, arriving on Sunday for a dive that was meant to last 8 hours. But an hour and 45 minutes later, all contact was lost. Questions are being asked about the potential safety problems of the submersible. Court documents from 2018 reveal a former worker of OceanGate raised concerns. In the meantime, teams are working out the logistics of what could now become the deepest search and rescue mission ever attempted. Nomia Iqbal, BBC News, Newfoundland, Canada.
Right, we can get the very latest on this now. We can go live to our correspondent, Carl Nasman, who's in Boston in the eastern United States, where this rescue is being coordinated. And Carl, should we start with these sounds, these noises that have been reported? What are you hearing? What's the latest?
Right, and this is really potentially at least the first glimmer of hope that we might have and the first signs that there could be signs of life aboard that vessel where 5 people could be trapped. And what we know is coming from an official Twitter account from a U.S. Coast Guard. And Let me just read again a bit of what that tweet says. It says that Canadian aircraft detected underwater noises in the search area. As a result, ROVs, these are these remote operated vehicles, and underwater drones were deployed to the area where those noises took place. The search did reveal negative results. But why this is so important, of course, we know that this search does not have a lot of time left. We believe that there could be about a day and a half or less of air on board. We also know that this search has been taking place across such a wide area, the size of the state of Connecticut. Any kind of clue that these searchers and rescuers could get in terms of where to begin to focus their efforts could be critical, especially given the time restraints that they have. Additionally, this is coming after some unconfirmed reports from CNN and other US media outlets saying that there were banging noises about 30 minutes apart on Tuesday. And this is being quoted as coming from an internal government document. These are reports, again, that BBC News has not been able to verify, but they do seem to be similar. And so this is something to pay attention to, and certainly something that is going to be getting the attention of people that are watching and waiting for news on those missing people in this vessel.
We're obviously, you're a hugely experienced television correspondent. We are in the business of showing people images, aren't we, on any story that we have. And what's interesting on this story is the area is so remote that the scale of this is so vast. We can't bring you images of the search and rescue operation at the moment, but can you give us an idea perhaps of the intensity of the scale of this rescue operation, how many people are involved, and the sense of urgency that you're feeling over there?
Right, and where we are right here in Boston, this is where all of those efforts are being coordinated. It began with the U.S. Coast Guard because that area is about 900 miles off the coast, so it's very remote, but that is the responsibility of the Coast Guard here in this area of the United States. But it became very clear very quickly that this was going to be a much bigger mission and much more complicated effort than what they'd be able to handle. So what we're seeing now is truly an international effort. There are aircraft, there are ships, there are various different bits of equipment headed up to Canada now, coming from different countries. There's Canadian forces, French vessels on the way, American Navy and Coast Guard involved as well. And there is very much a sense that time is a factor here. So we've seen 2 press conferences coming in the last couple of days, and we're hearing about all kinds of personnel being deployed. And again, because of this remote location, 900 miles off the coast of the United States, in order to get any of the relevant and important rescue and search equipment to that area, they have to start now. The types of vessels that can take heavy equipment don't move very fast. So unless you get off to a running start, there is very little chance of being able to get to that vessel once it's located in enough time so that air doesn't run out.
Carl, there is such huge interest around the world in this search. Millions of people following it second by second. It's the middle of the night where you are in Boston right now. But how is this news that potentially sounds have been heard? How could that change the mood and the optimism where you are?
Well, I can tell you, it definitely woke a few people up in our hotel tonight. I mean, this is pretty big news. And of course, again, some of these reports are unconfirmed, but others coming in from that Twitter account. And I can tell you that there's media to my left and right that are also excitedly reporting some of these details that are coming in. And this is a big story. I mean, look, the Titanic has such an interesting history. There are so many fanatics of this ship, the shipwreck. People go out to visit the site. We know that one of the explorers that's actually on board has seen that site multiple times. And just being on the East Coast and where that original route was taking place from the Titanic, coming from England over to New York, there's people that were from the area that ended up passing away. There's actually a Titanic museum in the area as well. There is plenty of interest, and I know that as this part of the area, as the country begins to wake up tomorrow, that this news will definitely be making the headlines.
Carl, thank you very much indeed. That's Carl Nasman reporting live for us from Boston.
We'll return to that story if and when we get any more news. But at 7:10, important developments here in the UK, because in the last few minutes, the Office for National Statistics has released the latest inflation figures.
Yeah, analysts were in fact expecting a slight drop in price rises in May compared to the last year, but the rate isn't shifting, is it, Ben? Morning, Ben, out in Knutsford at the Cheshire Show.
Yeah, good morning from the Royal Cheshire Show. Plenty to chew over, not just for the cattle, but for us with these numbers as well. As you say, a figure that is not what analysts were expecting, and certainly not what the government and the Bank of England were hoping for. We've had confirmation that in May, inflation stuck at 8.7%. It didn't rise, but also it didn't fall. Now, when we talk about inflation, we're talking about the average rise in prices for goods and services compared with a year earlier. So 8.7% means that if you spend £100 on a range of things a year ago, by May this year, those same things would have cost you £108.70. It's the rise in prices. And so we are still seeing that pressure on households and businesses, things getting more expensive. Remember, it is an average, so some things would have gone up in price even more sharply than that. And the breakdown of figures shows us that food inflation is still running significantly higher than the average for goods and services across the economy as a whole. Food inflation for food and drink prices rising at more than 18% compared with where they were a year ago. Some good news, the price of fuel for motor vehicles has fallen in the past 12 months. And one notable feature to pull out, prices have been pushed upwards by people spending on live music events. We've seen a lot of big concerts. That has had an effect on the overall inflation figure. I'll have more details for you a little later.
Ben, thank you.
13 minutes past 7. It's already been a busy morning. It's going to be a very long day today, literally.
In the best way, though, because
Yes.
the sun has risen on the summer solstice, the longest day of the year.
Dan O'Brien is there at Stonehenge for us this morning. Dan, the sun's up. How's it been overnight?
Certainly is, and the party is still going on. You might be able to hear the drums in the background, actually inside the stone circle. It's the only time of the year that you can physically get into that famous ancient monument rather than just walk around the outside. And I tell you, that circle has been rammed to the hilters throughout the course of the night. We've been here since the early hours, and the drums have not stopped, the singing has not stopped, and it's been going on and on. They think at its peak, around 8,000 people turned out this year. That is much bigger than they've seen in recent years here at the summer solstice at Stonehenge. And although the weather looks pretty cloudy in the background now, I know, at 4:52 this morning, the time the sun came up, we had a bit of mist, it started to clear, and we actually saw the sunrise. That is not to be taken for granted on the day of the solstice, because I've done a few of these. I can tell you, it's often very cloudy, but this year we actually saw the sunrise. It was a magnificent moment. Just the atmosphere here is really difficult to describe. For some, it's a really important ritual, a really important spiritual moment. Some are just here to have a good time. Spoken to many people on their way to Glastonbury Festival, which starts in the next couple of days, and of course is just down the road from here in Somerset. Not too many arrests this year, just a couple by Wiltshire Police, so not too many disturbances, but yeah, big exciting event here at Stonehenge for that moment of the year when it's in the spotlight.
Dan, thank you very much indeed. See them dancing behind you there. Enjoy the morning.
Wow, I didn't see that. Were they dancing?
Booging around.
Oh, what were they doing? Let's go to Carol now, who can tell us what the weather's going to be like Stonehenge, everywhere else, and maybe the pollen levels too, Carol.
No flies in the news, Sal. Good morning, everybody. You're absolutely right. These are the pollen levels today. It is grass pollen. We're looking high or very high, more or less across the board. And of course, the summer solstice means that we have the most hours of daylight at this time of year today, in fact, and the fewest hours of darkness. Now, you can see on the satellite picture how much cloud there is. There's not a lot, but we are seeing some showers coming out of this in the west. And as we go through the day, those showers in the west will transfer further east. But many of us are starting off with a lot of dry weather and indeed a fair bit of sunshine. We've got a peppering of showers western Scotland, one or two getting into Northern Ireland, a couple in Wales and the southwest. They're the exception rather than the rule at this moment. But as we go through the day across Scotland, Northern Ireland and Northern England, the showers will become more frequent and more widespread. And you can hear the odd rumble of thunder across the far northeast. The showers in England and Wales will be here, but not all of us will catch one, and they're not likely to be as heavy Certainly not as wet today as it was yesterday. Temperatures 15 in the north to about 25 in the south. Now through this evening and overnight, many of the showers will actually fade, and we're looking at areas of cloud. Here and there we could see the odd shower coming out of that. It's going to be a cooler night in Scotland and Northern Ireland than last night, with our overnight lows between 8 and 14 degrees. So into tomorrow, we start off with 1 or 2 showers, a lot of dry weather, and then there'll be more showers developing across England and also Wales. Again, not all of us will catch one, but there'll be fewer and further between in Northern Ireland and also in Scotland. And then beyond that, Sal and John, it's going to turn warmer for many of us, especially in the south, but also we'll see some rain coming in from the west.
Okay, Carol, for now, thank you very much.
Now, the BBC has uncovered evidence showing that hundreds of chronically sick and mentally ill patients from the Windrush generation were sent back to the Caribbean in what the government has called an historic injustice.
Legal experts say the practice may have been unlawful, and the families of those affected are now calling for an inquiry. Our correspondent, Navdeep Shohal, has this exclusive story.
I never had a father. I never had a father figure in my life.
When she was just 8 years old, June's father, Joseph Armatrading, vanished from her life. He had arrived in Britain from St Kitts in 1954 as part of the Windrush generation. He had a wife and 5 daughters, but he was in a hospital struggling with his mental health. And in 1966, her mother told them that he had gone back home, never to be seen by them again.
I did feel, and I still do, we was abandoned. We were left. It's a massive big heartbreak. Because you just think, why me?
We're about to show June documents that will transform her understanding of her own life.
Really sad because, sorry.
They revealed that Joseph Armatrading was repatriated to St Kitts on mental health grounds. But upon arrival, he wrote to the UK government that he wanted to return to his family. In internal letters, officials admit mistakes were made in his case and that he should be allowed to return. But he never did. It's an emotional discovery for June, who's never known any of this.
I'm still shocked now. I'm upset. It's upsetting. I'm upset. It's upsetting. It's really upsetting to know that. How dare they? This was a vulnerable man. You're supposed to look after your vulnerable people. And they didn't. They just left him. They abandoned him.
Joseph's was one of many cases where mentally ill patients were repatriated to the Caribbean. Using documents stored in the National Archives, for the first time we can show the extent of how many of the Windrush generation were repatriated in the 1950s, 60s and 70s. Our findings show more than 400 chronically sick and mentally ill patients